Hello, hello, and welcome on back to, hey, hold on. Sorry, YouTube is, bugging me a little bit right now. Nope. Here we go, it might be here. There we go. Alright, sorry about that. I wanted to monetize this live stream so I could make about 5 cents off of it. And, you know, probably blow it all on booze because I'm so sad that I'm not a more successful YouTuber. And YouTube's like, hey, we've enabled auto dubbing on your videos. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think I would just rather you didn't do that. You know? It's like, on one hand, I'm all for accessibility. I wouldn't want anyone to watch one of my videos and be like, oh, I don't speak the language, so I can't watch it. But it's like, take for example with a Hades video I have. It's like, would there be a point for me to like auto dub that? Because on one hand, it's like, oh, it might show it to more people, but on the other hand, I'm like, I don't know. It's like that. I already feel weird being a YouTuber who mostly posts stuff that's like made by other people. I don't like do a lot of my own like original content. Except for live streaming. Live streaming I have done so much of and to an excess that honestly at this point it's kind of crazy. But it's like, I do it for me, man. I do it because I genuinely enjoy doing it, you know? And I also genuinely enjoy playing Hollow Knight. That's why I'm playing it right now. Rude, disrespectful, churlish. Yeah. You are you're a bastard. You're a bastard bug. Crystal bitch. Alright, anyway, sorry. Yep. But yeah, anyway, I was going to like kind of say this irregardless, but I am. Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to Mr. Guy again. You know the guy, Mr. Guy. Leg Eater. That's him. That's the guy I want to go talk to. Eventually. For now, I'm good, though. Yeah, I just gotta remember all the controls, man. Yep. Nice job. Ow. God, it's like, these guys are, like, genuinely unforgiving. Okay. Cause like I'm trying to figure out how exactly what's best practice for fighting these fellows. I do not know. Like, I guess best practice is just waiting for the guy to attack and then deflecting kind of his missile crystal. It's so hard, though. Because you see how it's incredibly unforgiving, right? Ow. Oh my god, my gracious goodness, man. This is like real hard. Like I'm not exaggerating with you on this. I was like gonna talk about stuff, but now it's like I got nothing, man. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh. Alright, you know what? I'm putting my middle finger up to this area. This area can eat it, man. This area can bite it, man. I'm done with this area. This area can piss off to hell because for all I know it already is hell and it could use a little bit of pissing on because it's hot. It's fucking hot, man. But yeah, anyway. What have you been up to all day? I've been, you know, busy not playing, Silk Song because I haven't beaten, Hollow Knight yet. Which I will say is a lot of fun. It's a bullshit enemy. It's a bullshit area. This area can suck it. This area can suck it. It's hell. It's hell on earth. This is a hell area for hell people, demons, devils, and the like. And I'm done with it. I'm done with it. No more, man. No more for me. Also, it's like, I got one more health, and now this guy takes one more hit. Screw you, buddy. Not cool. Alright. A lot of this is not cool for a lot of reasons, man, but mostly it's just annoying. Get me out of this area. Get me out of this area. Free me. Free me. Free my dumb ass. Alright? But yeah, so, anywhoosies. I don't know. I don't really know what to, like, talk about or think about. Because I was thinking about something. Up until I got stuck on that part. That part can eat shit, man. Okay. I don't know, man. Do I go back down to the fungal waste? I think I've done all I can in the fungal waste. Like, I'm afraid that, like, really my progress point forward is the stupid Crystal Peaks. Which, ironically, is a pretty low depth for me, man. It is certainly not a highlight, man. Fine, man. Peek my crystal, I guess. Stupid piece of garbage game. But yeah, anywhoosies. I don't know, what do people talk about when, like, discussing things and, like, being a human or whatever? I guess, like, both mentally and probably physically, I'm kind of at a low point right now. Which always sucks, man. It always feels bad to be at a low point, you know? Damn it. Where it's like, yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's like, I find it hard to sit down and, like, focus on stuff a lot of the time. And it's not in, like, a, oh man, I have a big problem doing this or something like that. It's just, I'm just lazy. It's like, I was just born that way, I'll die that way. It's just kind of how I am. And it's like, oh, I don't know. I guess in contrast to me being like a bit of a lazy bones, I could talk about, you know. Oh yeah, but also the thing that's like, that's sort of like, I hate you, 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 I hate you with a burning passion, burn in hell, you stupid goddamn crystal bug bitch. Anyway, the thing I was going to say, and I was, fuck you to hell, demon spawn, evil, sick, demented little creature. You're an evil, sick, demented little creature and nobody likes you. You're a hateable little thing, and you're nothing. You never will be anything other than an annoyance and a goddamn stain upon this fucking beautiful, beautiful, beautiful place that you live in, you goddamn wretch. But yeah, no, I've just been like, oh yeah, I've been feeling like pretty demoralized. Where it's like, I don't know, I was looking stuff up for YouTube, I think, and like, I don't know if I saw like a blue sky post about it, or just like somebody mentioned it, or like I was looking something up that made me stumble across it. NewTubers, like it's a pretty fine place, but like, my god, it's like discouraging being on there. Where it's like sometimes people are like, oh, I just got 1,000 subscribers, I made 12 cents. Like, I just saw that post, and it's like, oh, that's cool, man. That's it's nice to hear, man, woman, person, whoever you may be. But then it's like, oh, hey, I'm doing YouTube full time and I got 90,000 subscribers and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, hey, that's great, man, but that's depressing the fuck out of me. Because I'm like, I hope to get that many subscribers one day, but I don't know if I will. So it's like, just like constantly comparing yourself to other people, it is a bit like soul crushing. And then also, it's like, I think with YouTube's newest update, like with the whole height thing, as well as like, I don't know, I'm not sure what they would have added, but like, it seems like views are down. They did an update in September that has caused like views across the board for pretty much everybody to go down. Also, it's like, this is a bullshit, idiotic, dumbass enemy in a dumbass arena, man. You fucked it up, man. You fucked it up. I'm not the game designer. I'm the game player, alright? And you fucked it up. You made it evil and sick and twisted and demented and fucked up. Why'd you do it like that, man? Why'd you make the game like that? You made the game, man. I'm just playing it, man. I just bought the fucking game, and the game's kicking my ass and punching me in the throat and calling me names for no reason. No reason at all. It's stupid, 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 stupid enemy. Stupid enemy, stupid design, stupid arena. Stupid, 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 stupid. No, I'm the one who's stupid. Okay, anyway. Also, don't let me in my gamer anger get to you. Alright? Person watching me in the future. Whoa, you're getting upset at a game because you're losing. Yes, I'm a human. Man. What's all this then? Whee. Oh, I should have dashed. What we got here? Cursed are those who turn against the king. Alright, if you say so, little pedestal. It's an interesting looking area. Yeah, what's this now? Mechanism was slot for some kind of pass. Oh, I know what this does. Okay, I'm picking up what's going on here. Ooh. To protect the vessel, the dreamers lay sleeping. Mono Moon, the teacher, in her archive surrounded by fog and mist. Lurin, the watcher, in his spire looking over the city. Hera, the beast, in her den amidst the deep darkness beyond the kingdom. Through their devotion, hallowness lasts eternal. Okay, alright. Dreamer locations added to map. Go no further, little shadow. What compels its climb out of the darkness? What compels its return to the sacred kingdom? A call from beyond the seals, by the vessel, or by that captive light? Would the seals break? They cannot be undone. But the vessel weakens, that plague springs anew, they must be undone. Yet still our seals remain, our duty holds. It must be cast away, our duty holds, it shall be done. Fade away, little shadow, fade away and let us sleep in peace. What'd y'all just do to me? Where am I? What a terrible fate they visited upon you, to cast you away into the space between body and soul. Will you accept their judgment and fade slowly away? Or will you take the weapon before you and cut your way out of this sad, forgotten dream? Oh, I'll take the weapon. What I got? What you give me? Taking the dream nail. Hold triangle to charge and slash with the nail. Cut through the veil between dreams and waking. Okay, interesting. Aww. Ah, you've returned. Welcome back to the waking world. Those figures, those dreamers, they reached out with what little power they still have and dragged you into that hidden place. But that talisman you now wield, the dream nail, can cut through the veil that separates the waking world from our dreams. Even the dreamers themselves cannot hide from such a weapon. Though I must admit that sacred blade has dulled over time. Together, perhaps, we can restore its power. You only have to bring me essence. Essence, the precious fragments of light that dreams are made of. Collect it wherever you find it and bring it to me. Once we have enough, we can work wonders together. Go into the world, wielder. Hunt down the essence that lingers there. Collect 100 essence and return to me. I will teach you more. Alright. Oh, yeah, what, hold on, what's essence, buddy? Essence can be found where dreams take root. Have you seen them? Those whispering plants that grow all over this old kingdom. I believe there's one just outside. Why not strike it with your dream nail and see what happens? Okay. So this maybe? No. Ah. This. Okay, that's essence. Like the little red coins in Mario. Yeah, nothing I can really do about that. Ah, okay, where I came from. Monomon, luring the watcher, hair of the beast. Miss this fellow once again. Always missing it. Connection. Look at me. Ah. This one didn't even cost me nothing. The resting grounds. Passengers would come here to conduct rituals for those who had passed on. Not anymore, though. Perhaps the dead conduct their own rituals now. Oh yeah, now I'm thinking about it. Just like... Yeah, where I came from. What else is here? Is there anything? Do I have to leave using the stagways? Yeah, I do. I think so, anyway. I don't know, part of me is kind of thinking... You know what? Bring me to the Queen's Station. Why not? I don't know, hopefully I can find more of those plants. Okay. So I find something else that does something with that. If only I could get there. Alright, come on now. Let me up. Okay, nice. I'll be honest, I checked and I saw someone was watching. It made me nervous. But now no one's watching. I think I'm just gonna go quiet for a bit. Throw on a podcast or video in the background and then occasionally come in when I feel like it. But yeah, until then, I'm just gonna be doing some exploring until I can like really figure out where I'm actually supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do. I feel like that shouldn't have damaged me. Wait, child, why have you come here? Have you come to tame the savage ruined land? Many have come to purify this place, but all who dwell here are eventually consumed. Yes, even the wild bugs looking below us. They were once proud like you, but now they are only monsters. Beware dreams of glory, child. Turn back and do not return. Oh, yeah, sure, let's fight, bro. Whoa. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Ah, oh, come on. I thought I was under. That was kind of fun. I like that. Now that seems to me to be an interesting fight. But yeah, I'll be real. Right now, I'm excited to be fighting an actual boss because I'm sort of sick of like dealing with all these small fries, which are devastating to me. Don't give me a lot of like geo in return. It just seems like a terrible time for me in a lot of different ways. So. I can go fight this fellow. I shall be a happy man indeed. Maybe not all that happy, I'll be honest with you. Let's see if I can go find my old pal, Leg Eater. Is this where I was? I think so. And if I recall correctly, I think... Yeah, I don't have a map for this area. But I think my boy, Leg Eater, is up here. There we go. But yeah. Yeah, Leg Eater, my boy. Love you, buddy. Rude. Ow.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Yeah, no resting spot here. Yeah, I really wonder what I'm missing with, like, the mushrooms there. Like, either I gotta learn how to bounce on them, or I gotta get, like, an ability that lets me destroy them, or do something with them. Ow. Great.
Wow! 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 Wow!
You know, I was like, oh, I'll give this fight one more shot. You know, I'll see if I can improve, if I can do better. Fuck you. Fuck that fight. Fuck that fight. Asshole, piece of shit, scumbag came up with that fight. You're a dickhead, and I don't like you on a personal or fundamental level. I think fundamentally, you're not like a bad person or nothing, but you certainly ain't no saint in my heart of hearts, you little fuck. No offense, though. Great game you made here. Terrible, annoying ass, dumbass, fucking idiotic, brain dead, stupid fucking boss fight. Fuck you, you fucking prick. Brain dead fucking moron. Fucking coming up with that fucking boss. Being like, oh yeah, work's done for the day. Fuck you. I'm getting mean. I hope nobody's here. I kind of came in and started talking, assuming that, like, nobody would be listening to me. Oh no, there's 2 people here. Sorry, I hope you don't take anything too seriously. It's just, like, no, I don't want to talk to you. I'm not trying to talk to you. God damn you, Dark Souls. God damn it. But yeah, no, I finally found a boss fight, and the boss fight is like... I don't know how to describe it. It's like, if it was either like, hey, you have to be in a specific spot in order to dodge the attack, it's like, I would be more fine with that, if it was that, and only that. But the fact that it's also, like, some floating asshole who's, like, just making noises at you as he, like, takes up half of your screen and you have a second to go, oh, am I in the right spot or not? And it's like, nope, I'm not in the right spot. Oh, looks like I'm getting my shit pushed in. It's like, also, that was a bad phrase, sorry. So sometimes you say phrases and you don't really fucking think about it. It just comes out of your mouth and you're like, what a terrible phrase. Why'd I say that? And it's like, it's just a phrase. You just hear people say it. And then you say it yourself. But anyway, I was getting my teeth kicked in. That I like more, you know? That's a little bit more visceral. A little bit more of a common fear. Do you ever have those dreams where you wake up, or... of course you wake up after a dream, but like... You know, you have those dreams where it's like your teeth are falling out, or like you're getting old, or like it's rotten and stuff. I have those dreams, but I think I just have like teeth health anxiety. I don't really fear getting old, and in fact, actually, I'm excited to get old. Like, I cannot wait for the day I am an old man. Like, there's like a house somewhat near to where I live that is like, it's literally covered in like vines. And I was like looking at that house and I'm like, is that house abandoned? And then my mom told me, she was like, oh no, an old woman lives there. And like some of the neighbors have like complained about her vines just getting everywhere. Because like they're invasive species, they'll cling onto trees, take away the tree's life. And I was just like, man, that's the fucking dream. Like that's what I want to do. I want to get, I don't know, not like a big house or nothing, like a small home, like almost a shed-sized home. I just want to get into a small little place of residence and then rot. Rot in there, have the place around me rot. Like when I die, I want to be like a skeleton in this like shed that's like barely hanging on. And I feel like that's the way to go, man. Only other thing that would be fun about getting old? Great, I got fucking 0 people watching me. Fuck you. I try to be fucking entertaining and say stuff, and it's like, fucking nothing. I sit here with my dick in my hand and my fucking, you know, cock in my mouth, and fucking, oh, hey, I'll watch this silent playthrough of Hollow Knight. Fuck you. You can come for the Hollow Knight gameplay, but if you don't want to stay for my fucking dulcet voice and my beautiful thoughts and the fucking feelings I have about life. Fuck you. Get fucking unsubscribed from my channel. Fucking dislike the live stream and fucking never come back. Don't do that, please. I'm insecure and I'm scared. But anyway, I don't know if you can tell, but I have a tendency to lash out and hurt when I feel hurt and or threatened. Fun little obvious fact about me. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, one thing I do kind of wish for is that when someone tuned out of my live stream, like, I wish you could, that, like, I could offer it, but then also people could do it, where it's like, leave a little survey form, like, tell me why, like, do you just not like my voice, am I too loud, is the subject matter of what I'm talking about not very appropriate, does my swearing put you off, does it turn you on, and you gotta go do something else on a different tab? like what's going on? I want to know, you know? Only if you feel comfortable sharing, though. But yeah, I don't know, you ever feel that way, where it's like, somebody might be, like, really cool, or like, you might really enjoy a video, but then you go to watch it, and you just, like, don't really like the guy's voice? Or gal. Because nobody's here, right? Okay, someone is here. I was gonna say, there's like a pretty big YouTuber that, like, I haven't watched a lot of his videos. I should watch more of them. I'm sure I would like him. But, like, I think part of the reason why I haven't is because I just don't enjoy his voice. And I know that it is rich coming from me, a man with a voice like mine. Okay, cool. Fuck you. I'm alone again, as I will be when I die. Again, that's why my dream is, like, just being a lonely old man in a decrepit building rotting together. Because it's like, that's the only person who's gonna be with me, is my fucking building that I die in. But yeah, shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Noah Caldwell Gervais. That guy? Like, I don't know, I haven't seen too many of his videos, but it's like, I don't dislike him by any means, but I feel like every time I've tried to watch one of his videos, I'm like, I just don't like his voice. Here, he's got a 9-hour video on Fallout. Yeah, it's like, I don't think he sounds bad or nothing. It's not even necessarily like his natural voice or anything. Maybe it's the way he says things? I don't know. It's a little off-putting to me. Whereas, like, I don't know, I put myself down quite a bit, especially when I, like, listen back on myself, like, stuttering or stammering, or flubbing my words, or fucking up, or doing all the things I do on a daily basis because I'm a fucking failure and I should never have been born. But it's like, I like the way I sound. I like the way I talk. Like, I will listen to videos I have made, and I'll, like, really enjoy them. Like, I'll enjoy my cadence. I'll kind of find it interesting to hear about the things I was talking about. But yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting where it's like, do I only like the sound of my voice because it's like, it's me? Is it like narcissistic? Because it's like, I wish my voice was better in a lot of ways, but it's like, I don't know, I wonder about that a lot. Where it's like, I don't think my voice is like inherently grating or anything, but I just don't think it's the most pleasant thing to listen to. Like, I think it certainly could be a tad more like masculine, you know? But it's like, I'll tell you what, I don't know what YouTuber I was watching, I do not remember his name, But I was like, oh, I can't watch this fucking guy. Because I clicked on, like, a video of his, and, you wanna know what he was doing? He was doing, hey, what's up, guys? It's me, a very manly, tough guy. Ooh, what's up? Big boy with big balls over here. Yep, that's right. This is authentically how I sound. I'm definitely not putting on a voice or nothing. What do you mean I sound like a teenager pretending to be an adult? What are you talking about, bro? I have the most manly voice in all of existence, man. You know, I'm a real adult. That's me for sure, definitely. Sorry not to be too much of a dickhead about it, but it is like, I don't know, it's like I could not stand listening to the guy. Because it's like, I'm like, dude, just talk with your natural voice. I guarantee you it will sound better. Alright? Because, like, this fake shit, it's bad. Like, it is bad. It is not good. Because, like, yeah, honestly, it's like, I don't know. Because it's like, I can do different voices. Like, this right now is me naturally speaking. And, like, sometimes when I naturally speak, it's, like, not always the same, right? Like, say, for example, if I've, like, just woken up or it's the morning or I'm a bit dehydrated or my voice is scratchy, you know, I'll talk more like this, you know? Or, again, I don't know much about, like, the whole, you know, music thing. Like, I'm not like a music boy or nothing, so I don't really know what like a timbre is or like a baritone or you know, these are all words that I don't know what they mean. But yeah, so it's like my voice will sound different, like depending on how I'm feeling. But it's like I don't know. Here, I want to see if I can find like something to read. Or here, you know what? This is something I wanted to do anyway, and now that Hollow Knight 2 is out. Let's see, Hollow Knight. Let's look at. Let's check Steam. We're going to Steam here for this. Now let's see here. Okay. So yeah, filter. Go ahead and review type negative. Hollow Knight has 13,000 negative reviews on Steam in English. Let's see. This person who has a Dishonored outsider symbol as their profile picture. 21 hours on record, and they say, floaty, squishy combat, shoehorn Dark Souls death mechanic, overlong runbacks with little to learn because normal enemies are simple yet tedious, miserly currency system that enforces grinding to even unlock what few fast travel points there are, exploration punished by said runbacks and out-of-place Souls death mechanic. This is a good game marred by inexplicable design choices. Play Ender Lilies, Dead Cells, or actual Metroid instead. I will say, interesting review. Like, I can kind of see it. 5 people found the review helpful, 3 people found it funny. Anyway, next guy says, This game looks and plays great, but honestly, it just isn't for me. It takes a lot of patience and effort, plus constant exploration just to figure out where you're supposed to go. If you hit a dead end, you're stuck walking all the way back since the fast travel system is super limited. Why are they all mentioning the fast travel system? Bro, it's a Metroidvania. Put on a fucking podcast. That's what I was doing. When my ass wasn't sitting here saying anything, I was just listening to an episode of the Rooster Teeth podcast, because I've been, like, getting back into that. Honestly, though, I should be listening to something else. I don't know what, though. Like, my problem is that my current favorite podcast, Something Rotten, the next episode I have to listen to is the bonus episode they have for Indica, where they have Jenna Stever on. And like, it's not just Indica, they played Indica, and it was, like, literally one episode, and I will say, they had a very interesting person as the guest on that episode, where they were a religious person. Like, they were someone who was, like, religious, and he specifically had a, like, an issue with games, where he felt that they're, like, overly and unfairly negative about religion. And, like, I don't know, personally, as a, irreligious man myself, I don't particularly care. I'm always like, hell yeah, make the religious guys the bad guys. They usually are. No offense. But so, like, I don't know, even though it's like, even though, say, for example, I would, like, disagree philosophically with this person, it's like, I think it was, like, interesting hearing their perspective, you know? But it's like, I want somebody who actually likes the fucking game to talk about it a little bit, or it not even necessarily likes the game, but is, like, more into it. Where it's like, I really like the podcast Something Rotten, but it's like, I feel like it's like they need a rule where someone plays devil's advocate at all times, and like, you don't have to draw attention to it, where it's just like, I don't think they should argue for the sake of arguing, but like, more so, it's like, oftentimes they will, it's like, I forget if it was happening with that episode a lot, or if it was happening with another episode I was listening to, but it's like, they would like say something about a section of the game, or a part of the game. Like, one of them would be like, oh, hey, here's what I felt about, what's this place called? Bright Cove or whatever? Like, oh, I really liked, Bright Peak? Is this what this is called? I don't know. But it like somebody would be like, oh, I really like this section. I like the mechanics that are introduced in it, and the enemies, while tough, kind of let you have to learn to deal with flying enemies that shoot projectiles at you, but you can deflect them. So it's a valuable place to learn stuff. And then like the two other people who weren't talking would like sort of sit there in silence for a bit, or like one of them might go, oh yeah, I agree with you. And then it's like, nothing. It's like, alright, moving on to the next thing. And it's like, no, I want more discussion. Like, if you have somebody, like, disagree or even, like, give, like, a counter perspective, I think that leads to a more interesting discussion, and one that, like, goes into more depth. So, it's like, I don't know, it's like, say, for example, I didn't mind having the guest on, but I do think that they should have maybe disagreed with him more, you know? So that way there could have been more of an interesting discussion within that. Fuck this fucking enemy. This enemy can eat shit and die, man. Ugh. Fuck him, man. Just fuck him straight up. But yeah, so anyway, the bonus episode, where they talk about that, as well as, like, Exit 8, and, like, one other game that's, like, similar to Exit 8. I forget if it's like made by the same developers or something like that, but it has some relation to Exit 8. Not fair, not fair, not cool, not fair. I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it anymore. But yeah, I will say it's still a good. It's still a good episode though. It just I feel like there's some things I wanted them to go more in depth in for the episode. Because like I will say it was like cool learning some of the behind the scenes things for Indica, where it's like you find out that like the developers were actually I think they had like a background in architecture, which like really comes across in the game. Like there's like so many different bits of like architecture, and then like they like fled Russia as the Ukrainian war started. I think the developers are Russian themselves, but they were just like, I don't feel safe or comfortable being in the country, so they left. It's like, I don't know, it's really interesting. I think I'm realizing I don't have a way back up. So, yeah, so if I want to be able to do that, okay, that's kind of messed up if you ask me, man. Yeah, do I get like a better jump or something like that? I don't know. I do not know. Okay, so that one's all done and dealt with. Okay, alright. Picking up what you're putting down. See, I think take me back to Queen Station. Because I do, from here, want to work my way back to Leg Eater. Because I want to see, A, if I can repair the item I got from the guy. And if I can't repair it, well, then I can just go back to where I was and continue doing the thing I was trying to do. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of interesting things to talk about now. Where it's like... I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, one thing I could have talked about, but then I got distracted. So I got high for the first time. In a while, not literally for the first time, but it's like I've just been doing it less and less in general, and it's like it's kind of crazy when you haven't done it for a while. You take a little tolerance break, because like now whenever I do it, I don't vape or smoke or anything like that, even though I have in the past. I just don't do it anymore. But like when you get back to it, you forget like just how powerful it is. And like me, usually every time I have like a little mini anxiety attack. Many a time I've gotten quite red-eyed, and I will have the thought of like, I need to delete my entire YouTube channel. It's embarrassing and it's bad. And then I'm like, let me sleep on it. And then usually I'm after sleeping on it, I'm like, I'm okay. I'm just freaking out. But yeah, hello. It's for me right now. It is a fantastic Friday. It's 1 a.m. and I started streaming Hollow Knight at midnight. Honestly, Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. But yeah. I'm having a pretty okay Friday. Honestly, I was kind of in the middle of saying that I have not been doing I've not been doing all that much today. Yeah, so sadly though, because I only started playing Hollow Knight like a few days ago, I have to do my due diligence and wait 7 years, and then I'll play Silk Knight, or whatever it's called, Silk Knight? Silk Song, I mean. By the way, is Hornet called Silk Song? Like, is that a spoiler? Because, like, I've seen, like, a few people refer to Hornet as Silk Song, as, like, I called her Silk Song, and that was because I hadn't played the game yet, but, like, when you fight her for the first time, you hear it pretty fast. Like, I don't know, I forget what NPC tells you, but one of the NPCs was like, oh, that's Hornet. And you're like, ah, Hornet. Okay. The funny thing though is that like the person I'm talking about is like, I think they specifically they hadn't played the series. They were like talking about how they liked the design for Silk Song, and it's like, do you know that her name isn't Silk Song? Because like honestly, I don't think it would be the worst name in the world, but definitely a weird name. I mean, to be fair, as far as I'm aware, that this little fellow right here is called Hollow Knight. But yeah, no, I'm assuming that Silk Song is pretty great. I mean, it fucking, like, crashed Steam and PSN and the Nintendo eShop and, like, you know, pretty much anything that it was available on. Jesus Christ. I can't wait for these things to piss off and die. I hate them. Mushroom guy. Mushroom guy. Kill the big mushroom guy. He is slime. He has to die. Mushroom guy. Now it's time to say goodbye. I was getting real irritated with the warrior fellow, the warrior ghost, Boo or whatever his name is. I think it's like one letter followed by a U. Who? You? H-U? I don't know. I was trying to fight him, and after like dying like 5 times, I'm like, you know what, man? I'll come back for you. Speaking of someone to come back for, It was like in the bottom right corner of this area. He like summons a bunch of rings or whatever that come down, and you have to like be in the right spot. And if you're not there, then it'll hit you. And then he'll like do one that like starts at the edges of the arena and then like slowly goes towards the middle, and you have to choose like the right time to dash out of it. Ugh, you broke it. I gave you that charm as a gift and you broke it. Clumsy little fool. Nasty. Apologize. Ask me nicely and I'll fix it for you. Give me Geo and I'll fix it for you. Yes, fix it for me. Thank you. Well here, if you don't know the guy I'm talking about, I'll go find him. Here, let me see if I want to change up my things. I think I want to keep Longnail. Longnail's pretty good. I don't need Wayward Compass if I'm trying to do this fight. I don't even have a map for this area anyway. Do I want Steady Body? I feel like Steady Body isn't going to be all that useful in this fight. Yeah, maybe... Well, I don't mind the breakable nature of them. I think the fact that they're breakable is, like, the coolest part about them. But yeah, no, this guy is an annoying hassle to get to, because every time you want to fight him, you have to go down this way. Then you go here, and then you go, hey, mushroom guy, see you later. Hey, other mushroom guy, see you later. You go down here, you go down this way, yonder. And you fall in the pit because you're an idiot. You forgot that was there. You go collect these little giblets. Again, you just kind of make your way down. You go here. And then you go here. It's this guy. Yeah, what's your name again? Elder Hugh. Who? Not sure how to say his name, but yeah. Let's fight him. Ah, God, man. I gotta get better with the timing of that. It's also hard because it's like, I don't know, I'm playing this on a TV. So it's like, there's a little bit of a disconnect with me looking at like the top of my screen and the bottom. Oh, come on! I don't like you, man. I don't like you. I don't like this guy. He's a piece of shit, garbage man. Scumbag, asshole, piece of shit. No good, dirty, rotten bastard. I don't like him, man. Man, I fucking hate this area. I hate this area. I hate having to go down it again and again, because it's like, oh, I'm just going down this. It takes 5 million fucking years. There's not a closer rest point I've checked. And it's irritating, man. It's irritating. It's irritating for a dumb, bad little fellow like myself. But yeah, I don't like him. I was gonna go fight the other ghost guy that you can find. Screw you to hell. Alright, alright. If I'm able to get my health back... Okay, maybe not. I was gonna say, if I get at least my health back to full, I might fight him again, but I don't think that's gonna happen now. Yeah, no, it's definitely not happening now. I don't know, man. I mean, I suppose... Okay, nothing else around here. Well, I'm sure that's great, but honestly, tell me nothing. I want to know absolutely nothing about the game. I've seen nothing about it so far, and I'm pretty happy with that. But I am glad you're enjoying it, finding the critters cute. Oh, this works for me now? This was not working for me before. Well, great. Wish I had known this. Okay. I'll be honest, that message confused me more than anything else for a second. It took my brain like a minute to process where you're like, oh hey, you play Hornet, get spoiled. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh. Also, you play as Horan? I thought you played as Silk Song. Damn it. Oh wait, I'm at full health. What am I doing? Oh, if I dashed, I would have been good. Damn it. There we go. Ah, there we go. Smash it. There we go. Beautiful. Honestly, these aren't giving me too much trouble so far. I think Longnail is helping me out with that. Hornet! Silk Song, where are you going? You're released now. You can come out. Well, I think... what do you call it? False walls is, I think, a bit of a misnomer. Because I found one of those Un things or whatever, like one of those Un documents, or they're not documents, they're stone tablets. I found one of those, and like, ooh. Here ends the pilgrim's way. Hallownest's heart lay open before you. Proceed onwards to share in its glory. Okay, alright. Because I did find a... I'm leaving. Stop putting that fucking evil on me. I don't believe it. I don't believe there are breakable walls, as you say. There are hidden paths where you look at something and you go, oh, hey, this is a wall. But then you walk up to it and it's a secret little area. And I found that. Alright? Stop putting this fucking evil on me. It's evil. You're being evil. You know? You're taking a page out of fucking Miyazaki's book, the Dark Souls developer team. From Software. You're pulling a From Software right now. You're like, oh, look out for those hidden walls. Fuck you. Hidden walls are bullshit and they shouldn't be real. You should not be trying to put this evil on me. You're putting this evil on me and I'm just not telling you I don't appreciate it. Find any breakable walls? No, and I never will. I refuse to go around smashing random fucking walls and wasting more of my fucking already wasted life trying to find a breakable wall that has a super hidden secret behind it. It's fucking not real. I will not buy your propaganda. I'm not immune to propaganda. I'm certainly susceptible to paranoia, and I'm not falling it for this time. I'm not doing it. You can't make me. You can try. You can go ahead and do your best. Be like, oh, you gotta look out for those breakable walls. No. I refuse. I will look for breakable walls when I am in hell. And in hell there will be breakable walls because that's where they belong. I've certainly found a lot of breakable floors that I don't know how to break yet, but walls? I don't know. I don't think there's no such thing. Or I do think there is no such thing. Or I don't not think there's no breakable walls not in this game. How many negatives was that? I don't know. I don't know if it's positive or negative. It's likely negative because that's how I feel. You want me climbing walls now? Who do I look like? Nathan Drake? Tomb Raider? Hitman? 007? Climbing up one of those like gutter pipes and then like crawling along across the wall? Climb any walls. Is that metaphorical? Or are you being literal with that? Climb any walls. Like this wall? Because no, I haven't. And frankly, I don't think I can. I don't think I have that ability. Yeah, also, man, Silk Song, you suck. How are you gonna do this to me? Fuck! Oh yeah, I can say with 100% certainty that the Hollow Knight is not 007. And you wanna know how I know that? It's because he's not an asshole. I haven't seen this guy like shoot any people. Like he don't even have a gun. You can't be Bondi James or whatever that fellow's name is and not have a gun. Like you need a gun, you need a license to kill. You need to be like a womanizer with like a varying level of sexism depending on which Bond we're talking about. Ames John. Games Frond. Fuck you. Fuck you, mushroom bitch. Fuck you to hell. That should have killed you. That damaged me. That should have damaged you, you goddamn hell-sucking mushroom demon. Also, how's my volume? Am I loud or quiet? I'm probably on the too loud side, which like I tend to do now because I would much rather be too loud than too quiet, because I did an entire playthrough of Tomb Raider, the 2014 reboot, or 2012 or 2013, whenever the fuck that one came out. That game sucks, by the way. Like, some of it is fun, but, like, most of it is terrible. But yeah, did a whole playthrough and didn't realize until after I'd beaten the game that, oh, my mic was too quiet and you couldn't hear me. Cool. But yeah, I would love to, like, make a video or something about that game. Because it's, like, frankly, one of the most baffling games I've ever played in my entire life. It's also, like, incredibly sexist, and, like, you can tell that the writing was, like, really held back by the, like, the leads at, I don't know, Avalanche? Is Avalanche the game studio? I don't know, I'll be honest, it was the funniest thing in the world when you beat Tomb Raider. And, like, you find out that the game is, like, written by, like, 2 women and then, like, 1 guy also. Who, like, isn't credited as a writer. But, like, it's written by 2 women. One of them being, I always forget her name. I always forget her name, and I feel bad about it. But her name starts with an R, and it's, like, not Rebecca, but it's something like that. But the daughter of Terry Pratchett. And because she's, like, R something Pratchett. Here, I'm gonna look her up, because, like, Rihanna, that's it. But yeah, so I was like, Rihanna Pratchett, like Terry Pratchett. I look it up, and it's like, oh, that's Terry Pratchett's daughter. Huh, who would have known? But it's like, I think, if not her, at least the other writer, they talked about how, like, specifically they wanted Lara Croft to be a lesbian, and it very much comes across in that game. But then it's like, oh, nope, sorry, Lara Croft can't be a lesbian, and she instead, like, gives a kiss to this, like, brain dead moron idiot who's got, like, a dumbass, like, computer nerd t-shirt on. And then, like, the very first thing you see this guy do, like, the very first thing you see this character do, is a woman is showing a picture of her daughter, and he immediately, to this woman's face, starts going, ooh, wow, you got a real hot daughter there, ma'am. And then she, like, grabs the fucking photo away from him and doesn't do the reasonable thing of killing him on the spot. And she goes, she's 14, you sick fuck. And it's like, this guy, ooh, can't have Lara Croft kiss the girl that she went across the entire world for and is doing this, like, insane, dangerous architect hunt. Ooh, can't do that. That's too controversial. But we can have her kiss the pedophile. What the fuck? But yeah, to be fair though, it feels almost like a meta commentary, because the guy feeling insecure that he's being taken care of and Lara Croft is, like, the most capable person of the bunch. He's like, oh, I'll go do this thing by myself and I'll prove that I'm a real man and that I don't need a woman. I don't need Laura's help. I can do it all on my own because I'm a big, strong man. And then this idiot gets himself killed, and, like, Lara Croft, like, gives him like a little kiss on the cheek, or I think it's on the cheek. I don't know. It might be on the mouth, but she gives him a kiss before he dies. And also, like, every time Lara Croft is in a cutscene with a man, she cannot shoot a gun. Like, it's insane. Like, there's a dying old man, and, like, the old man gets to shoot a gun. Lara Croft, if she is in a cutscene with a man, never gets to shoot a gun. And it's because, like, the lead designers or developer of the game was like, ooh, we want this to make it feel like you're protecting Laura, and we're really gonna hammer home this point by making her worthless anytime she's around a man, and then also give these, like, brutal, like, honestly, like, the best word for it would be, like, pornographic, like these just explicit fucking death scenes that are so brutal and terrible. It's like one of the most sexist games I've ever played in my entire life. And it's like, it could have been something that's like really interesting and really fun. Because, you know, it's like Lara Croft is like obviously a lesbian. It's like there's like a comic that came along with it. It was like from like Dark Horse Comics or whatever that has Rihanna Pratchett as like a writer. And she was like, oh, it was going to originally end with a kiss between Laura and Sam. Laura, not Laura, whatever. Laura is a dumb name, by the way. I don't know how many times I've called it Laura because anytime I think about this game, I have to rant about it because it's the most insane fucking video game I've ever played. Because it's like, it's already insane, whereas like so many precarious, insane situations. Lara Croft is like thrust into this like crazy survival horrifying situation, and she troopers through it. Like, she's just like killing dudes. She's unaffected. Like damn Lara Croft, you don't have like any PTSD or nothing. You're just fucking like killing all these people. I mean, yeah, they're all pieces of shit, but still, you're like murdering people, and you're like fucking cool with it. Or maybe not murder. I think she's technically killing. But still, it's like, you're fucking killing all these people and you're unaffected? Oh, man. And then, like, there's, like, another character, Jonah, who's, like, the only good man in the game until, like, at one point he's like, oh, Lara Croft, my little bird. And it's like, come on, dude, you were good. Don't call her a little fucking bird. If anything, she's a big-ass fucking hawk or something. You should see her fucking mow down fucking 50 people. This woman is a killer and a badass, and everybody's treating her like she's some dainty little fucking flower. It pisses me off. Oh, man. But yeah, I will say maybe one of my favorite bits, though, that like was also incredibly sad, was like you pick up like a little like journal entry from Sam, because like if you have not played the Tomb Raider reboot game, the basic premise of it is Sam is like seemingly related to this old like Japanese empress, and so they go to this island that's like known as like the Golden Islands or something, where like an empress reigned over, and then now it's been like deserted or abandoned or something along those lines. So they're going there to research and look for artifacts, and also because Sam has like a personal connection with it, and they're doing this whole like documentary thing. Whereas, like, they have, like, the asshole, like, archaeologist or whatever who's, like, smug and full of himself and is pretending to be capable, but he's, like, the most incapable, idiotic man in existence. You got the stupid nerd science guy. Again, I don't want to describe her as this because it is reducing her character, but also it's, like, that is her character. You have the angry black woman. Like, that is her role. She is there to be an angry woman and to kind of be tough, but somewhat sympathetic. And then Jonah, who I think is, what's the word? Samoan, I believe. But yeah, so it's like all these like different stereotypes and all these things going on, with that. And like, oh yeah, so like you pick up a journal entry where it's like Sam just goes on about how it's like, oh man, it's like, man, I really like Laura. We always hang out together and we get along so great. She's my best friend. And you know, I've been trying to get her to go out to clubs more and party and get with guys, and like, you know, I always have a good time doing that, but like she never seems interested in doing that. She's fine hanging out with me, but she never wants to get with any guys. And it's like, Sam, come on, Sam. How do you not know? But yeah, it's a very I don't know, I think interesting might be the nicest way to describe it. It's a very interesting game. Whereas, like, I don't know, I almost want to play some of the other ones, because it's like, I think I have all of them. Like, I either got them through, like, PlayStation Plus or something like that. And it's like, whoa, dude, what? Yeah, wait, what's your attack? Do you throw bombs? Okay, you are a bomb. But yeah, it's like, I don't know how all the other games are, but it's like, I don't think they'll match, like, just how interesting that first game is, you know? Because it's like, for me at least, it's like you can feel the push and the pull of, like, the different people working on the game, you know? Whereas, like, Lara Croft is, like, very obviously a lesbian in those games. And, like, I don't know, but they were like, ooh, we can't make it official. We can just, like, kind of have hints and stuff like that. And we gotta have her kiss the nerdy boy who's, like, obviously supposed to be the insert for the people who are playing the game. Which I guess maybe makes a bit more sense that, you know, their demographic they're shooting for is for 14-year-old boys. But yeah, man, what a terrible game. Like a terribly dense game is how I would describe that. Where it's like honestly, one thing I was thinking about with the game is that it's like, I kind of wish the game took, like, Lara Croft dealing with this situation somewhat seriously. Where it's like, you see it actually affect her, and I was thinking about it, and I'm like, what's another game with a similar, certainly certain vibe and thing to it, where you play as a brown-haired, lesbian woman, and I was like, oh, The Last of Us Part 2. Like, I think The Last of Us Part 2 and that Tomb Raider game, the Tomb Raider reboot, they're like completely like 180 contrasts on, like, here's how you write like this kind of character, and here's how you do it well and make the character interesting, where it's like it's like they're both equally capable of murder, but like The Last of Us at least goes out of its way to be like, hey, let's think about what it would be like if you were this person. If you were going around murdering people and brutally killing them, it would probably affect you. I mean, honestly, I don't even know if I would necessarily describe it like that exactly. Whereas, like, I don't know, you could argue that it's like times have changed, and I definitely think that's true. But it's like, I don't know, more so, I think it's just like, it's just like, I don't know, you can say a lot of things about The Last of Us, a lot of very valid critiques and criticism of that whole series, not just one or the other. Actually, a great video I would recommend to anyone is Jack Saint's 2 videos he has on The Last of Us. It's pretty good. So I think it's called like The Last of Us and Zionism. It is a good examination of those games with like a particular lens. But like not even really a particular lens. Like he kind of discusses the games in like a lot of different ways. It's a really great video. But like I'll tell you what. At the very least, the you know, the women in those games are not like terribly written or like exploited. Like I don't know, I think people will sometimes say that, like, Ellie from The Last of Us Part 2 is, like, the female gaze or something like that. Tell me, this one's pretty easy to figure out. Are you telling me I can figure this one out right now? Because I don't think I can. I don't think it's possible for me to figure this one out. Ow. Yeah, no, I can't bounce on this or nothing. Okay. But oh yeah, no. I was thinking about. I think it's like, if anything, you could argue that the camera in that game, especially with Ellie, is very. I would say it's much more like neutral. Like, it's a very neutral, gazy sort of thing. Like, it's not particularly geared towards like one gender or the other. You know, which isn't even necessarily like. You know, in spite of the name, the male gaze and the female gaze, it's like, it's not even necessarily like a gender thing. Where it's like, it is a gender thing, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, I'm coming at it from the perspective, is like, gender is made up, it's not real. Like sex, now, that's a thing that's real, if we're talking about, like, biological stuff. Now, we're talking about the act, that's fake, you know? Nobody does that. Ooh, actually, if I'm getting, like, into, like, this sort of topic and discourse, I will say there was something that I thought, I found it to be really interesting, where, there was, like, a guy on, like, Instagram or something, or it's like, you know, you've probably seen this guy before. But like, there was somebody was talking about this thing, and they were using specifically a like guy working out on Instagram as the thing, where it's like, it was like a picture or a video of this guy like working out, you know, getting all sweaty in the gym, muscles bulging, or what's the word? I don't have muscles, so I don't know how you describe it. Like flexing. Like, muscles flexed, like, showing off, like, ooh, look at me and my gains that I'm getting at the gym. And they made a video where they were talking about how it's like, this post here isn't for women. This post is for men. It's for men to look at and be like, oh, yeah, this guy's getting jacked. Those are, you know, hashtag goals. I want to get ripped and jacked like that. You know, I'm looking at this guy, and I'm not thinking I want him. I'm thinking I want to be him, you know? And, like, I think it was an interesting kind of post, because it's like, I'm sure that kind of thing doesn't appeal to all women, but I think it is kind of weird to be like, yeah, honestly, this post of this guy working out and showing off his muscles, no woman enjoys that. And it's just like, I think you don't enjoy that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But it's like, I think, like, attractiveness is, like, a very interesting thing. Like, the idea of attraction is, like, very subjective. And it's, like, it's very hard to, like, pinpoint down, like, like, I don't know, you can say that's like, oh, people find these things attractive, or people like this, or yada yada yada. You can go on and on about it, but it's like, honestly, I think it's like, it's way more complicated than that. It is not simply just a means of like, oh yes, men like big breasts. If you have big breasts, that's attractive, and that's really it, you know? There's nothing else to it. And it's like, I don't think that's true. I don't really buy into that, you know? And like, for me at least, like, with this person specifically, like, commenting this, where it's like, you know, this guy working out, showing off his muscles, and her going, it's like, you see, this post isn't for women, it's for men. And it's like, I don't know, because like for me at least, the most kind of posts I see like this, at least on TikTok, are from like Hassan's account. And let me tell you, man, there's a lot of women in those comments. When you come across a Hassan thirst trap video or whatever, there's a lot of women commenting about how they like this hunky muscular guy. So it's like, I think it is weird, where it's like, I think there is definitely an element to it with, like, societal norms and how, like, men act, where it's like, or like, even you tie it into the patriarchy, where it's like, there's a lot of performativeness to men for other men. And it's like, I feel like sometimes when people point that out, they're a little too eager to jump on the whole, like, oh, wow, isn't it gay? Where it's like, not even said in necessarily like a derogatory way, I think, but more so like a teasing way of like, of like, oh yeah, wow, you claim to like women, yet all the people you follow are muscular men. Which is not the case for me. I don't follow any men. I don't follow women either. It's weird to follow people. Are you following people? You shouldn't be doing that. Unless you're like walking with someone, then yeah, you follow them. But anyway, dumb jokes aside. So I guess I have to put myself aside. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think people are a little too quick to like pathologize and come up with like a theory for everything, for like any small and minute thing, right? I don't know, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But I feel like people often kind of jump at the chance to be like, ah, yes, this is a very common behavior, and it's like, buddy, you're pulling a Sigmund Freud. You're going, yes, I, Sigmund Freud, am thinking about this thing, and, you know, when I'm looking for a wife, looking for a mate, I want my mother, you know, because my mother was the first woman I ever fell in love with. So if I think this way, everyone thinks this way, you know? It's like women, they have a similar thing going on, except they're like, hey, I want a penis, because having a penis is the shit. And I know this because I'm a man, and I love having a penis. And it's like, you know, obviously a lot of like Sigmund Freud stuff is debunked, but it's like, even like learning about it, it's interesting to learn about that. It's an interesting bit of psychology that, like, when studying psychology, your own bias comes into it. The way you think affects the way that you think other people think, right? It's like you go, well, I would think this way, and I would think this way, and it's like, and it's like, that's cool, but other people might think in completely different ways. Like, we all share the same general brain, but none of us have the same exact brain. It's all different kinds of neurons and pathways, and just so much interesting stuff that goes into how different our brain is. And so it's like, I think sitting around and going like, yes, I have a theory for this, or I have something to say about this. It's like, I think that's an interesting thought, but it's like, what does it mean? Where is it going? Like, I think there is a good thing of like trying to break men away from toxic masculinity, where it's like, you know, you shouldn't have to feel like you need to work out or have muscles or dehydrate yourself so that way your muscles show off properly like they do in movies or something like that, you know? Instead, it's like, you should, like, you know, be happy and proud to be a man if that's how you feel, but you should also, you know, feel emotions, be sympathetic, be empathetic. Like, these qualities and these traits, like, you might say, it's like, women are more empathetic than men, and it's like, I think so, to a certain extent. I think that's definitely a phenomenon that you see, but it's like, it's not inherently feminine to be empathetic, right? Like, it's not a womanly trait, you know? So yeah, it's I don't know. I think it's a fascinating sort of thing to think about and to ponder. You know, because I know there's like one final point, like one little bow on this terrible bit of thing that I'm saying that I can say to like finish what I'm talking about, where it's like. Was like I don't know. I'm very much all for like observing things, speaking your mind, sharing things. But it's like again, it's like what is the purpose of it? What's the purpose of like pointing out that like when a guy is working out on like on Instagram or TikTok or something like that, it's like it's made for men because it's like I don't think it is necessarily. I think sometimes it's like depending on who you're following. Like if you're following like a workout guy or like a trainer or something like that, the stuff that he is doing is probably going to be geared more towards men. But also it's like it's probably made for everyone, you know? Because like that's kind of something I think about. Whereas like I do gaming stuff, I fucking play video games and I'm a crass asshole and I'm a man. Uh, Obviously, possibly, don't know. Who knows? Maybe I seem more ambiguous to people. But like, it's like I don't make my stuff specifically for men, right? Like I make it for anyone and everyone who might enjoy it. So it's like I don't know. I think if you want to do stuff like that, it's great. But also, it's like you got to keep in mind that it's like the world ain't quite so simple. It's not always just like, ah, yes, I've cracked the code. I figured out what this is and why it is. Because it's like, uh, it is like a pretty complicated sort of thing. It's like I don't know. Like I think my thing is that I really like nuance. I'm quite the nuanced fellow, or I'm very interested in nuance a lot of the time. So it's like when people are like, fuck all that nuance noise. I'm like, what are you doing? What do you mean? Anyway, I'm gonna buy this. All right. Now I'm gonna try to get back to where I was going. But yeah, damn. Now I'm stuck trying to remember this other TikTok I saw that I've found it to be really interesting in like the idea it was expressing. Oh, I can't remember it. Damn it, I had it. I should have just said it when I was thinking of it, because now it's completely gone from my mind. From my memory. Ow. My bones. Man, I really can't think of anything else. My mind is just blank. I suppose I could talk about this. Like, today at one point I was looking outside my window and I saw like birds hanging out on my lawn. It was like a cardinal specifically. It was like so cool to see, man. I don't know. I really like birds. I think birds are fucking awesome. Even when sometimes they're chirping up in the morning, I'm like, just shut up, bird. I'm trying to sleep. But yeah, I don't know. I found it interesting because it's like I saw him like searching through my lawn for like stuff and seeds or whatever, and I'm like, that's interesting because it's like I have a bird feeder out in my backyard, but this cardinal was like in the front yard, and he was just like hanging around, hanging out in the front yard, like hopping around. I'm like, it's really cool to see. And then like something outside spooked him, and so I watched him, and then there were like at least two other cardinals. One of them a lady, two of them red fellows, and they ended up like flying back into a tree. And I was like, I don't know, it's like cool to see. I'm just like, man, birds are fascinating. Animals are like fascinating. Like, it's crazy to me that we just like live on a planet where there's like such a diversity to life. I don't know. Honestly, I have quite a few hummingbirds. The hummingbirds are fun to see, and they get like territorial over the over their like hummingbird feeder. So it's like there'll be like 3 or 4 hummingbirds, and like one of them will just be like defending it, where it's just like they're not even drinking from it, they're just like hanging out by it, scaring away all the other hummingbirds, and it's pretty funny. But yeah, the cardinals, you know, they're North American cardinals, so the male ones are red, the female ones are brown. They got like orange beaks. It's cool to see. But then there's like wrens, mourning doves, blue jays. You see, they're less common than the cardinals. Little sparrows and chickadees. We got chickadees. We got wrens, WRENs. They're pretty cool looking. Definitely some finches too on occasion. A lot of birds, man. A lot of birds. Honestly, I think crows are pretty sick in theory. In practice, though, I don't really like crows, because there are crows that show up occasionally, but they're always in like a pack or a flock. I'm like, what's the bird equivalent of a pack? But they're like in a flock, and they're loud as hell. They're like loud as hell, and they'll like I don't know who they're beefing with. But they're like getting into fights with like other birds, because it's like we also have like hawks and stuff. Oh yeah, a murder of crows. That's true. But yeah, but it's like I've seen them and like heard them like fighting with like hawks or something, where the hawks are like fuck off, and then the crows will leave. And it's like it's kind of interesting to see. But it's like they'll just come in occasionally. It's like a whole murder of them, all cawing at the top of their lungs. And just doing their bird stuff. And but yeah, it's like I don't have a problem with them necessarily. I think like ravens are like the cool version of crows. And it's like we have owls too, but it's hard to see an owl. You rarely see them. But yeah, man, birds are sick. I did not know a group of weasels is called a boggle. Then, I don't know. The only other wildlife we got round my parts are... we have like little bunnies that run around. Those are pretty cute to see. Brown rabbits or bunnies. Yeah. What's the difference between a bunny and a rabbit? Is a bunny just a baby rabbit? But yeah, we got rabbits running around, deer, plenty of deer, a lot of deer. Somewhat dangerous. Like, actually, my stepdad's car is in the shop right now because he was driving and a deer ran out and he hit the deer, and thankfully he wasn't hurt, not any major damage to the car, and also the deer got up and walked away, so hopefully the deer was fine. But yeah, it's something you gotta look out for around where I live, is deer crossing the road. No, I'm trying to think. What other kind of wildlife? We have like little moles or voles. I'm not sure which it is, but you see those guys on occasion. Though sadly, I usually see them dead more than alive. I don't think I've seen any of them alive, but that's because they're digging underground. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I figured, like, I'm sure there's different types of, like, bunnies and rabbits, but, like, I just was unsure if there was, like, a technical difference between them, or if it's the same name. Ooh, okay. Big hit. Just chill for a minute, man. Let me get my health back. Okay, you cannot dash through a guy. Have I been up here? This seems new. Mayhaps I have been up here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it through. But yeah, got those guys, got plenty of frogs, various insects of all kinds. Yeah, I'm not making it through that with my current skill set. Yawn. I don't know, I'm still trying to think of if there's any more animals. I mean, there are cats. One even lives with me. Her name's Mac, and she's what is she? She's a Manx. And if you want to look it up, Manx, and basically a Manx is like a normal cat, except they have like, I don't know if they have bigger legs or if they just like look bigger, but like my cat Mac, she kind of has like almost like bunny legs. With her hind legs specifically. But the unique feature about Manx cats is they have like a short little like bob of a tail. Like they almost look like a bobcat with like their short tail, or possibly a lynx. But yeah, they have a little nub instead of a proper tail. And then I currently don't have them anymore, but at one point I was taking care of like 2 Maine Coons, and they were like giant cats. They had like long, fluffy hair. They were very friendly. And I was taking care of them because my mom met this random lady in an airport, and she had her 2 cats, and my mom... And she was like, "Oh yeah, we're actually leaving them with family because we're going to go live in Indonesia for like a year or something like that." And I, the whole time, am telling my mom, like, hey, I don't think we should be, like, taking this random lady's cat. Like, I don't think it's a good idea. And she's like, nah, come on, we'll take the cat. And I'm like, okay. And then, like, these cats, or, like, well, one of them was named Onyx, the other one was named Pearl. They're both very sweet cats. Pearl was, like, less friendly, like, Onyx was like immediately friendly, but Pearl eventually came around to liking me. But like Onyx had like some stomach issue where it's like he had a bunch of like cat hair built up in his stomach and he was like throwing up all over the place. We had to take him to the vet and it was just a lot. And so eventually they like rented out their home and so they came back and got the cats. But it's like, my mom was like, oh, why we get these cats? And I'm like, yeah, why did we get these cats, Mom? Oh, it's destiny. No. This is a random woman. I will admit it, those cats are cute. I came to love those cats, man. You know? They were super friendly. I would give them water from the sink. They would hang out. At one point, Onyx, he like just jumped up onto my back and like was hanging out on my shoulder, and he's like a big cat. But he was skinny, like he looked way bigger than he was because of his long hair, but he was actually this like super skinny cat. I kind of wish we had more raccoons, because like I think raccoons are like some of the most adorable critters you can see, but it's like I don't see any of them. I feel like I saw more raccoons in Florida than I do here in NC. That's Night City. It's not, but we can pretend. Here in Night City. Alright. Okay, yeah. I know what I'm gonna go do now. I'm going back down. But yeah, I don't know. There's dogs too. Not as big of a dog person as I am a cat man. But I like dogs. They're cute. Yawn. Sorry. Sleepy little guy. I don't know, honestly, I'm still just struggling to think of like different animals that are like nearby, or any that I could like specifically call out or remember. There's not really any. Oh, snakes? You see snakes on occasion. Snakes are pretty cool. I don't know, I can't think of anything else. There's nothing down there. Alright, let's go rest at this bench. Breakable walls, my ass. Well, damn. Congrats on killing that charging enemy dude. Motherfucker, I hate this. I hate this crystal bug bitch. I hate him. I hate him with a burning passion. There's nothing I hate more than this guy. I feel you there. You kill one hard enemy and it's just like, oh hey, here's the second one. Stupid ass annoying piece of garbage game. It's just poor game design. Good game design is when I'm good at a game and having fun. Bad game design is when I'm bad at the game and I'm not having fun. Now, what if I'm good at a game and I'm not having fun? Bad game design. Now, what if I'm bad at a game but I'm having fun? Good game design. Most important thing is if I'm having fun. Yeah, this guy can kick rocks. Or shoot rocks, I guess. Shoot rocks, bozo. Fuck you, asshole. He's scum, man. He's scum. No good, dirty, rotten scum. Alright. Heal up. Now let's go fight this boss. Stop there, those who try to leave this kingdom of cursed. Oh. You kill me here, PlayStation. You're killing me. Better to rest here until time itself sleeps. Hope and freedom. I thought that strength alone could grant me these things. In my dreams I would cut that plague with my nails, and then I turned my weapons upon the king. When I awoke in this sacred place, I began to understand. Those who hope are already doomed. Do you still hope, wanderer? Will you flee, or will you raise your weapon and doom us both? Oh, you're getting doomed, buddy. Oh, you got a needle too. You're just ripping off a hornet, man. Ow. Whatever, screw this. I'm alive for now. Oh, he's got more swords now. Uh-oh. I've doomed myself. Sorry, can one actually get back up there for the boss fight? Am I missing something here? Let me up, man. Alright, well, good to know. That's ruined. God, this actually sucks so hard, man. Like, again, what am I missing, man? Am I supposed to have something that enables me to jump higher? Because if so, I think this is kind of bullshit, because this is the first fucking... This is potentially the first fucking warrior fellow that you can find. Oh my god, it sucks, man. God, that sucks. Like, I get it if I fuck up and, like, I have to, like, navigate my way back around to a place. Like, I don't mind that at all, but just, like, being unable to get back up to where I need to be for the fucking fight is dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. It is literally bad game design. If I can't do what I need to do in order to get up there right now, then I don't fucking care. If it's something that I don't have, then no need to tell me. But if I can do it right now, then yes, I would like to get back up there. Can't dash? Can't spell? I don't have enough for that. Is that it? Am I supposed to use that? Oh, I just want to get back up there, man. Nope, that don't work. I give up. It's over for me. Gotta jump. I can't nail bounce on his attacks now. He's gone. And, oh, it is a hassle and a half to get out of this area. God, I might go back to fighting Elder Q, because at least that guy, he's a hassle to get to, but at least I can get to him within a reasonable amount of time. I can get back to this guy in an unreasonable amount of time. Because you gotta wait for this, you gotta come over, then you gotta be like, hey, let me travel, then you gotta be like, oh, hey, why don't you go ahead and take me on back to the Forgotten Crossroads? And then once you get back to the Forgotten Crossroads, you can then make your way back down to the area you need to go. What's it called? The Crystal Peaks or whatever? I can see it from here. Yeah, Crystal Peak. Not Peaks. It's funny they call it Crystal Peak when it's the worst part of the fucking game. Alright, where am I? Okay, yeah, I need to go up one. There we go. Ah! My bones. My bug bones. I'm getting to my bench. Nah, I don't mind at all. Make a recommendation. I can take a recommendation. I can take advice. My ego is only incredibly fragile. I kid. I don't have an ego. I killed it in battle. Alright. God, I don't like you, man. I don't like this area, and I do not like you, sir. Ma'am. Frankly, I don't know why I'm referring to you with polite, formal pronouns when you are nothing. But you are the antithesis of polite and formal. You terrible, terrible, rude beast. And that's coming from me, a rude beast myself. Why explore Fungal Waste, though? I also kind of feel like I've explored most of the area, but... Here, I'll tell you what, if I have enough to make a map after I'm done with this, I will go ahead, buy that map, and then I will explore more. But let me get my ass kicked a couple times here. Ow. Ow. Rude. I'm just nailing this guy the first time. Ow. Yeah, I deserve that. Ooh, okay. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Oh, come on. He's getting cruel with me now, man. Oda. Essa. Ah, damn. I feel like I got a chance though. Am I crazy? Am I crazy to think I have a chance? Because I feel as though I do. Though I am crazy. Damn it, let me go! Let me through! Fuck you, man! This fucking game sucks. Sorry. It doesn't. I'm just freaking out. Fucking garbage ass fucking piece of shit. Fucking shitty ass fucking goddamn hollow ass game. Fucking soulless motherfucker. Goddamn shit. Cruel, mean man made this game. I don't care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Why? I don't even care. I don't even care that they made the game wrong. I don't even care if they made this stupid ass bullshit fuck ass area just to fuck with you and to torture you and to make you feel like a fucking moron for spending money on a fucking entertainment product. I mean, movies have made me feel bad, man, but no movie has made me feel like quite as awful as a fucking video game has. The worst, most emotionally devastating movies I've ever seen in my entire life hold not but a single fucking flame of a candle to this fucking game, to this fucking nightmare. It's hell, man. Video games are hell. is an inappropriate joke I want to make. Whoa. And the joke is based on the phrase "war is hell," and I'm saying that no. No! 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 Aw, fuck you. I'm going to go grab a drink. Oh, miserable little pile of secrets, this game. Turning me into a man. Miserable pile of bullshit. Fucking goddamn. Fucking Hollow Knight. Stupid fucking projectile ass. Crystal fucking floating bug. Goddamn bastards. Alrighty, I am back. Got myself a nice, cool, refreshing glass of water. And I've determined I'm going to kill this guy now because nothing means anything, and the only thing on my mind is vengeance. Stupid bug, fucking crystal, fuck, bitch, goddamn sack of shit, garbage. I mean, wow, what a great enemy. You know, it lets a good player be good. I'll say this, it lets a good player be good. It allows you to really hone your skills and fuck me, god damn it, fuck. You know, it just really rewards the fucking player by punching them in the fucking mouth and kicking them in the balls over and over and over again. That's what I wanted. When I signed up to play Hollow Knight, I was like, oh man, I can't wait to get my fucking face pounded in. I can't wait until my skull and my brain leaks all over the fucking floor, man. Oh boy, what an enjoyable way to spend my fucking Friday morning? Midnight? Twilight. My Friday twilight, you fuck. Stupid ass fucking bullshit ass dumb ass fucking piece of shit annoying ass fucking bug enemy crystalline motherfucker. Fucking war is hell, man, and this video game is the fucking worst. This video game was made by Satan. Fun fact, did you know Hollow Knight was made by 3 demons looking to make people suffer as much as humanly possible? Fuck you, fucking video game. Fucking evil fucking thing. Goddamn fucking torture device I gotta pay for. I could just get tortured for free by my fucking own government, man. As all Americans should. It's our right to be tortured by our government. Checks and balances, due process? I don't know what any of that bullshit is, but this is a fucking garbage-ass fucking video game that's bad. I'm sorry, it's just bad game design. I wish I was having fun. I wish that I didn't want to slam my head against a wall and see what broke first, the head or my wall. No, on my luck, it'd be the damn wall that broke. Shut up, bitch. Fight me. Asshole. 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 Has anyone ever told you it's rude to hit people with your sword, you dick? Fuck you, prick. Fuck you, asshole. Okay, alright. Full health. Have the ability to whack this guy enough, so that way I get my spirit points up, or whatever it's called. Okay. Entering phase 2. Good for you. Look at me, I'm a cool dad, drinking a... Fuck you! Alright, well, let's see if I can get back up. Hit me with your biggest move. Okay, yes, I'm back up, but did have to take a bit of damage. But hey, good to know, good to know. I can always run away and hide like the coward I am when it gets too scary. It's too scary for me. It's too scary for me. Fuck you. Burn in hell, evil demon. We go again. We go again. We take it from the top. Even though I'm at the bottom. Physically, spiritually, mentally, societally. In every sense of the word, I am at the bottom. I am in hell after all. It's my destiny, my duty to burn. Fuck you, man. God damn it. Just make the game right, man. You made the game wrong. Like, don't get mad at me for pointing out that the game was made bad and wrong by psychopaths. I'm sorry to tell you, your favorite game is a torture device designed by sickos and demons and psychos, and people who care not for the goodness and wonderfulness of humanity, but instead care only for suffering, torment, and torture. I mean, when you're good, you're good. I can't believe anyone chuckles. Alright, okay. We go again. Hey, asshole, get over here.
Seven. Oga. Seven.
Buddy, quit being a fucking pansy.
It's up.
Cowardly little wretch.
Oga. It's up.
Have at you, cur. And face me in combat. Do not face me in a game of fucking hide and seek like a fucking child. We are warriors. Kill me with your biggest move.
It's up.
Alright, and I want you to... Hey, buddy, after this, I want you to go home, and I want you to think about having a move that doesn't show that you're the most cowardly, pathetic sack of shit in all of existence. I want that for you, pal, alright? I want you to get better. I want you to be a brave boy, or a brave whatever the fuck you are.
It's up. Okoba. Oh, hoi. Oh, hoi. Yes, up. Okoba. Oh. It's up. Seven. Eka. Seven. Seven. It's up. Oh, hoi.
Did I really miss? Okay, I feel neither of those should have missed, but fine, whatever.
Yes, up. Yes, up. Yes, up. Okoba. Yes, up. Yes, up. Eka. Eka. Seven. Okoba. Yes, up.
Good hit, good hit, good hit, man. Come on. Could you do that move again? Thanks, man. Sorry I ran away and was cowardly. I'm sure you wouldn't know anything about that. Fuck you, pussy. Die. Die in hell where you belong. Alright, what's new, Scooby-Doo? 0? Ah, I can see now. Those who turn against the king are doomed as soon as they raise their weapon. Do not call me a traitor. Simply call me a fool. I know you will not flee. Wherever you go, I will be watching. Okay, okay. Hey, there we go. Cursed are those who turn against the king. Well, look who's the new king, baby. Cheers. It's a Mountain Dew, in case anyone's curious. Dude, I kind of forgot how good Mountain Dew is. I only got it because it was on sale for like a pack of 24 for like $9, which is a steal in my book. In this house, that's a steal. That ain't a deal. It's a steal. But yeah, so with that. Oh yeah, so it was like on sale, so I got one a Pepsi and one a Mountain Dew. I've been going through the Mountain Dews, man. I shouldn't be drinking those with much Mountain Dew, but I forgot how good it is, man. I've not had Mountain Dew in forever. Ah, Wilder, you've returned. Let me have a look at that dream now. Already you've collected 100 essence? Quick work. Things come naturally to you, don't they? No wonder the dreamers tried to bury you in that old dream. Perhaps you frightened them, or perhaps being prisoners themselves, they desired your company. In any case, you still have a long way to go. Take this old trinket as encouragement from me and return when you've collected 200 essence. Okay, alright. Come on. I like Seer or whatever they're called. Pretty cool. Take me on back to Queen Station. Apparently I got more to discover in the fungal fuck area. Down in fungal fucks. That's F-U-X right there. In case anyone thought I was fucking swearing. Which is something I would never fucking do. Because it's not funny, according to buzzkills and pussies on TikTok. No offense, no shade to you. But it's like, I will say that's maybe the worst experience of being on TikTok, where, oh my god, I remembered there's a TikTok I wanted to talk about that like I completely forgot about, but it fascinated me. So anyway, there was like this VTuber person, and they were like doing a live stream. Anyway, briefly before I get into this, the thing I was going to kind of go on a rant about is I hate like all those repetitive comments. I don't even like what's her face, Vizzy Pop or whatever. But like the woman who makes Has Been Hotel and what's the other one? Hell of a Boss. Like, it's like, I like Hell of a Boss a little bit, you know, I've seen a couple of episodes, I haven't, like, really kept up with it or nothing, but, like, I don't think it's, like, terrible by any means, and plus I just like hearing Richard Horvitz, the, you know, man famous for voicing, Invader Zim, but in my heart of hearts, I'll always know him as Rasputin from Psychonauts. And it's funny to hear Raz from Psychonauts swear. I find it really enjoyable. But it's like, anytime you see a TikTok with like excessive swearing, people will be like, oh, so-and-so, if it was written by Vizzy Pop or something like that. It's like, fuck you, man. Just say you don't like the show. Because I know for a fact your little dumbass does not... It's not that you don't like swearing. It's that you don't like the show. Like, I genuinely think that, like, the criticism or the critique, oh, it's sweary, it swears too much, or, oh, this show is just swears. It's like, just say you don't like it, man, and say you like it for, like, a legitimate reason. Because, like, I guarantee you, man, like, the same, if these people see the same shit in a different show, they fucking love it. They go fucking wild over it. Take, like, Dexter. Where it's like, I've been seeing a lot of Dexter shit lately. I was like, I watched Dexter when I was a teenager, you know? It's not a bad show by any means. But, I don't know, dude, TikTok is so weird because you'll see like so many like edits and stuff with like Dexter, or like I've been seeing a lot with like fucking Dexter's brother, and like there'll be like a comment where it's like somebody's like, whoa, I can't believe this guy, I can't believe Dexter killed his own brother. And it's like, yeah, man, that's the show, it's the plot. Did you want him to not do that? I don't know, man. Oh, the craziest one was, I won't specify what it was, but I saw like a TikTok edit of like, I don't know, I'm just gonna refer to it as like a Sigma edit, because that's basically what it is. But like a Sigma edit of this character, where it's like, or it's like more so a sad edit, but it's done in the Sigma style of like black and white, you get some fucking like electronic or, you know, slow down song in the background, and it's like a character's wife dying, and then I saw more than one comment that was like, oh man, when that person died, it was like I lost my own wife. And it's like, shut the fuck up, child. Shut up. I need you to stop saying things on the internet because it's insane that you're saying these things. Oh man. But yeah, it's like, yeah, to be fair, you see that shit a lot more with like games. Like I saw like a nostalgic like Modern Warfare video, and like, my god, it was like terrible. Like the comments were just like so awful, man. I truly can't stand that shit. If you're into it, that's great, but it's incredibly cringe in my opinion. Which is fine. It is not illegal to be cringe. It's just like, ugh, dude, get over it. You played a video game when you were a child. Yes, that's... And time has passed now. Fucking get over it. But yeah, anyway, now I want to talk to you about this, like, incredibly weird TikTok I saw. Where, The TikTok basically started with like somebody in the chat for this VTuber lady, I believe. But like the chat message was basically like, "Oh, my mom told me to kill myself." And I'm like, that's a fucking crazy thing to be saying in a chat. like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think you can go a little bit too far with like the no downers policy or whatever that like some streamers have. But also, it's like a live streamer is not your fucking therapist. Like. Listen, I get that you might be having a hard time. It might be very difficult for you. Hey, listen, I know. I was depressed for a very long time in my life. And sometimes I feel that shit creeping up. Sometimes it's like, my brain's like, hey, let's be really sad and feel super bad about ourselves. And I'm like, no, stop it. Stop it, brain. No good comes of this. I may be worthless, but at least I'll be happy and worthless rather than miserable and worthless. Come on now. But yeah, so anyway, I think just an insane thing to say, irregardless. But then this person made like a big fucking deal. Like a big fucking deal about the fact that their stream was like a 18 plus stream, which like I found to be a little baffling, right? Where it's like it was like, first of all, they're playing Minecraft. Like you're playing like one of the most child-friendly games, and you're like, whoa, hey, sorry, are you a teenager? Get out of here, pal. It's adults only. And it's like, buddy, you're making content on the internet. It's like, young people are gonna watch you. Like, I don't know, that's something I was thinking about, where it's like, I've been rewatching a lot of like the Rooster Teeth podcast, and I'm like, man, I forgot how much of this I watched when I was a teenager. Oh, but yeah, so anyway, they like spend like the whole time like talking to this person and like making sure that they're okay, and it's like the person mentions, it's like, oh yeah, my mom said that stuff to me, but it's all right. I'm with my aunt right now, and like, I don't know, I will say it was very interesting, where it's like, I don't know, for me at least, it's like, upon like this person typing that in their chat, their like first response was like, hey, you should call like CPS. And it like, again, this is not like a necessarily good thought, but I'm like, wait, people do that? Like, you just call, like, CPS if your parent does, like, some fucked up shit. And I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just, like, I wouldn't know, because it's like, don't get me wrong, my parents are not perfect by any means, but it's like, I don't think they've ever done anything that's warranted, like, me calling CPS on them. Like, even when I was, like, younger. Because it's like, I mean, the worst thing I ever got was, like, slapped in the face. Like, that was, like, the worst I ever got. And it's like, again, for me at least, it's like, it's not even that it's like, oh, my mom shouldn't have slapped me, but it was more so like, it didn't teach me any good lesson. Like, he didn't really do anything other than, like, physically hurt me for a little bit. Which, I mean, hey, parents do love to pull out the whole, oh, well, when I was a kid, I would get hit with a bell. And it's like, yeah, you got fucking abused. And it's like, did that make you learn your lesson? No, it taught you to fear your parents. But yeah, so anyway, they go through this whole thing where it's like the person's like chatting with them, and then like after they make sure that they're okay, they then They then proceed to be like, and hey, I'm sorry, but I gotta enforce this rule, but it's 18 plus only. And it's like, what about it is 18 plus only? Like, because it's like, as far as I can tell, it's just like, I don't know. It's like, do you talk about adult topics? Because it's like, I again, call me crazy, because like, I don't know, who knows, this might get me thrown in jail with the way the laws are going in America. But it's like, kids can be exposed to adult shit. And also, like, teenagers especially. It's like, if you think a teenager isn't exposed to, or, like, in the know about adult shit, then I think that's crazy. I think you're being fucking, like, willfully naive. When you do something like that. And it's like, I don't know, it's like, don't get me wrong, it's like, I don't necessarily make content for, like, kids, but if, like, a younger teenager wants to watch me, it's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck. I watched way worse shit with way worse language when I was a teenager, and I turned out fine. Well, I turned out terrible, but that had nothing to do with the media I watched, that's just because I'm a failure. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, I almost want to, like, watch more of this person's stuff, because I'm like, what exactly is it about you, or, like, what exactly is it that you're doing that's, like, 18 plus, because it's like, you're on Twitch, you are playing Minecraft on Twitch, or, like, whatever platform you're live streaming on, you can't do anything that's adult. Like, there's nothing adult that you could do that, like, somebody who's under the age of 18 can't watch you. Right? Am I kind of crazy for this take? I feel like I'm not, but I might lose some people with this, where it's like, it's like always like motherfuckers who are like the second after turning 18, they put 18 in their bio, and they're like, minors, DNI, do not interact, and it's like, it's like, look, man, you can just, like, I don't know, maybe this is crazy, but you can just have discernment. It's like, usually when I see an opinion that's dumb, I go, that's either a teenager, that's somebody with the mentality of a teenager, which is crazy. Because it's like, me at least, it's like, I'm pretty, like, grateful that when I was a teenager, I didn't, like, comment on stuff. I didn't, like, ever, like, try to join a community or do stuff like that, because I'm just like, A, I find it to be a waste of time, and B, I'm also just, like, generally pretty paranoid. I'm also a bit of an antisocial sort of fellow. So it's like, Yeah, I don't know. It's like the idea of like a fandom space is like fascinating to me. Like I always find it so funny when people talk about how it's like, oh man, dude, this fandom is so toxic, and I'm like, you're interacting with people just based on the fact that you like the same media property? Fuck, dude, capitalism really has fucked us. We've replaced our culture with consumerism. Our culture is consumerism. Which is like, I don't know, maybe you could argue it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I would also say it's probably not a good thing. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, again, for me, it's like, even though the laws probably won't be used properly, bleh. Even though the laws will not be applied and used for their like stated reason, but like with the U.S. being like, oh hey, we're gonna really make sure to identify minors on the internet and make sure that they're not seeing any naughty videos with swears in them. My goodness gracious. It's like I'm almost like good. I don't want to hear another teenager's opinion again. Like, no offense to you if you're a teenager. I'm sure you're pretty smart and cool and like mature for your age. I was too. I was also just smart enough to never fucking talk to anyone. Unless we're talking about like unless we're talking like actually online. Cause like I did that. I made like online friends playing games. You know, like playing people I played Rogue Company with, and Rogue Company, great game. Probably my favorite multiplayer game of all time. But not everyone you meet is a good person. Like some guy who seems chill, you'll play a couple games with him, and you're like, oh, this is cool. And then he'll just sort of like tell you as like, oh yeah, I remember when I was like. When I was like 20, 21 and I was like banging high schoolers, and I'm like, okay, dude, I'm gonna stop talking to you now. I didn't know that. You seemed fine until you fucking gave me that information. Ugh. But yeah, my point is, plenty of weirdos, plenty of freaks out there online. You gotta look out for it. You gotta keep yourself safe most of all. But yeah, I think, like, sort of doing this thing of, like, trying to, like, coddle children or minors and, like, oh, we gotta protect them from the world. It's like, no, man, fuck off. Like, you gotta teach them shit, you know? Like, if you really are interested in protecting kids, as you say, well, then you should be teaching them. You should be investing into education. You should be helping teachers provide and have a safe space for students where they can be in an environment that is outside of their home, where they can, talk with their peers, talk with friends, talk with trusted adults and authority figures. So if something bad is happening, they can be made aware of it. And they can, ask for help and hope and get that help that they need, And doing this thing of like, oh man, you can't show these kids. It's like, oh man, what if a teenager sees a boob online? My goodness gracious, they're gonna be doomed forever. They're gonna burn in hell for all of eternity. And it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe God's up there doing a whole lot of silly stuff, but I think it's fine. I think we'll all live, Where it's like, I think there should be some regulation on the internet, but like, there's like a lot of other stuff that would be much better, than just simply being like, oh, we got to have people start showing their IDs to access certain places, because it's like, you know what, man? Fuck you. My ass is not showing you my ID, alright? I think I had to give, like, YouTube my information so that way I could actually start getting the money from AdSense and stuff. But it's like, even that made me feel uncomfortable. I'm like, fuck you, man. Just fucking transfer that shit to my bank account. You don't need all this legal information. It's like, I don't like it. I don't like having to show my ID to, like, purchase alcohol. Which, honestly, a lot of the times I don't, because I do have a giant fuck off beard where it's like, even if I'm like 20, it's like hard to imagine a 20-year-old has the beard that I do. Because like my beard goes all the way down to like my belly button. That's like where it ends. It's a big old beard, man. I forget about it. I'm gonna shave it at some point. I might even make it into a video, or maybe just record it, because like I do want to see the difference between like me having a full beard and then me having like no beard. Like that's gonna be interesting. Like it's like my beard is so long, and I only like trim the mustache when it starts getting in my way. But other than that, I've just been letting it grow for like probably at least like 2 years at this point, maybe more. But yeah, it has just been growing. Oh man. My understanding of Hallownest can be a little vague, but below those leafy caverns is a fungal grove, once home to peaceful creatures, not quite bug and not quite plant. Sounds almost worth a visit, no? Well, there's a downside. The dreadful stench. A noxious odor fills the place. Okay, alright. I'm gonna head down there. Oh! What's going on here? Oh, okay. I see where this is. No, I didn't mean to go here. I meant to go into the shop with the tall lady. Yeah, here we go. Tall wife. Tall wife.
Papa nada.
A map of fungal waste, an area choked with fungus beneath the forgotten crossroads. My husband brought back some mushrooms from there and tried to cook them. The stench was hideous. Well, I'll buy that for $100. Let's see. Let's also buy this. Because why not? The more maps, the merrier. But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty paranoid with all that stuff. Like, I don't really enjoy it. Like, I know my phone's recording me at all times, and like, you know, it's just like, whatever, man. I mean, I don't think it is, but, you know, it could, hypothetically. Well, whenever someone wanted to, just turn on your phone, start listening in on you. But hey, that's not fucked up or weird. You can't do anything wrong with that. Surely all this absolute power won't corrupt absolutely. No. That's never gone wrong, you know? It's like, what's that book that's banned? That dirty, nasty, no good book that should be burned? What's that thing called? 1986? 5? It's one of those, but you know, it's like that book is like all about like a surveillance state, right? It's like, yeah, surveillance states are cool, and the government should have ultimate power, and if you say anything to critique the government, you should be put into a chamber and tortured. Fucking Clockwork Orange style. And that'll make everyone happy. Hey, little guy. Okay, just got a simple key, gather and swarm. Okay. I'll be back for that simple key, my man. I'll be back. Anyway, let's go talk to Zote.
What a squalid little hamlet this is. The air is foul and the townsfolk have beady eyes. I'll be heading back down below as soon as possible.
Oh, good for you, man. Happy for you. Now, let's check this out. Gravedigger. Another wielding a weapon. Suppose you'll be leaving many a corpse in your wake. You won't spare thought for the dead, at least consider all the extra work you force upon those of my profession. That's funny. Do as you will, little wanderer. Cut a path towards your goal. I shouldn't complain. It's your kind that keeps folks like me in business. Oh, can I fight you, man? Okay. I guess I can't. Face me. Face me in mortal combat, you ghost. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, if you want to like personally enforce like a 18 plus only rule, it's like, I think that's fine. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, say for example, if you are a teenager, don't talk to me. But it's like, if you want to like, you know, say something to me, it's like, I don't really care. I'm not gonna know who you are. Like, anytime anyone says something to me, I always picture that they're similar to me. And it's like, you forget that a lot on the internet, is that it's very possible this person talking shit to me is 14 years old or 40 years old, you know? There's an equal chance that that's happening. Well, probably not an equal chance, but, you know, it is as likely that it's one or the other. Because, like, here, I have a question for you. Would you rather talk to a 40-year-old who sounds and acts like a 14-year-old, or would you rather talk to a 14-year-old who sounds and acts like a 40-year-old? Because I'm talking to that 40-year-old, 14-year-old every time. Like, I'm like, what's going on with you, buddy? Why do you act so old? You seem like a more curious and interesting person. Meanwhile, there's a 40-year-old man that's acting like a teenager. It's like, buddy, you need to get away from me and you need to start paying your child payments. You gotta start paying alimony, bitch. Get the fuck away from me. Go grind. Like, dude, you're 40. Shouldn't you be talking to your wife? Sorry. If you're 40, you don't have to have a wife. I think that's a bold choice, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think people are, is precocious the right word for it? I don't know, a little too walking on eggshells, you know? Like, there's definitely, it's like, don't get me wrong, I think, like, it's like someone under the age of, like, 13 should not be watching my stuff. But also, it's like, I can't really say shit, man. I don't know how old I was when I started watching, like, Red versus Blue and stuff like that. But, you know, it's like I did. This is hard work, but I don't mind. Down here, I can keep working without even sleeping. It's fun. And every once in a while, you could come to visit me. I'm glad. I'm glad you like the sound of my voice. Alright. Nice talking to you. But yeah, actually, I will say that's something that I found to be kind of funny. In Night in the Woods is like, May, the character you're playing as, who I think she's 20. Yeah, she's 20, just 1 year away from being able to purchase alcohol. In America, at least. And, like, there's, like, various points in the game where she's, like, talking to, like, teens, and she's like, hey, teens, how's it going? And, like, the teens even at one point out that it's like, hey, how old are you, lady? And she's like, oh, I'm 20. And they're like, oh, you can't buy us beer. And I found that to be pretty funny. But, like, it's like, again, I do think that's really funny, because it's like, if I saw a group of teenagers in real life, I'm not talking to them, you know? Like, if I see a group of teenagers talking to me in real life, they're probably going to be like, hey, buddy, do you want to buy us some beer? And I would probably just go, no. But if I was feeling mischievous, or if they pissed me off for some reason, I'd be like, yeah, how much money you got? And they're like, oh, we got, like, $20 here. And I'm like, well, I can get you guys a 6-pack. They're like, yeah, sure. And they just pocket the $20 and leave. Look, I'm doing those kids a favor. I'm keeping them away. Keeping them away from booze. I'm doing my due diligence. And if I get $20 out of it, I mean, that's $20. It's a little reward for my good Samaritanship. Oh yeah, wait, I'm trying to go down to the fungal area. That's where I'm going. Ow. Yeah, I'm still trying to think about it. Like, what's... Yeah, what is the thing that's like... Oh, yeah, that's the elevator room. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what the, well, like, the long... Jesus Christ. Like, what that sort of long stretch is in the middle, at the very bottom. And I'm like, what is that? Where is that? How do I get there? I'm like, oh, that's the elevator, man. I keep going back there being like, oh, what's that? And I'm like, oh, it's the elevator room. I can't get through. Boy, howdy, man. I'm getting real sleepy. I don't know. I guess to sort of finish out my point and to hopefully, like, I don't know, not be misunderstood with what I'm saying exactly. Like, I will say I get a little annoyed at, like, the infantilization of teenagers on the internet. you know? Whereas, like, I don't know, again, maybe it's just, like, my perspective, whereas, like, also I'm a man, so when I was told that I was mature for my age, it was, like, a genuine compliment, and not, you know, a creepy, pickup line. But it's like, teenagers are young adults. Like, I think you should be well aware of that fact, but you should also treat them with respect. It's like they are a person capable of thought and thinking, and, you know, it's like, a lot of them are dumbasses and dumb shits, and that's fine. Like, it's you're a teenager, be a dumbass, you know? But learn your lesson eventually, at some point, hopefully. And, like, I don't know, it's definitely like a weird dichotomy you see online, where again, it's like so somebody will turn 18 and they'll be like, oh, I was so naive and foolish when I was 17, but now that I'm 18, I'm a full-grown adult, and it's like, buddy, you'll move on, you know? You'll be like, oh man, I was an idiot when I was 18. And you'll be like, oh, I was an idiot when I was 19. Oh no, I was really an idiot when I was 20. And so on and so forth until eventually you die one day. Sure, one day I'll be going, man, I was a fucking dumbass when I was 24. You know? But then I'll hit the peak age, the right age. I'll be like 33. Now that was my year. That was me at my best. Oh, maybe I can hit this with that? Nope. I really thought that would do something. Oh yeah, so anyway, I have a map now. Okay. Is that Hornet? Or is that... No, I think that's one of the gods, right? Let's see. Yeah, journal. Hornet. What's her mask look like? Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's some way to go left here, but I don't know how to go left. I don't think I've unlocked that yet. So I think what I want to do is I probably just want to try to go to Queen Station. Yeah, or I could try going down further. Jesus Christ, man. My sanity's going down, that's for damn sure. Alright. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know. My point is, you know, you should treat teenagers like they're people, because they are. As annoying as it is to admit it, teenagers are people. I know, a controversial statement. But, oh yeah, but then also my other thing is that, you know, it's like, I'm not this fucking person's parent. I don't have to be responsible for you. Eat shit. Like, again, at least for me, I come back to this word a lot, discernment, because I like it, and I feel it's apropos in a lot of situations. But it's like... It's like, I don't know, that's something I kind of think about a lot. Where it's like, if you don't like something, it's like, you need to be the one to stop watching it. You know? It's like, nobody's gonna come along and be like, hey, this thing that you're watching or interacting with, it's actually bad for you. It's like, no, you have to be like, oh, hey, I don't like this, or this isn't for me, therefore I'm going to stop watching it or engaging with it or whatever. And it's like that is up to an individual's responsibility. no matter like what age you are. Because it's like, I don't know, say for example, it's like, I'm perfectly fine if you're like, hey, I don't like swearing at all in any context. I'm like, oh, hey, that's perfectly fine. But if you're like, hey, could you stop swearing? I'm going to tell you to fuck off. No. Sorry. I've been swearing since I was 6 years old. It's in my blood. It's engraved permanently within my brain. Is nothing I can do about it. All right? Blame society. Whereas, like, again, I think it's up to the individual to determine what it, like, is and isn't for you. If you like something, great. If you don't like something, also great. You know? But eventually, at some point, you gotta go, okay, well, I don't like this thing, so I'm not gonna watch it or interact with it anymore. And you gotta be the one to make the decision to pull the plug on that. Okay, so I don't have a map for this area. So looking at this. Okay, so from here, you go to the right, and then, yeah, okay. Let's see if I can explore more. Either which way in this area. So, now that I'm through there, I'm here. So, going down from here. Yeah, now I'm down here. And then, yeah, there's nothing that way. Yeah, so I don't think I can go that way because there's no way for me to actually get up. So let's look around more this way. But yeah, I don't know. Surprise, surprise, if you can believe it, me, a guy who, you know, at least leftist leaning, has a profile picture of a character from a communist game. I'm not the biggest fan of policing. Just in general, but even, like, online. Whereas, like, I think so long as you're not causing harm to anyone, like, there's no problem there, man. And, like, I will say, though, it is, like, an interesting thing of, like, what constitutes causing harm? Because it's, like, I think we, you know, we can all hopefully agree that it's, like, hate speech. That's causing harm, and, like, you shouldn't be doing that, obviously. There should be something in place to stop or punish people for doing that. Huh. Oh. Okay. Thought there was going to be more there. I don't know, you think there's like a hidden little path in that? Maybe. But I doubt it. I feel like I would have seen it. screw this guy, man. Just screw him. Yeah, I've already been up here. So yeah, there's nothing else here. Okay. Because, like, I don't know, again, I think doing the whole soft, like 18 plus up only thing is like, you gotta know that it's like, you know that doesn't stop people, right? I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everyone's honest. When you go to a website and it goes, hey, are you 18 and up? If you are, hit yes. If not, hit no. I think the funny one is like when it hits you with the you got to be 18 and up to watch this. 21 plus in some places. Yeah, I would like to go there, but I think it is impossible for me, at least in my current state. So let's see, what's here? Okay, yeah, this is all new. So this is good. Oh, hello there. Ah, I think I heard about you. New enemy. What's that fellow called? Mantis Warrior. Member of a proud tribe, fiercely protective of its territory, launches savage attacks with bladed forelimbs. Alright, good to know, good to know. Ah, a hornet. Or a wasp. Mantis youth, apparently. I don't think that's how mantises work. Manti? But, sure game. Whatever you say. Ow. I should not have approached that guy when I only had one hand on the controller because I was scratching my face. Alright, still itchy, man. Now my back is itching. It's no good, man. Once it starts, it doesn't stop. Oh. Alright. Ow. I gotta find a better way of fighting. There we go. Because, like, I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't mind the let's call it like the noble idea of the 18 plus only like Twitch streamer. Like I'm talking Twitch streamer, where it's like you're on Twitch, you can't do anything that like a 13-year-old shouldn't see, right? I mean, it's like you can, but you would get banned, right? That's how Twitch works. So it's like, for me at least, it seems less of like, oh, this is in place to protect kids, and more just like, it makes me feel uncomfortable having like minors watching me, or I feel like I talk about sensitive subjects or inappropriate things to talk about in front of minors. Which, like, I think is fair, but also it's like, you know, that's not going to stop anyone, right? like they're not checking IDs before you get into your stream, right? And it's like if they were doing that, I feel like that would be fucked up. Cause like that would be terrible. Imagine if like you were a live streamer and like if somebody wanted to watch your stream, they had to show you their ID. Where it's like, I don't know, honestly, I forget what's on the ID, but like, isn't your like home address on there? Like that's a fucked up thing to be like, especially with some streamers and YouTubers. You should not be giving them the places where these people live. Oh, man. Wanderers seeking death, welcome. May you find swift end upon our claws. Alright, cool, cool. Right on, right on. But yeah, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. It feels very much more like a... more like a... I don't know, it makes me feel uncomfortable having a younger person watch my stuff. And it's like, I think that's fair. It's like, I feel that way. Where I'm just like, I don't want like a child watching me. But also it's like, it's like, I would go, honestly, in comparison to some of the stuff they could be watching and some of the people they could be listening to, I'm probably not that bad in comparison. You know? Where it's like, I don't think I'm good necessarily, but I'm not going to be detrimental to somebody's development or something like that. Because while I might still be a gamer asshole at heart, you know, I value things like thinking and empathy and understanding, you know? Which again is more so why I'm talking about this, where it's like, where it's like me, again, it's like, it's a very puzzling thing, because I'm like, what are you trying to accomplish? Like what is it specifically that you're talking about that is like so taboo or no good that like you feel compelled to be like, oh hey, no minors, by the way. Where it's like, again, I don't think it's evil or nothing. I think in a lot of cases might be like good instincts or just like well-meaning stuff. Where, here, this is a VTuber I see a lot of. Yeah, okay. I don't know, this VTuber, which I like more than some VTubers, because like, honestly, you can't be real, I sort of fucking hate all VTubers. Like, I think, like, the tit jizzle if it's jizzle, the tit jiggle physics are like, they just always make me feel uncomfortable. Like no matter what, man. It's just like, every time I see it, I'm just like, do you need to have your fucking bazongas bouncing around all that much? Like, is it necessary? And also, I will say, that's something I was thinking about, where it's like, I'm sure some VTubers like actually have statistics on this and have noticed this, but like it's like, I wonder how like what's the ratio there? What's the ratio of like tit bounciness to like viewership? Like, is there like a cap? Is there a limit? Does it plateau at some point? Like, let's say you have like 100% jiggle physics. Like, how good is that versus like 50%? And it's like, and it's like, how exposed? Like, what? Like, if you got a little under boob, it's like, is that better? Is that more appealing to people? Or do people prefer the window, you know? Or like, I don't know, that stuff does fascinate me. But it's like that. I don't even know if I really want the answer. I think it's just a funny idea. But yeah, it's like, so it's like that's already like a knock against VTubers. Like pretty much every VTuber. I especially, like, no offense, I especially have a contempt for like a male VTuber or a masked VTuber that either has like a woman VTuber model. Like, I don't think that's egregious. I think that can be passable, but like, I don't know. You got to have a decent reason for it. Like, why are you as a man using a woman VTuber model? But like, there's that. Some VTubers are like insane and alt-right. So, but that's not all VTubers. Hashtag not all VTubers. Okay. But so that's another knock against some VTubers. Like, I don't know, man. It was crazy where I was like, I like saw like a VTuber pop up on like my TikTok For You page, and I was just like, oh, who's this? And then like, it wasn't even really relevant. Like, it was like she just out of the blue like started doing like a 2014-esque like anti-feminist rant of like well, if you wanted men to value you, you shouldn't have been giving out your body or whatever. And it's like, damn, bitch, who the fuck are you? Like, I don't know, forgive my language here, but it's like, you're just as much of a whore as this person you're besmirching is. Like, you're just selling something else to a different crowd, you know? Like, you're still selling your soul. The only difference is that you are doing it in an impure way, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it's always like a crazy thing when it's like you see like a woman who's like anti-feminist, and it's like, bitch, you know that includes you, right? like feminism is for everyone. It's for men, it's for women, it's for non-binary folk, it's for any kind of person out there. But like, it's like, it's especially for women, and so it's like, it's like, I don't know, how's it feel to be a sex trader? It's just such a odd and puzzling concept to me, man. As like, people are really just like, I don't know. It's like, honestly, that's to be fair, that's like all conservatives, like all conservatives and all alt-right movements. It's like, you are like voting and acting against your own self-interests. All right, I gotta figure out how to dodge these guys' attacks without being a little scumbag by doing that. But yeah, anyway, what's the other thing that I don't like about VTubers? Oh yeah, also, it's like, I will say this one is a strange one where it's like, I don't even want to think about the ethics of it, but like, it's like, if you are a full-grown woman and you're using a VTuber model that looks like a fucking child, you need to stop that. You need to cut it out, you know? Because it's like, on one hand, it's like, I mean, maybe it's better that, like, this is where the pedophiles are congregating and not, with an actual child. That's certainly better, but it's like, I don't know, man. I just couldn't imagine appealing to pedophiles. I couldn't imagine that. It's like, I'm sure, you can get some views out of it, but it's like, what about your soul? What about your mental health, man? It's just like, is it really worth it? Because I cannot believe it is, Because it's like, I don't know. I think there is some nuance. Because take like Iron Mouse. I like Iron Mouse, and it's like, I don't know. I will say I do like Iron Mouse, but like, it's like, if I want to watch Iron Mouse, I gotta watch like an unedited video of hers or something like that. Like, same thing for like Sea Dog VA. It's like, I think they're both fine and funny, but it's like, I fucking hate their videos because it's just like so many zoomer ass edits. Fucking every 5 seconds there has to be a loud noise or some unnecessary edit that is just detracting from like the natural humor of either one of them. It's like whether they're playing a game together or it's like their own video by themselves. It's just like, can we cut it the fuck out with the edits, man? It's killing me. Ugh. Where it's just like you're funny on your own. You do not need all these fucking attention grabbing things, you know? I find it unnecessary and more importantly, I find it annoying. Okay, so I think, yeah, jumping is like the way to avoid that attack. There's no real other way to do so. But yeah, it's like, especially like, I don't know, again, it's like, say with someone like Iron Mouse, where it's like, she's like a shorter person, and also she just has like a naturally high-pitched voice. It's like, I think that's fine, but it's like when people play into that sort of thing, where it's like you're doing a voice, and your voice doesn't actually sound as childish as you're making it sound. It's just so weird, man. It's like so weird. It's like, I don't know, man. Because again, I think that was an interesting like Iron Mouse thing I was watching, where like I forget who she was talking to, but she's talking to like another VTuber, and it's like in real life they're both like short women, and so it's like they've had some like really weird and fucked up shit said to them, you know, where it's like they talked about how like I forget if it was Iron Mouse specifically or the woman she was talking to. But, like, they would have, like, a guy come up to him, and they'd be like, oh, wow, I really like you, and I find you to be really attractive, which it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. Just making me feel like a pedophile. It's like, what the fuck, man? Like, first of all, A, it shouldn't. And then second of all, it's like, why would you say that? Like, that's always something I'll never really understand about the internet. Don't get me wrong. I say some fucked up shit. I say some out-of-pocket stuff. You know? I've certainly said plenty of things that I regret. Like, every time I die or lose or start doing bad in a game, I call the developers psychopaths and sickos who only want to see the suffering of their fellow man. And it's like, I tend to regret when I say that, but I mean it in the moment. But, like... But it's just like, there's like unprompted information that you do not need to share. And in fact, you sharing it is a detriment to yourself. I don't know why you're doing that. I might be crazy. I might be the only man on the internet doing this, but I do my best not to hurt myself for no reason. Oh. Well, thanks, name will be taken. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. Thanks for listening to me rant, ramble, rave, and I don't know. So is there another fun word that starts with R that I can add to that? Rant, ramble, rave. Can't think of anything else. But that's plenty. It's only one away from 5, which is a nice even round number. Well, it's not even, but you know what I mean. 5 is even spiritually. Yeah. Just jumping, man. It is a somewhat unforgiving window. God damn. I really thought I was gonna dodge that one, but no. Hey, shit. Okay. Gotta get up there. Okay. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. I'm picking it up. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Now we're making some progress. Yep. Yep. Ooh, the mantis claw. Press X while sliding against a wall to jump again. Jump from wall to wall to reach new areas. Oh, dude, I was literally thinking, I was like, man, I could really go for like a wall jump, like a Mario wall jump. And look, it's in the game now. Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright, that's really gonna open up my possibilities. Now we're doing something here. Alright. Right on, man. Right on. But yeah, anyway, while I'm still on the VTuber rant, if I want to take it in like a completely different different like direction, I will say I'm also not a fan of like the opposite. I'm not a fan of like someone who is like a very busty adult-looking VTuber model, which like. Also, by the way, I've said this before when like playing like Persona and stuff like that, but am I kind of crazy for this take? Like, a lot of like anime-styled characters, like they all, you know, kind of inherently look the same. Like, it's really not all that much different in terms of the face with characters like that. The truth remains, our visual holes, the beasts are kept at bay. Well, good for you. But yeah, it's like, I am, like, really not a fan of the, I don't know, let's refer to him as, like, the mommy VTuber, you know? Like, specifically, like, oh, I'm your mommy, blah, 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 blah. Or, like, you know, trying to be, like, sexy, like a sexy VTuber, you know? And, like, I understand, this is me. This is my take, this is my opinion. Ooh, I'm not gonna like this area, man. Alright, alright. Chill, chill. There we go. Alright, okay. You go down here first, open that up. There we go. I will say, as smooth as the game has been so far, this is like almost like the least smooth thing in it. It's like I wish there was a little that Hollow Knight here had a bit more grip on the wall, like he's a bit like more stickier on it. So right now he feels too loose to me. But yeah, anyway, now I don't know. Again, I don't want to. Yeah, wait, has this always been open? Yeah, that's new. Interesting. Yeah, well now I can't get back the way I came. I mean, I still can, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, maybe this is just me, but it's like, I don't like them implicitly. Like, not because I have, like, a problem with, like, women being sexy or seductive or anything. But it's like, well, maybe I do, because it's like, I don't like it because it's like, quote-unquote, trying to appeal to me. Whereas it's like, this doesn't appeal to me, and I feel, like, disrespected. Like, not really, like, personally disrespected, but more just, like, disrespected on, like, a sort of fundamental level, where it's like, where I'm just like, this is appealing to people? Like, people like this? I mean, I guess. I don't really get it, but, you know. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. So. I'm trying to remember where I was. I was in the fungal area, so... Is Queen Station, like, where I want to be? I guess so. I know, either way, this is going to be a hassle and a half to get back to. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's like, again, if I can say this with like, no... Oh, well, cool, I can fail to do this now. Which, actually, thinking about it? Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna do it because I want to get my soul back. My dark soul! Okay, so, from here, you basically... Yeah, you basically just go down there. Okay. It's gonna be a hassle and a half, though. Yeah, I can go down here. But yeah, it's like, I'm forgetting her name, but it's like Bay, or something like that. Where she's like, got like white hair or something. It's like, it's kind of like an example I think of, where it's like, sometimes she's funny, and then other times I'm like, it's like, yeah, it's not funny to me, man. Because, like, again, like, here, say for example, I'm going to do what I think is, like, the equivalent of, like, again, let me know, is it a bit? Like, is it supposed to be just straight up funny and that's it? Where it's like, I don't know, what's something sexy? Not me. That's for sure. That's, for certain. But, here, it's like, say for example, you know, let's say I'm in a lava area of a video game, and it's like, oh my, it's getting a bit hot in here. Almost as hot as you. Or something like that. Where it's like, I don't know, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like, that's not appealing to anyone, is it? I'm not getting anyone's rocks off with that. I mean, if I am, like, honestly, I'm sorry more than anything. I don't know what's wrong with you, but you should probably see, like, a doctor, or, like, a therapist, or both. Ah, okay. You hit him from up top. Okay. Jesus Christ, your range is fucking crazy. Fuck you. You mantis fuck. There we go. But yeah, so it's like, when they do that, is it meant to be a bit? Because, like, sometimes it is clearly a bit, but then other times it's, like, not a bit. And if it's not a bit, then it's like, why are you doing it? Is it, like, sex appeal? Like, is that, like, an appeal for some people? Because it's like... I don't know, man. Maybe just because, like, most of the live streamers I watch, I'm not really attracted to them. It's like if I'm and also I don't even watch live streamers all that much. I more so watch like YouTubers or something like that. But like well, I don't know. I'm never really like titillated when I'm like watching a content creator, you know? It's like it's just like, for example, I was like, I don't even want to go and be like, hey, I think some of these people are attractive, because it's like I think it's like irregardless of their level of attractiveness, I don't watch them for that, you know? It's like, take like Philosophy Tube, or I don't know, it's killing me, man. It's killing me to be like, who's like an attractive like like YouTuber or Twitch streamer that I watch or something like that. Oh yeah, or like say Cutie Cinderella, where I watch whine about it, or more so listen to it because it's a podcast. But it's like when I'm watching like whine about it, or like a Cutie Cinderella video, or you know, something like Philosophy Tube, ContraPoints, or like if I want to throw some guys in there, like Jacob Geller. Like I'm never like I'm never like, oh man, wow, this is really attractive. I'm more so just like, oh yeah, wow, this person looks nice, and also I'm interested in what they have to say. Like it doesn't really matter their appearance to me, you know? Whereas like I would say I'm not superficial in that way. I'm more so superficial with like somebody's voice. Whereas, like, I would be more or less likely to watch somebody if they had an appealing voice or a unappealing voice, to me specifically. You know? Just because I find someone's voice to be unappealing doesn't mean it is unappealing. It's just how I feel about it. You know? Man, this wall bounce has, like, changed the game, and in a way, I don't know if it's necessarily for the best. God, this is an insane game changer. But yeah, so I don't know, again, it's like do let me know. It's like, are you getting like titillated when you are watching like a streamer or like a YouTuber? Is that something you look for, you know? Because it's like I know like say, for example, it's like Amaranth or someone like that, you know, an Amaranth type of content creator. It's like that's sort of like their whole bread and butter, right? Whereas like they are making like let's call it like sexually appealing live streams, where it's just like it's like that. You kind of know what you're getting into with that. Like you kind of watch that with a particular purpose, you know? Where it's just like me, I would never watch it like a day in my life, like just because it's like it's not appealing to me in any sense of the word. So it's like, for me at least, I find that to be a baffling sort of thing, to like watch somebody because you're attracted to them or you find them attractive. And it's like, I do understand there are people who do that, and those people are fucking freaks. And it's like, also, it's like, I think there's a difference between being like, hey, I can acknowledge this person is attractive or I'm attracted to them, but also it's like, I'm not going to be weird about it, you know? Oh, Squirrel. Hello again. I suppose you've already met with the tribe at this village, hmm? They seem a little distrustful of strangers, to put it lightly. They're not brutes, though, no. The sickness in the air that clouds the mind of lesser beasts, they resist it. They retain their intellect and their honor, though also their lethal traditions. I've some words of advice, my friend. If you plan to challenge the lords of this tribe, your blunted nail may prove inadequate. There's a city nearby, the old capital of Hallownest. I've heard a nailsmith resides there. Seek the old bug out, and you may find progress that much easier. My own route takes me toward the great city. If you search out the nailsmith, it may not be long until our paths cross again. Alright, cool. So that's it. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, I think you're perfectly fine, like, being attracted to someone. It's like, I think that's fine, fair, and valid, but it's like, I don't know, I think you can definitely be weird about it. Like me at least, I tend to get, like, pissed off whenever I see a comment that is basically, it's like, you see it for both, like, men and women. Though it's like, I think this specific comment, you see it more, well, no, I think you see it for both. Probably more likely for more women. I just don't see it as much. Because, like, I saw, like, a Steve, no, it's not Steve. It's Steve Irwin's kid. I'm forgetting his name. But, you know, the wildlife conservationist guy, and he was, like, doing something out in, like, a swamp area or the Everglades where he was, like, trying to hunt down a tracker that they were put on alligators or crocodiles. And, yeah, actually I have no idea where he was. I just know the Everglades from having lived in Florida. That's where the gators live. But yeah, no, it was, like, kind of an interesting video, and it's, like, him, like, having to go through, like, the mud and stuff, and then, like, I open up the comments, and it's, like, the first one I see is, like, whatever you say, gorgeous, and it's, like, fuck you, shut the fuck up. Like, sorry, alright? It's fine to be horny on the internet or whatever, keep that shit to yourself, brother man. Or sister woman, alright? Or non-binary sibling. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. I sort of hate it with a burning passion every time. Or you get the other one that's like, that's like, I don't know, I'm forgetting how exactly it goes, but it's like, man, I didn't hear a word you said, but I loved listening to you talk, or something along those lines. Where it's like, you sound like a fucking creep. And like, it's like, I don't know, say for example, it's like, I saw like a TikTok with Cutie Cinderella, where, like, she posted like a video of her like doing something, you know, essentially being like cute or beautiful. And like, there were a lot of comments of like, can Ludwig fight? Oh man, hey, Ludwig can't beat all of us, and yada 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 and so forth. And like, I think she looked at those comments and was like, that's creepy and makes me a little uncomfortable, but I'm going to joke about it and like laugh it off. And then somebody in the comments was like, on like a comment of her like responding to that, of like seeing those comments, where they go, or she goes, I guess, is like, does Cutie Cinderella not know that she has like a lot of women in her audience and it's women saying these things? And it's like, she might know that, but how are you supposed to know? Like, unless you're really looking and really trying to pay attention, it's like, that comment coming from a woman or a man still comes across as like weird, strange, creepy, and like pointless, you know? It is still like this weird, creepy comment, and it's like you don't get a pass for it just because you're a woman, right? Whereas like you can't just go, oh, don't worry, I'm sexualizing this woman, but hey, I'm a woman too, so it's cool. It's like, no, sorry to tell you, not how it works. Okay, yes, this is where I was trying to go. Because, yeah, I want to go down here. So it's like, I don't know, I kind of just in general dislike those comments and dislike that sort of thing. Like, again, I think it's fine to be horny or whatever. Like, if you want to post horny on main or whatever, it's cringe as fuck, but, you know, I'll defend your right to do it. But, like, I don't know, again, it's like, I do think that stuff does, extend too far sometimes. Or really a lot of the time. Really most of the time. Really every time. God damn it, fuck. Where it's like, I don't know, for example, I saw like a Tumblr post that was like, it was like posting from like an Onion article or something like that, and it's like, I think it's Rhea Ripley, right? Rhea Ripley, the WWEF. I don't know. I'm not into wrestling, but like a famous wrestler who's like very hot, you know, and it's like, you know, local news story. This just in: your local lesbian devastated to find out that Rhea Ripley is married to a man. And it's like, why the fuck would they care? Like, I understand it's a joking article, but like, you see that sometimes. Whereas like, sometimes you'll see like a TikTok posted by like a queer person or like a lesbian, and it'll be like, oh man, I can't believe that this person is married to a man. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to pull a wow, it's illegal to be straight. It's more so just like, it's like, hey, shut the fuck up, who cares? Because like, say for example, okay, let's say hypothetically they are a lesbian and they're in a committed relationship with another woman, or they're married to them, they have a wife. It's like, what now? Would you say the same thing? Would you still be just as devastated? Probably, right? Yeah. And I just think that's cringe. It's cringe to do. like take the whole idea of like a hall pass or something like that, or like a celebrity pass, where it's like, hey, listen, I'm in a committed relationship with you, but if I don't know, if Emma Watson propositions to me, that's I feel like that reference makes me a bit of an old head. I don't know. Fucking Sabrina Carpenter, or I don't know, who's like another famous straight woman. I don't know. I don't even like Sabrina Carpenter. I think she's fine. Her music's, I'm not into her music. I don't want to say it's not for me, because it could be for me. I everything I've heard from her, I'm like, it's all right, not bad, but not my thing. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, it's like, oh, I totally love you, babe, but it's like, oh, if I had a chance with this famous celebrity, then, oh, I would do it in a heartbeat. It's like, I don't know, I think that's fine. Like, again, I think in a relationship you should be able to be comfortable with your partner being attracted to other people, or finding other people attractive, let's say. But then I think it's weird to be like, oh, hey, if I had the chance to bang the celebrity, I would. Because it's like, I don't know, man. If I was in a relationship and like, it was like, oh, you can have sex with this famous hot celebrity. No. Like, your answer should be no, right? It's like, if you want to, go for it. Just, you know, a little morally fucked up, but, you know, you're not like a criminal or nothing. You know, it's like, I don't know what God's got going on with all his rules and stuff. It's not really my thing either. But, you know, it's like, I don't know, that's going to net you an eternal damnation in hell or anything, you know? Oh, that's a good drink. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think it's fine. Again, it's like, this is just my own personal grievance with stuff like this. Where it's like, again, I don't find it to be like, you know, something that's egregious. And again, if anything, I find it to be cringe. Like, I think it's just a cringe thing that people do, and it's fine, but for me at least, I'm like, you know that is cringe, right? Oh, God damn it. Oh, why'd I do that, man? I didn't realize the gun was gonna be there. Now I was going all the way back down. I should have rested at the stop I was at, the Queen stop. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Alright, here we go again. But yeah, now's my opportunity to talk, and I don't even want to talk no more. Bah. But yeah, no, so it's like, I just find it to be this, like, weird thing, where it's like, I don't know, it's like, say for example, if you had a friend, right, like, you were friends with this person, I think perfectly normal to be like, oh, hey, you look gorgeous, or hey, you look really good, or hey, you're looking smoking today. You know, oh, you got that shit on, or whatever. Sorry. But it's like, oh, well, you got a nice outfit, you're looking snazzy. You know, I think stuff like that, perfectly fine and perfectly normal. But it's like, I don't know, there's a difference between, like, saying that to, like, your friend, who you're not, like, really attracted to, versus saying that to someone you are attracted to, right? Where it's like, I'm not saying it's, like, evil or nothing. But did I even rest at the station? I don't know. Don't kill me. Ow. I'm growing more and more tired by the minute. But yeah, it's like, I think perfectly normal thing to think in your head. Strange thing to say out loud and share with strangers. Especially when it's like, the stranger may see your comments, you know? Whereas, like, I've said plenty of shit about, like, celebrities or, like, figures or, like, people I watch or enjoy that, like, I wouldn't say to their face. But, like, it's more so that it's just, like, I would be polite, you know? Whereas, like, I don't know, my point is the shit I say is just, like, either me being mean or, like, ragging on someone. You know, where it's like, for me, at least, I find, yearning to be cringe. I think this is where this all really stems from. Is that I associate yearning with being, like, a sad, pathetic teenager who, like, felt like, oh, hey, you're supposed to be in a relationship. You're supposed to have a girlfriend. There's someone that likes you, and you like them back, and you smooch and stuff. And it's like, hey, if that's what you want, and you want to go for it, go for it, you know? Nothing wrong with that. But, like, I think sitting around and going, I wish I had a girlfriend. Oh, I wish I had someone to kiss. It's like, I don't think you're doing yourself any favors by saying that. And also, it's like, It. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just coping, but I fucking love being alone, man. Like, I will be upfront with you. I've never been in a relationship, and part of it is that I don't go out much, but also part of it is that I'm just like, what a fucking hassle that would be. Like, what a time sink and a money sink, and it's all for someone I'm probably just gonna break up with anyway. So it's like, you know, if you want to do it, if you want to play the game of love, I say go for it. But me, I'm interested in a much different kind of game. Video games. My true love. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, again, I'm not knocking you. If you want to knock me, go right ahead. If you want to be like, whatever, you fucking loser, no love life ass, and it's like, yeah, of course I have no love life. I have no life. It'd be strange if I had no life and a love life. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm now kind of curious what's like down here. Cause yeah, I do want to get to that. I want to get to that bench. Fuck, my ass is grass, bro. My ass is grass. Okay. I'm getting those geos. You can't stop me. Kill me, hurt me, do all these nasty things to me, but it's just gonna turn me on. Oh, man. But you see there, like, that's a joke. It's like, I have no problem with people making, like, sexual jokes or anything like that. Just, like, when it's not a joke, I'm like, really? Ooh. Come on, let me up. Ah. There we go. Gotcha. Where it's like, I don't know. Here, I'll kind of talk about this because this is something I thought about, and I realized at one point in my life. So I'm gonna hit you with a hypothetical. If you were to wake up tomorrow and you found out you were the last person on Earth, like there's no more people. Let's say there's still animals. There's still animals hanging around. But, like, every single person was, like, gone or dead. Just, you don't know what happened to them. There's no one there. I have a question. Would you keep living? You know? Or would you, you know, join everyone else? Or leave like everyone else, you know? Because, like, me, I for sure, 100%, would keep living. Like, I don't know if I would keep doing the whole live stream thing. Maybe I would. But, like, I would still enjoy my life entirely alone as, like, the last person on Earth. And it's like, I don't think everyone has to feel the same way as me. Because it's like, I think you kind of hear stuff like that, where it's like, especially when people, like, break up, they kind of have to learn how to be comfortable being alone again, or they have to get, like, used to that. And it's like, it can be a tough thing to do. It can be really hard if you've been in a relationship for a long time to suddenly go back to being single. And, like, again, I don't think it's, like, necessarily, like, a needed skill. Because it's like, I don't know, I think people frequently date, you know? Like, it's like people are going around dating. You're with someone for a while, you break up, and then you find someone else to be with. You know? That's how it goes. And so it's like, I don't think it's 100% a necessary thing. But I think it is a useful thing. I think there is certainly, like, some benefit to it. But yeah, it's like, so for me at least, you know, kind of thinking about that one day, I was just like, yeah, you know? It's like, I enjoy the presence of other people. I like being around other people. I like having friends. I like going out, grabbing a drink with people, talking. Like, that's some of my favorite things to do, you know? Like, some of the best times of my life have just been me, like, up late with somebody talking with them. And, like, I always feel like those are just, like, the best conversations, the most fun, most interesting. And usually, like, pretty sweet and nice. But, like, for me at least, it's not, like, a necessary thing. Like, I will not be dying if I don't have, like, other people around or social interactions. And that's because I was born wrong. I was born antisocial. Like, I'm very naturally introverted, and, like, I don't know, again, like, there's a lot of stigma with antisocialness, you know, because it's like, I don't have antisocial personality disorder, but, like, I would describe myself as antisocial because I am very introverted. I think, like, you know, having friends is great, but also having friends is a bit of a hassle and sometimes annoying, you know? It's like, I think there's a reason why when, it's like a universal experience that when you get out of high school, you just have less friends, you know? You're busy working, you're busy, like, moving on with your life, possibly, like, starting one with, like, a partner, or, you know, or even multiple people, you know? Where it's like, you're making your own life, you have your own things, you got stuff going on. Where it's like, you might still hang out with your friends, you might still be like, hey, let's hang out, or let's do this, but you will do it less frequently than you did in high school. And, like, and of course, not everyone is like that. Like, so people, like, spend time with people every single day. But it's like me, I can go a whole day without ever actually talking to anyone, and I'll be fine, you know? But it's like, I think that's also why I started live streaming, because even if I'm not directly talking to anyone, I still need to talk. Like, I need to have this sort of thing where it's like I'm expressing ideas, and I'm thinking about things, and I'm trying to be funny, and I'm doing this or I'm doing that. Like, all things I could do, like, with actual people, you know? But I'm just like, it costs money, I'd have to, you know, drive somewhere, do this, do that, and I'm like, I'd rather just, I'd rather just hang out at home and play video games. And it's like, it's funny too, because it's like, you might think, oh, that's a new thing. Nope, I've just always been this way. Like, it was kind of interesting at some point, like, at least for me, it made, like, a lot of sense. And, like, I feel like a lot of things were explained when, like, I remember I was, like, talking to my parents or something, and they mentioned that, like, even when I was, like, a little kid, like a toddler, they would, like, notice I would get exhausted by social interactions. Like, I would be, like, fine for a while, but then eventually I'd just be like, I don't want to do this anymore, I want to go do something by myself. And I'm like, oh shit, I was just fucking born this way. Sometimes you think it's like, oh, is it, how much is nature, how much is nurture, like, am I doing something wrong? Am I in the wrong here? And it's just like, no, I'm literally just fucking made that way. Like, my brain is quite literally just like, yeah, man, it's fucking social interaction stuff. That shit's for the birds. Whereas, like, again, I'm not against it, but it's like my social battery drains very quick in comparison to most people. So it's like, sometimes it's really fun. Sometimes I can hang out with someone for hours, but then sometimes it's like, after hanging out with someone for so long, it's just like, sorry, it's nothing against you. It's quite literally not you, it's me. I have to go fucking be alone now. As like, again, I think some people see it as like good or bad. Like, don't get me wrong, it's like, I don't think I'm better than like anyone who goes out and socializes. Like, I'm just different. Like, I'm very different from like an extrovert or like even like a peppy person who's like really into like being friendly, going to parties, talking to a million people, having like a bunch of friends. I'm like, I would rather just have like a few friends that I can hang out with and be close to, and then that's it. That's more than enough for me. But it's like, I feel like sometimes people do think the opposite is true. That like, oh, it's better to be more social, more outgoing, to do more things. And I'm like, it can be, if that's what you want, if that's what you like. But if you don't like it, then, you know, don't force yourself to do something you don't like. Like, again, I felt that way for a while. Where it's like, I thought it's like, oh, I should have more friends. I should spend more time with people. But then, like, I just got, like, sick of it. And it made me, like, end up resenting the people I was, like, supposed to be close to, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I guess life lesson: do the thing that makes you happy, and reevaluate things on your own terms. You know. Because like I feel like that does also play into some people and how they act and how they are. Is that there are like some people who are only into something or will only say something if like that's like the general consensus, you know? Where it's like, oh, if everyone likes this game, then I like this game. But then that can also be the opposite, where it's like, you know, oh, everyone likes this thing, well, I don't like this thing. And it's like, it's like, I really do think that shit is a poison either way. It's like, you shouldn't be concerned whether or not, like, people are enjoying this thing or liking this thing. It's like, I think it's good to be aware of other people's opinions, but you should not let it drastically affect your own. Because, like, I feel like you see that shit pop up a lot with gaming. Where it's like, if you don't share the same opinion as someone, they take it as, like, a personal attack. And it's like, no. It's okay. You can dislike something. It's like, for me at least, I'm perfectly okay if you want to hate a game, but it's like, you have to explain why. It's like, if you want to leave a negative review for something, that's fine. You either have to have it say nothing, or you have to explain why you don't like it. Because, like, you going like, oh, Hollow Knight 0 out of 10, game sucks, I hate it. It's like, not a valid review. It's not a valid review. I'm not taking you seriously on that. God damn it. But if you're like, oh, I don't like Hollow Knight because the platforming shit is annoying, I'm like, okay, that's a valid review. you know? I might disagree with you. I think the platform is pretty good. I think in the case of me right now, I'm more so shit at it rather than it being shit. But it's like, I think that's also a subjective opinion. Where it's like, it's like, I don't know, ideally with a review, is that irregardless of whether, like, someone likes or dislikes a game, whoop, nice job. Like, you should still see the same things, right? You know, where it's like, if somebody's like, oh, I really like the mechanic where you have to go back and get your soul or get your geos or whatever, and then you can lose them, and when you do, it's devastating. It really hurts you, but hey, it just gives you more an opportunity to practice and hone your skills and get better. And it's like someone can really appreciate that, while someone else finds that to be really annoying, where it's like, oh, I hate all this backtracking, I hate having to collect my materials after I die, I earn those materials, I should have them, you know? And it's like, damn, man, you should have taken that shit to the bank. Because, like, I don't know, for me at least, I think it's never, like, it's never not useful to, like, try to gain a perspective on things. Fuck you. Alright, well, at least I'll spawn somewhat nearby. Alright, back to it. Actually, where does this take me? Okay, it takes me even further down. I'll be exploring that. Okay, nice job. Explore that after I get my souls back. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose all my money. But yeah, I think also kind of going alongside all that is that I do think it is a fruitless or Sisyphean task to, like, always try to be objective, you know? It's like, I don't know, I think about this a lot in terms of, like, game reviews. Or, like, even just reviews or analysis of, like, media, movies, books, you know, papers, whatever you may be talking about. Where it's like, where it's like how you feel about something and how you interpret it is subjective. But, like, there should be parts of it that are objective. Like, say if you're talking about a book and you're like saying this or saying that. Okay, there we go. Okay, well, at least I got that back before I died. Let's go again. Whereas, like, it behooves no one to, like, lie about something, you know? It was like, say for example, if I'm complaining about a game, it's like, just saying, like, false information is, like, is just, like, showing that you, like, you don't have basic comprehension, you know? Like there's a difference between comprehension and, like, something that is confusing, right? Whereas, like, I definitely think that there is, like, media and various stuff that, you know, isn't always, like, it isn't always sensical. But, like, again, there's a difference between, like, oh, the writer of this, didn't have this thing make sense, or, like, with all the other information present, this thing is illogical, versus like, yeah, I don't really get this, you know, just not really for me, you know, I don't really get it. It's like, if you want to say something is not for you, I think that's fine. Why the fuck is it not for you? Like, you can say that if you want to, but if that's all you say, you're not really saying anything. Again, that's why I find, like, reviews like that to be like, oh, yeah, I think I'm good. I don't really need to challenge you guys right now. I think I'm chilling. Alright, so that's it. This whole area explored. I think. I know, unless I'm missing something to the left here. Gee, I feel like I might be. Oh yeah, I am. Oh, you dickhead. Fucking asshole. Alright. That's personal. Bug boy, I'm a bug boy, going to an adventure. God, fuck these mantis freaks, man. Fuck your long arms, fuck your spindly features, fuck you fucking asshole nature. Scumbag. Ah yes, the mantis. We are proud and lethal people. No, man, you're just a murderer. Don't you know, attacking is how we say hello? Cool, man, that's not how you say hello. You say hello by saying hello. You attack someone by attacking them. It's crazy I've missed every single time. Alright. Whatever, I can just brute force it, I guess. Look at that. 1,111. Who's this fellow? He looks somewhat friendly, but probably most likely not. It's cool looking. Oh. Dashmaster. Ho 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 ho. Pray tell, what does that do? bears the likeness of an eccentric bug known only as the Dash Master. The bear will be able to dash more often, as well as dash downwards. Perfect for those who want to move around as quickly as possible. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright. Now that's something. How do I get to that fellow? I don't know. Perhaps I never will. Oh yeah, do I want to change any stuff I got equipped? Thorns of Agony are kind of working well for me. They're kind of allowing me to brute force my way through this area. I don't know, maybe I kind of want the Dash Master. Do that. Oh. Yeah, you still only get one in air. Alright, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have Dash Master. Sorry, I've just gone quiet. I don't know. I'm very tired, so it's hard for me to continue to say thoughts and think things. I'm mostly just thinking, it's like, am I really gonna challenge these guys to a boss fight? I don't know. On one hand, I would, but on the other hand, it's like, I can't even fight the regular guys. Oh, I meant to fight the boss version of these guys. But hey, you never know until you try, I suppose. So, let's try. And possibly cry. As I die. Over and over and over again. What's that song? I'm thinking of a TikTok song. Which, like, I know it's probably not like a specific TikTok song, but it's like I hear it on TikTok for like edits, where it's like over and over and over and over and something about something, and there's more lyrics to the song. Yeah, it's like I try over and over again or something like that. I don't know. Alright, what's up? Alright. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Was that there the whole time? Man, I should probably try hitting the enemy, right? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, okay. Alright, yeah. Enemy and my life. Yep. Okay. Alright, certainly not doing this in the state I'm in right now. Is the lyric I keep falling over? And over and over and over and over, I keep falling over. That might be it. I don't know. Bitch. Oh, I was not expecting you to be there. Expecting you to be a little bit further down, asshole. I don't like this fucking enemy. I don't like it. I don't like the enemy. It's a bad enemy. Or I'm just bad at killing it. Whatever. Same difference. Damn it. Fuck. Oh man. Oh, why'd you gotta be there, man? Oh, why'd you gotta be there, man? Okay. Okay. There we go. Easy Louisey. What time is it? 5 a.m., man. It's early. Should have gone to bed like a couple hours ago. Oh well. But yeah, anyway. I don't know, does anyone want to hear me continue my VTuber cold takes? Because, like, I don't think they're necessarily hot takes. I think, like, I think that this may be a little bit of a, of like, hey, I disagree with you, but, I mean, you can believe that if you want, or you can certainly say that. But, like, I don't know, again, kind of going back on the whole, like, sexy VTuber thing, it's like, I find people who enjoy that sort of thing, like, if just, like, a hot woman, or even, like, a woman with a hot voice, like, tells you nice things, and you're like, oh my god, yes, I would do anything for you, my queen. I find you to be cringe and, most of all, pathetic and weak-willed. Where it's like, if you love and appreciate someone, you know, secret little area. It's a secret little area. I found the secret little area. Nice. Alright, what we got here? What are we working with? Ho, 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 ho. Okay. Alright. Ooh, it's got a little something. It's got a little something going on. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think that I came across sounding meaner than I intended to. Not that I'm necessarily nicer, but I just want to sound nicer, so I'm more appealing to more people. But also, I don't like being mean. Being mean is for the birds. The birds can be mean. They're birds. You know? It's in their nature, you know? You're a goose, you're just an asshole. It's fine. Yeah, also, I'm just finding it to be, like, way more efficient to jump like this than to, like, jump from side to side. Right? When it's just like, it's way better to do the one wall. Ah, okay. You gotta make use of the dash here. Okay. I'm learning. Ah. Alright. Hold on, here. Test. Okay, so even if I'm clinging onto the wall, holding the opposite direction, I will still dash in the correct direction. Okay, alright. Okay, that was dumb. That was just dumb of me. That was a dumb move. Dumb move, and I'm a dumb guy. Alright. Let's do it again. Take it from the top. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know, again, I don't have, like, anything super personal against someone who's, like, really into that. But it's just like, I don't know, I find it to be odd and strange and mostly weird, you know? Whereas, like, I think, ooh, pretty lady make me dumb. I think it's just dumb. I don't think the pretty lady is making you dumb. I think you just are that way, which is fine. But, you know, I don't think it should be celebrated necessarily. Because, like, again, I very much feel the same way, like, irregardless of the gender, you know? Nerve-wracking, man. Oh, come on. Okay. At least it put me here. Alright, there we go. Hey, buddy. Oh, please don't leave me behind. You forgot about me? I knew you would. Everyone always forgets about me. Oh, who are you? Your face. You're so... I'm sorry. I got lost. I don't know how I ended up here. You came here to rescue me? Bretta? The girl that everyone just ignores? Sorry, when I look at your face, I just can't believe you came all the way down here to rescue me. I didn't think anybody... Sorry, thank you. I better go. Back to town. I'd better get home. Thank you. Aw, no problem, Bretta. That was fun. I enjoyed doing it. But yeah, I don't know. I would say personally, if you ever find yourself too caught up in like online discourse or just like honestly stuff that doesn't matter, you know what does genuinely feel good all the time, every time? Helping people. Like for any job I've worked, always the best feeling in the world is helping someone, you know? That and slacking off. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, say for example, when I worked at Lowe's, at one point there was a old woman who like needed help like pushing around her her purchases, and like she was like buying a bunch of rocks for her garden, and she was saying that like, oh, my husband will be the one to do it, and I forget what she said she had, but she like had something that essentially just made like her muscles weak. And so I was like, I pushed her cart for her, talked with her, and it was quite nice. And it was pretty funny where the way she talked to me, or like the way she like came up to me to ask for help, was I was just like, I wasn't even in my area. I was like in a different area other than my spot for some reason. And she comes up to me and she goes, Jimmy, can you help me? For context, my name is not Jimmy. And I'm like, oh, hi, ma'am, I'm Liam. How can I help you? And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Jimmy who works at Home Depot. You have the same hair as him. And I'm like, all right, but... I'm like, it'd be really funny if this guy who was working at Home Depot just switched to Lowe's. But like, but yeah, no, it was just like nice, just helping out that woman, putting her, putting the rocks, and I think she bought a couple other things I don't remember. It was like nice just talking with her and then helping her out, It's like stuff like that always, to me, always feels good. Like this is never a time in my life have I regretted being kind and like helping someone, Like plenty of times I've regretted being like hurt or mean or something along those lines, but never have I gone, oh man, I was nice to that person. I should have been a dick. Or it's like, I don't know, because like to me there's just something so nice about helping people. Like I remember there was this like one woman who was buying like a cabinet or something, and she like seemed so like very, not like, I don't know, I'm trying to find the right word, but like very distressed and very grateful that I was like helping her out. Like, grabbing the thing, using the Ballymore to go up, grab it, put it into a, like, I'm forgetting what the carts are called. Not like the normal shopping carts, but like the metal ones that let you transport bigger stuff. A flat? I don't know. I forget what they're called. But like, I was doing all that, and the whole time she's like, oh, I'm so sorry to bother you while you're working. I'm like, ma'am, it's no problem at all. Part of my job is helping people. I'm getting paid the same either way. I'd rather spend my time helping someone, And like, it was very nice. Like, waiting with her in the cash register line, then taking it to her car, figuring out how to fit it in there. Like, I don't know. So stuff like that is really fun and like, I don't know, genuinely nice. So take it from me. Don't be a good person just because it's like, oh, that's the right thing to do. Be a good person because it feels good. Because it's really nice to help people. Cause like, I don't know, I'm just hoping that when I do eventually get a job again, I can get a job that like is directly helping people, you know? Cause like my first job I ever worked, I was a dishwasher, and you know, my heart goes out to anyone who's a dishwasher. It is not for the faint of heart. And it's like, it's like me. I was a pretty good dishwasher. I would say I was probably better than average, but I wasn't like the best there by any means. Like there are definitely other people there who've been working longer who are way better than I was. But like, the thing with me is that like that job like pissed me off so much because like the manager was like a dickhead, or at least one of them was.
Ah, come on. Ah.
Hey, look, Hollow Knight. If I wanted to play Celeste, I'd be playing Celeste right now. Alright. Oh, okay. I got a checkpoint there. Where's this lead to? Aha. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Foolish me. Very foolish. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, what am I actually supposed to do here with this? Oh, come on. Okay. Alright, there we go. Nice. I like the little sound, the sound effects when you get that. That's cute. But yeah, I do hope I get a job that's like directly helping people, because like there is something about like seeing people and talking to them face to face, where it's like, as a dishwasher, it's like I'm gonna make sure these dishes are clean, because it's like I would want, if I'm going to a restaurant, I want the dishwasher to care about the dishes being clean, you know? Because like when I first got there, and the guy who was doing the dishes when I first got there, he literally told me, all right, it's not about getting the dishes clean, it's about getting them done, and getting them done fast, because you have to do so much. Because there's not, like, you don't have any fucking breathing room on that job. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. I'm gonna get the dishes clean. It was like when I was working at a Stockers, a grocery store, where the manager was like, oh, hey, just by the way, it's like sometimes we have to work really hard and we have to work really fast. So, if you have to, just work the entire time and then just wait until basically after your shift is done to take your two like state mandated 15-minute breaks, or like I don't know, it was two 15-minute breaks or something like that, or it's like two 5-minute breaks and like and like a half hour for lunch or something like that, where it's like just wait until the end of the day, until you're done with all the stocking, and then do that. And I'm like, oh yeah, sure, man. And then I fucking never did it. I was like, all right, cool. I'm like halfway done. I'm gonna go eat lunch, or I'm like, okay, I've stocked a lot. I'm gonna take a break. And if I go a little bit over, and as the store's opening, I still have to do a bit of stocking, so be it, man. Like I'm not. I'm not letting you fucking do that shit to me, man. Like you can piss off. Oh man. Also, does anyone want to hear the very spiteful reason I quit the stocking job? Because I didn't even technically quit. So like, I was having like a really bad time, because like it was a night shift. So it's like I would go in at like, you know, like 10 p.m. or something, and then I would work till like 6 p.m. or something like that. you know, where it's like I would go in around closing time or a bit later, and then I would just like work through the night. And like I hadn't gotten any sleep the night before, and I was like stressed out, and I was like not feeling well, and so I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna call in sick, and so I went to call in sick, and then the lady that I talked to on the phone, she was very much reprimanding me for not calling an hour ahead of time. And I'm like, look, listen, I'm very sorry, but I didn't think I was sick an hour ago, but I'm sick now, so I'm letting you know. And then she continued to scold me and reprimand me, and I was like, okay, I'm never coming back in. And then I never went back in. Like, because it's like, to me, that's something that fundamentally pisses me off. Is that it's like, I get it if you have to do like a little bit of reprimanding when someone makes a mistake. Like, I was talking about how I was, I was like at this like beer place where they sell a lot of beer, and like I literally I was not thinking about it, and it's like they have like beers on the on like shelves in fridges, and so you can look around and you like see which one you want, and so I was like, oh, I'll take this one, and then I like without thinking just like opened it and started drinking it. And I was like, shit, you're supposed to buy it before you open it up, you know? So I went over and, like, I'd, like, literally taken one sip of it, and I like, went up to the guy and was like, hey, man, sorry, I didn't think about it, I opened up the drink, but, you know, here I am, sorry about that. And the guy just was like, whoa, you're not supposed to do that, man. If you do that again, I'm gonna have to kick you out, and I can't sell you anymore. I'm like, yeah, okay, man. I'm sorry. I realized my mistake. My bad. Oh man, you really can't do that. Like he went in for a second time. It's like, dude, I know I fucked up, man. Like, I do not understand the doubling down of the reprimand. Of like, hey, I'm sorry, I fucked up. I'm coming to you hat in hand, and I'm saying my bad. And you're like, yeah, it is your bad, you fucking idiot. And I'm like, okay, fuck you. Because, like, I mean, if the guy wanted to kick me out or, like, do something like that, I would have been like, hey, fine. But it's like, also, it's like, you know, I could have just, like, stolen this and drank the whole thing, right? It's like, I'm telling you, I made a mistake. I did something wrong. My bad. And you're, like, doubling down and being like, yeah, you really did fuck up. And I'm like, okay, well then fuck you. Like, I am a spiteful motherfucker. If you want to say fuck you to me, that's fine, but it's fuck you right back. Like, we're not cool now, you know? And it's like, I never get it, man. I never understand this doubling down. It's like, I really think it is just people expressing their authority, you know? Just getting this little high off of, like, reprimanding people, you know? Where it's just like, look, man, I was a kid once upon a time, and you know what happened whenever I got in trouble for doing something I wasn't supposed to do? I would learn my lesson, which is to still keep doing whatever it is that I was doing that got me in trouble, but just don't get caught. Like, that was the lesson I learned, you know, as a kid. And, like, you can obviously blame me for being a little shit of a kid, which, you know, I wouldn't blame you for. But it's like, you know, if you want someone to actually learn a lesson, right, you go, you tell them, like, why that's bad, you know? Where it's like, again, essentially what I did is no different than me, like, ordering a beer. Because it's like, when you walk into a restaurant or you walk into a bar and you order something, like, they might take your tab. They might start a tab. They might take your debit card or credit card or whatever you got. But it's like, they don't always do that. Like, you'll just like order something, they'll give it to you, and then you pay afterwards, you know? So I'm essentially doing the same thing. Like, I understand that there is a difference, but it's like, it's like that's what I'm doing. And then also he also this was the way he doubled down, was like he made like a big fuss about having to like see my ID. It's like, well, now you have to show me your ID. And I'm like, yeah, here you go, man. It's like, you should be checking my ID, right? You know that shit's illegal, right? You know you can't sell me alcohol without checking my ID, right? People do it all the time. I don't really care. Like, the first time I ever had a beer at a bar, I just ordered a beer, even though I was not, 21. It was funny. I was like with my family, so the guy was just going down the line. And he's like, "And what do you want?" And I was like, "Huh, okay. I guess I'll have that beer." And the beer I had was a beer called Tart Me Up in the Morning, and it was a sour coffee flavored beer. It was really good. I really liked it. But like, it's like this guy just didn't card me. But also, I was like 20 or 19 at the time. So it's like, I have drunken before, you know? This is not the first time I've had beer. It's like, I don't think the guy is doing anything morally wrong. And it's like, I don't think I'm doing anything morally wrong either. But it's like, it's an interesting gray area in terms of legality and morals and ethics. And it's just like, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, this guy was just making a big deal about it. And it's like, I started this interaction off by apologizing, and you're just like forcing me to apologize like 2 or 3 more times, and then you're not even like accepting my apology. But also, it's like, you're not doing shit to me. It's like, my punishment for it is nothing. You're just like reprimanding me to, I don't know, teach me my lesson, which I've learned by the fact that I'm coming here and being like, hey, sorry, man, I didn't realize I shouldn't have opened this, my bad. And then the guy's like, yeah, you shouldn't have opened that. And I'm like, I know. That's why I came up and apologized. Oh, man. Because, like, anyway. Oh. A large knight statue. There's a socket on his chest. Insert the city crest. Sure. It rhymes and everything. Alright, look at that. I hope I find a nest. Ooh. Stuck here forever now. Ha ha ha, secrets. Can't hide from me. But yeah, I will say though, that also happened to me at my job at Lowe's, where you want to hear how I got fired from Lowe's. So I like came in. I was doing a opening shift at like 6 a.m. or something like that, or it might have been earlier. It might have been like 5 a.m. or something. But it was like one of those times where it's like, usually I was like working during the day. Like I would work like till like closing time or like around then, you know? So, but I was like, yeah, okay, I can do some morning shifts. And like, so I like did everything good. Like there's nothing to worry about. At this point, my manager had been fired. So I was really just like not doing all that much, but also there wasn't that much to do. And I was like, all right, great. And so like right before the store opened, I was doing like one last look around, making sure everything was okay. And then I see this giant pallet full of shit. And for context, I work in the flooring department. So it's like a bunch of tile and like other random shit. And there's a note on it that's like, hey, Liam, I know you're opening. Could you go ahead and put all this stuff on the end cap? Because it's all discounted stuff. And so I'm like, oh, great, I didn't see this. Well, fine, I can do it, I guess, before, And for context, this was also something I've never done. I didn't even... I mean, I think I knew we had, like, the little discount thing, because I knew where it was, but I'm like, I've never, like, put anything on there, so I don't know how to do it. And so I, like, brought it over, and I'm, like, looking at it, and it's, like, the end cap where all the stocking stuff, where all the discounted stuff that's already on sale is there, it's full. Like, it's full. Like, there's no place for me to put anything there. So I was just like, what is this? And then, at the time, I didn't know, but this guy was the general manager. I knew he was a manager. I didn't know he was the general manager of the store. So anyway, I'm like looking at this and I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to do this or figure it out. And I'm like, this is like crazy, man. And so, I wind up just like kind of like sitting there exasperated with it. Bird. Ooh. Okay. Bomb bird. Interesting. But yeah, so I'm just like, I'm sitting there going like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this. And then the general manager comes over and he's like, oh hey, what's going on here? And like I'm exasperated at this point, so I just like, I sort of gestured to the thing and then I gestured to the other thing, and I'm like, you know, I think you can figure out the context of it. Even if I didn't explain to you what was happening, you probably figure out it's like, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. But it's like, again, I'm exasperated, so I just don't say anything. And then this motherfucker just insists upon me, like, vocalizing what I'm doing. And I'm just like, I keep, like, motioning towards it. And I'm just like, what do you think, man? And I'm just, like, exasperated. I'm tired. I don't want to be here. And eventually it's like it's like he fucking nonstop will not stop asking me about it, and he's doing it in a really condescending and annoying way where he's just like what are we doing here? What's the plan? Hey, what's the plan, man? Hey, what's the plan? What's going on here, man? And he just kept doing that. He kept escalating it. And so eventually I just like, I kind of blew up where I was just like, are you going to fire me, man? Are you going to fire me? Do I come up to you and ask you like, what's your job? What do you do? How are you supposed to do it? What's the plan with your job, man? Do I do that? No. Then why are you doing it to me? Why are you doing it to me, man? All right. What do you think I'm doing? All right, I come in, there's a note on this giant pallet of stuff, and it says, put it on the end cap, and I go to take it to the end cap's full, there's no place for it, I don't even know how to put this stuff on there with the discounted price, so, yeah, I don't know, man, I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm just like, are you gonna fire me? Are you gonna fire me? He's like, no, if you want to quit, you can quit. And it's like, well, I'm not quitting, are you gonna fucking fire me, man? And it's just like, and eventually he just like walks away and leaves, and then and then like someone else takes the pallet and is just like, we're just gonna go put this in the back. And then afterwards I continue through my day as if nothing happened, perfectly normal day. And anyway, the next day I come in where it's like my stepdad at the time was like driving me, and he was just like, oh man, this really sucks. And I'm like, yeah, I know, sorry. And so, and so I'm like, I don't even want to work here. And so eventually, so like the guy who left the note, his name was Lewis. He comes up to me and is like, hey man, what are you doing here? I heard you got fired. And I'm like, no, I didn't get fired. I asked if I was going to get fired, and the guy said he wasn't firing me, so, you know, ergo, I'm not fired. And he's like, oh yeah, hey man, I'm so sorry about that. And I'm like, yeah, it's okay. It's not a big deal, but you know, it's whatever. And then I'm talking to him and I figure out, oh, this guy's the general manager of the store. I just thought he was a manager of a different department. I didn't realize he was like the general manager of the entire store. And so I'm like, all right, well, I guess I gotta go apologize to the guy. So I go to him, hat in hand, and I'm like, hey, I just wanted to say I really apologize for my behavior yesterday. It was unacceptable, you know, it was my bad. I was having a terrible morning. I was, you know, tasked with something that I just didn't know what to do. When you came up to me and you kept, you know, asking me the questions, it's like I thought it was obvious that, you know, I didn't even have to say anything, but obviously you thought different, you know, my bad. And then the guy just starts going in. He's just like, yeah, what you did was completely unacceptable and blah, 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 blah. And so, like, eventually I'm just like, dude, you're trying to reprimand me. I don't give a fuck. I could watch a bullet go through your fucking brain right now, and I would not care. Like, I could watch you be set on fire, and I'd be like, oh, man, that really sucks. Could you stop screaming so loud? It's kind of hurting my ears. Like, again, I don't mean that in, like, I wish bodily harm upon this man. I mean it in that I could care less what the fuck happens to him. Like, I could see him, like, get news that, like, his entire family has died in a tragic accident, and I would just be like, all right, well, cool, man, I'm gonna get back to work. Oh, man. But yeah, so it's just like, he's trying to reprimand me. He's trying to go in on me. And it's just like, I don't care. So eventually I just start speaking my mind. I was like, yeah, well, whatever, man. Like, I don't care. It's like, you're exploiting me, so who the fuck cares? And he's like, I'm exploiting you. Blah, 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 blah. And he's like, getting all upset about that. And then, eventually he still just keeps going, blah, 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 blah. And eventually, I'm just like laughing at him. I'm literally laughing at him because I'm like, buddy, I don't care. And he then goes, hey, why are you laughing? Well, what are you laughing for? And I told him why I was laughing, and I said, you're a short little man who likes to make people feel small. And then that got him to stand up from his manager chair, where I, a man who is, you know, 5'8", 5'9" on a good day, am taller than him. And it's so funny, man. It's so funny that I fucking read him to filth. That, like, that was the thing that fucking got him. Is that if he wasn't a short little man who liked to make people feel small, then he wouldn't have gotten as upset about that. He wouldn't have stood up from his little fucking baby chair and stood up at his child's height and tried to fucking intimidate me. Like, you know? Well, I mean, he wasn't intimidating me. He was more so trying to assert his authority, which he does not have in the situation. And it was just, like, really, I don't know, it was really funny. Because, because he's like, all right, now you're fired. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's the thing that fires me. Great. And I'm like, cool, man. I don't want to work here anymore. Oh, man. Like, it's not a bad job, but also the thing, like, at least 2 out of, like, my 4 jobs or so, maybe 5 jobs technically, I don't know. It depends on what you count. I worked at, like, fucking, like, Papa John's for literally 1 day, and I lost the topper on the pizza, or like the topper thing that you put on your car for pizza deliveries. It, like, fell off at some point, and I was just like, I don't know where it is, and I don't know how to get it. I was on the fucking highway. And so I worked there for a day, and then they, like, didn't call me back or say anything, so I'm like, alright, well, that's just how it goes. But yeah, so, but, like, I found out that, like, a guy who just got hired, who, like, literally was doing less work than me, like, he was going to become a sales associate, so that's why he was getting paid more, but it's like, at least for now, until he was trained, like, we're in the same position. And it's like, I remember we had to, like, do this, like, massive fucking, this massive, like, order of tile. And, like, I'm doing it, and I'm, like, fucking sweating, I'm moving, and it's like, this guy is, like, I did, like, at least 75% of the fucking work. Like, of this physical, demanding job, and it's like the dude's a fucking string bean, you know. But it's like I was like talking to him, and it's like he's getting paid like $4 more than me. I'm like, this motherfucker is getting paid like $4 more than me an hour, so he can do less fucking work. No, I'm done. But yeah, so anyway, to briefly wrap up him firing me, you know, I was then like, he was then escorting me out or whatever, and then I was just like, okay, and I was like, oh hey, I forgot my stuff in my locker, which I took the pair of gloves that you got, like those are some sick gloves. I use those gloves to this day. But like, took like a Lowe's hat that I'm sure is sitting somewhere covered in dust, and then like my lunch and stuff that I brought. And like, it was just so funny because I was just being an asshole to him the whole time, where I'm just like, oh okay, and like I like saw Lewis on the way out, and I was like, oh hey, look man, I'm fired now. And then I like had and then when I was coming back, he was like, I was like, oh hey, I forgot the stuff in my locker. He's like, whoa. He's like angry about it. He's like, well, hurry up. And I'm like, oh, if you say so, sir. Oh, most definitely, you got it, man, for sure. Because I'm real good at being a smarmy asshole. Like, you can't fucking, I mean, sometimes you can rage bait me, but it's like, if I at any point for whatever reason I'm like, I don't, it's like I have the high ground, I'm not giving that shit. I'm not giving you that shit, man. But so yeah, did that, got out, and then bada bing bada boom, I was fired. Which, hey, good for me, man. Fucking working sucks. But yeah, so oh yeah, and then I think the funniest thing about that is that, like, before, like, this super, like, heavy load where I'm doing all the work and I'm fucking sweating and I'm, like, so tired, I remember that, like, the guy who was buying it, like, I was told, they, like, the people who do the deliveries or whatever, like, they came up and told me, or it's like they told the other guy I was working with who was barely doing any of the fucking work, and he was like, oh hey man, they're taking the stuff down, or they're taking what they have now in the van, and they're gonna go unload it, and then they're gonna come back for the rest. And I was like, all right, cool, man, that's awesome, because I'm so fucking exhausted at this point. So it's like I get the stuff onto like the flatbed, and then I'm like pushing it over. I like bring it there. I'm fucking like just pouring sweat. And I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna go take my break. Oh my god, this is it's so fucking much, man. And so I'm like going to do that, and then like I don't know if she was a manager or something, but like a woman who was working in the deliveries area, she's like, hey, where are you going? And I'm like, I'm going to go take a break. And she's like, well, you're not just going to leave that so that way my guys can go ahead and load it all by themselves? And it's like, lady, I'm in my department loading all this shit by myself. So I don't know why the fuck, you know, it's not even you. You're not even the one doing it. But it's like, I don't know why the fuck these guys would have a problem loading it themselves. But also it's like, it's like, that's not my intention. I'm just like, and eventually it's like she has someone else tell her that, like, you know, oh hey, the guys are coming back for it. And she's like, oh well, okay, well you're gonna be here and you're gonna help load it into the van. I'm like, fucking sure, lady, you got it, I don't really care. And so anyway, so like when the guy does come back, she like announces over the intercom like, oh Liam, come help load the van or whatever. And I'm like, all right lady, you fucking crazy bitch. And and I don't know, I forget if I said something snarky to her, or if I was just like, or like when I came up she was there and I'm like, I'm here, I'm helping. And then like So I'm there and I'm helping, and then she is like there, standing there, doing fucking nothing, by the way, doing nothing, just still yelling at me. And I'm just like, yeah, sure, whatever you say. And I'm just being my typical asshole self, because I'm just like, lady, I'm doing my job. I haven't done a single thing wrong, and you're treating me like I'm a fucking villain. You're treating me like I'm a psychopath. And like, I don't know, I remember distinctly, like one thing I said, I was like, yeah, all right, Missy. And she was like, do not call me Missy. And I'm like, well, dude, frankly, you shouldn't be offended by that. Missy is what I call my cat when she's being fussy. I'm like, oh, Missy, you already got your treats. You can't trick me by meowing and demanding more. But yeah, I was just like, I just like did not give a fuck, and I was just like, again, I wasn't even being like a major asshole or anything, but I was being a smarmy prick, because that's who I am on the inside. And so, like, she's just still standing there just yelling at me, and I'm like, oh well, whatever. And so anyway, for context, so right before I go and get fired from by my boss, she comes up to me and she's like, hey, by the way, I just wanted to apologize for the other day where I was yelling at you, because I talked to my son about it, and he was like, yeah, Mom, it seems like you were being like insanely mean to this guy for no good reason. So I just wanted to apologize. And I'm like, hey, no, listen, it's okay. I apologize too. I was, working a lot. I was sweating. I was tired. I just really wanted to take a break. So I'm really sorry for anything I said. And she's like, oh, no, please, I'm sorry. And so it's like, that was really nice. It was like right before this, where it's like I have this genuine interaction where it's like, you apologize to someone, they apologize to you, you forgive each other, you go, no hard feelings, I wish you the best. Like, it's really great. And it's like, that's nice. That's how, like, things like that should be resolved, That's how adults resolve situations. And then I go and just have the immediate opposite experience with this fucking douchebag manager. Oh man, and it was so funny. But yeah, so it's like, because of that, in spite of her being like an insane crazy lady to me, as I was like literally just doing my job and doing literally nothing wrong, it's like I hold no ill will in my heart towards her. Like, I understand she's stressed. It's like she was doing it kind of out of the goodness of her heart, where she like didn't want her guys working more than they had to, or thinking that like I didn't have to help. But it's like, bitch, I already helped by fucking bringing it all over here. But it's like, I don't mind helping, but the van's not here. I'm going to take my break. I'm exhausted. I'm not a physical person. I'm dying here. Oh man. But yeah, so it's like, I hold no ill will towards her, and it's like, it's just so funny that she like talked to her son, who's like around my age at the time, where it's like, I'm like 19, 20 during this time. So I'm just like, yeah, hey, it's all right. There's no problem. Oh man. Because like, I don't know, I will say that that's like an interesting thing, is that like, say for example, when I was working as a dishwasher, it's like the managers kind of thought I was like an antisocial asshole, which like I am, but also it's like, well, yeah, man, I'm not putting on like a fucking lovey-dovey face of going, man, I sure do love working here. It's like, because I'm not dealing with customers, It's like, after I got done dishwashing, I became a delivery driver, and like delivery driving was like really fun. And anyway, if you don't mind, I'll tell my last work story, my last little interesting story from when I worked, and that's when I was a delivery driver, where it's like, it's really easy to be a delivery driver, or at least it was for me. And it's like really nice, because it's like I went from like not being able to listen to anything as a dishwasher, and now I'm like, oh, cool, I can listen to podcasts and like music as I'm driving around. This is really nice. And like, so anyway, one customer I had, I was like warned beforehand by the manager. It's like, hey, by the way, this guy's an asshole. So just to let you know, this guy's a prick and he's gonna try to mess with you. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so knowing that going in gave me all the power in this interaction, where it's like me, I turn into a fucking robot when I'm doing customer service, where I'm just it like not like a deadpan robot, but like it all smiles. Hi, how can I help you? Oh, sure thing, right away. Oh, no problem. Oh, please. Thank you very much. Like very just kind, polite, basic, like to the point. You know, because it's like that's just how I am generally. I'm like I am pretty polite, but it's all a performance. You know, it is like I wouldn't be a dickhead to these people, but it's like part of like smiling and being like, oh hey, here's your food, thank you very much. Like you be nice, you know. And so like I get there, I give the guy his food, and then he had to sign the receipt, and he was like holding on to the receipt. And so it's like I gave him the food, he put his food down, he was holding on to the receipt. Or I don't know, he might have even given me the receipt. But he goes ahead and like points to his like little kid's tricycle that's on the yard. And he's like, is that your fucking bicycle? And I'm like, no, sir, it's not. And and he's like, well, you know, that was your bicycle, right? You have to fucking pick it up, right? And like he's swearing at me, like he's saying it when I'm quoting him here, and and I'm like, yes sir, I would, because like that's just how I am. I'm in default customer service mode, where it's just like you can say anything to me. Again, man, I do not care about you. I could watch someone rob your fucking home, break into it, you know, and I would not care. I do not care about you, pal. You know? It's like, if you were nice to me, I'd be like, oh god, this guy's getting robbed, I should say something. But it's like, if I was walking back to my car and I saw like a masked man going up to this guy's house, I would probably call the cops just because the guy has a kid. Probably. He gave off very divorced dad energy. So, who knows, the kids were probably with their mother. But like, eventually, he might have said one more thing to me where he's like, yeah, you gotta fucking pick shit up when it's away, and I'm like, yes sir, you do. And then he's just like confused, and he goes, you know I'm fucking with you, right? And I'm like, I know sir, have a good night. And then I fucking left, and it's the greatest feeling in the world. Just like genuinely and enthusiastically responding to this guy being a dick to me, and then him going, you know I'm fucking with you, right? And I'm like, yes sir, have a good night. And it's so good. Oh man. Oh, because like I will say that's something that like gaming online has. That's something that has been ingrained in me. The second you care, the second you get invested, you fucking lost. Like honestly, I don't think it's like necessarily the best mentality to have, but it's like you cannot let people fucking get to you online. If somebody's trying to piss you off or trying to get you to engage in an argument or anything like that, the best way to do it is to not do it. Is to just say smarmy shit and laugh at them when they try to get you. Because it's like, for me, that's like, it's genuinely the best response. It's like, when people like have like talk shit to me, you probably like see it in some of my older Rogue Company live streams, where it's just like, where it's like, sometimes it's like, you got to pick a tactic, you know? I remember one time this guy was like just trying to piss me off, and so I just kept laughing. I just like kept laughing at him. Where he's just like, oh yeah, whatever, you laughing, blah, 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 slur this, insult that, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, oh my god, this guy thinks I care. Oh my god. And it's like, I'm not like genuinely laughing, I'm like doing a bit, but it's like my my like fake laugh is turning into a genuine laugh as I'm doing it, because it's just like, you can't get me, man. I'm not like a dumb shit teenager. I know you, with the second you care, that's when you've lost. Like, arguing with people like that and dealing with people like that is a zero-sum game. All you can do is lose, so the only way to win is not to play, is not to engage. If someone sends you, like, a hateful message or, like, or shit talks you, like, the best thing to do is to either be very polite and kind, or to just block their ass. Like, the best thing is going, hey buddy, catch this, and then blocking them. That shit is golden. Oh man. It's better than any drug in the world, man. I don't know. I haven't tried all the drugs, so I don't know for sure, but it's like hitting somebody with a catch this and blocking them and then never having to think about them again for the rest of your life is the greatest feeling in the world. Oh man. Because like I'll tell you what I call it. I call it selective apathy. You know, is like obviously I care about stuff. Like sometimes deep down I'm like I don't think I care about anything, and then I'm like deeper down I fucking care. I care. Of course I care. I'm alive. I care. And so it's like, for me at least, it's like it's a useful tool to be like, hey, I'm not going to care about this. You know, where it's like, say for example, it's like where I got fired from Lowe's for basically blowing up at this guy. Like I could have gone out of my way to be like, okay, just don't care about this. Just say exactly what you're supposed to do. Spell it out for him because he's like being annoying about it. And so it's like I could have done that, but I was just like, I'm not gonna do that because I don't really care. Like again, when I was asking him, I was like, are you gonna fire me? I was looking for him to fire me because I'm like, I don't want to have to fucking come in tomorrow. Oh man. But yeah, it's like I really do think like internet arguments or like internet shit talking. It is a zero-sum game. Like, the only way to win is not to engage. Like, I would say, again, best practice is give, like, your little witty retort or, you know, try to get, like, a little stinger in there. Like, for me, at least, the way I describe it a lot of the time is you throw darts. Is that you're throwing darts at a board and just seeing if you hit something, you know? And it's like, you go for a certain number, you go for a certain thing of like, hey, you're a fucking loser, hey, you're a dumbass kid, hey, nobody loves you. Like, I loved hitting people with like, nobody will ever love you for who you are. Like, it's just such a fun thing to say to somebody. Where it's like, you hit them with that, and then you block them. Like, it is a zero-sum game, so just make it zero, you know? Because, like, there is no winning. Again, I think for me, it's like, I have some messages where it's like, I think they're really funny, where it's like, somebody will message me, like, being salty in a game. And it's like, I remember this one guy was like, oh, hey, I bet you feel so great winning with a PC cheater on your team, man. And I'm like, yeah, man, it feels fucking great. And he's like, oh, well, that's great. I'm like, look, man, I'm sorry. You know, I think people who cheat are scumbags and losers, and, you know, I'm sorry that happened to you. You played good, I respect your game, you know, GG. And he's like, yeah, you're right, GG. And it's like, you know, you kind of mend you kind of leave off on a good note, you know? Where it's like, if you're just nice to people, usually they don't know what to do. It's like people are so used to people being toxic and terrible and awful online. As like, if you're just like nice, it'll catch them off guard, and then you'll leave it with like a positive interaction rather than a negative one. So yeah, anyway. Sorry about all that. A lot of rambling and ranting and going on and on about stuff, but I don't know. It's like, also, I'm kind of glad I'm talking about this now because it's like I've forgotten about that a little bit. Like specifically like the zero sum game of it all. Of like, I think people who like rage bait, that you do not have my respect. You have like my contempt more than anything. Ah. But like, there is something like just real satisfying about being like, hey, listen, pal, say whatever you will. It's not gonna harm me. Oh, okay, you can't leave through that. I thought you could. Okay, it's glass. I see now. But yeah, it's like, I think people who rage bait are deplorable, but there is something a little fun about, like, in the scenario, being a fish, just like waving your face around the hook, but never biting, never taking the bait, you know? Like, that's fun, man. Be not the pathetic rage baiter. Be the smart fish who doesn't take the bait. Ah. Oh, okay. Well, hey, hit me with that secret. The great gates have been sealed. None shall enter. None shall leave. Ooh. Oh, hey, Quarrel.
Nah, me no bis.
The capital lies before us, my friend. What a somber place it seems, and one that holds the answer to many a mystery. I, too, have felt the pull of this place, though now I sit before it, I find myself hesitant to descend. Is it fear, I wonder, or something else that holds me back? The city looks to be built into an enormous cavern. The rain pours down from cracks in the stone above. There must be a lot of water up there somewhere. I suppose if the cave roof stayed strong this long, it should hold for us. Before I leave this kingdom, I'd like to see where all that water comes from. What a sight it must be. If you look down from here, through the rain, you can just make out those twisted sentries, their husks still stuck in endless patrol. I'd be cautious around them, my short friends. Their training will not have been forgotten. The city presents some formidable foes. Isn't this a wonderful spot for a rest? I so love the sound of rain upon glass. Hell yeah. Alright, well I'm gonna rest here with my buddy for a minute. Because I have to use the restroom. But yeah, I don't know. Pretty fun. Thanks, you've been listening to me ramble and rant and go on a million different tangents. But yeah, I will say that is genuinely, I think, a best practice. Is that when you see something that's like terrible or awful or just someone being like just a scumbag, don't engage. Like it is war games, you know. The only way to win is not to play, you know. Because like I will say a lot of people have disliked YouTube taking away the dislike button. And, like, I think it's fair. I think it's fair to be upset about that. Frankly, they should have kept the star system, if you're asking me. Alright? Like and favorite this shit. Rate it 5 stars. But, like, I think, honestly, removing the dislike button is healthier for people. You know? Whereas, like, it's still there. You can still dislike a video, and there is something a little bit dishonest and disingenuous about removing the dislike button, but I think it ultimately does lead to like less people going on a video to hate it. Like, you know, you find a video and it's like, oh, I hate this video, I'm gonna dislike it and leave a mean comment and blah 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 blah, and it's like, no man, you shouldn't be doing that. Like, even with people I vehemently disagree with, like people I genuinely don't like, and I think they're honest to goodness bad people. Like, it's just like I'm leaving them alone. Like, I'm not going to like a Ben Shapiro video or a PragerU video or whatever alt-right grifter of the month it is, and like and like leaving a dislike or leaving a comment, because it's like just ultimately gonna help them. It's like I like the dislike as more of a like, hey YouTube, don't show me shit like this. Like, I don't like this video, don't show me videos that are like this video. I think that's what the dislike button should be used for. And thusly the like button. The like button should be like, hey, this is a good video, I like this video, show me more videos by this person or videos that are like this video. And so, it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, I do think there should be some kind of system and there should be some way to know. Because it's like, also, it's like, I don't know, with that being all hidden now, it's like you can have like a YouTube channel where it's like, you only show the likes, you only show the views, and it's like anyone who leaves like a mean comment, or even like a comment that is like a genuine critique, or like calling you out, or like bringing attention to other people, like you can just delete that or filter it, or like make sure that no one else sees it, and it's like, I think that is bad for like a lot of reasons, but also it's like, it's like, God forbid people have a little bit of discernment. Like, I think, it's like, it is on you to look at something and go, hey, this is bad. Like, this thing I'm watching, it isn't good, and I should stop watching it. And like, I think it's hard for people to do that sometimes, to kind of realize that, Where it's like, say for example, when I was a teenager, among watching like various like gaming YouTubers, like I watched like a lot of Rooster Teeth growing up. And like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, like listening back on like, on like the old Rooster Teeth podcasts, and like they're like pretty classically like anti Donald Trump, and like it's just so funny when like they like brought up like tweets that people were sending to them where they're like, oh man, could you just like not get political? And it's like, no, fuck you. And like, so it's like, again, a lot of problematic stuff with Rooster Teeth and a lot of problematic people who work there. But it's like, I don't think it's all ultimately, it's not like all bad. It's not all ruined, Whereas like, going back, is like, especially the Rooster Teeth podcast, is like, I'm sure there is some stuff in it that's not aged very well. But it's like, the episodes I've been listening to, like, all really good. And like, it's also interesting listening back to them, where it's like, they're little time capsules where they're talking about like recent events and news stories and stuff that's going on. It's like, oh man, this is so cool. It's like hearing it and listening to it. It's like, oh, okay, this episode came out in 2017, and like the iPhone 7 or 8 is the newest one. And like, I don't know, it's just kind of really neat to listen to. But it's like, amongst that, I also watched like some like more edgy content creators, and like, I don't know, I remember this. I also had like a buddy of mine who watched this guy, but like Leafy is Here. I watched like some of his videos for a while, and then eventually I was just like, this is terrible. Like, I don't know what it was, but there was like some video that was just like so unnecessarily and like unforgivably mean, which all of his videos were. But like, but like, sometimes the stupid fucking surfing and him just talking could trick you for a little bit. And like, especially if you're like, a young dumb teenager, where it's like, it's like, there is really fucked up shit on YouTube, especially for young and impressionable people. But it's like, I don't think YouTube really wants to stop doing that. I think they just don't want to get blamed for it. They just want to be like, oh, hey, it's fine if people fall down the alt-right pipeline, as long as they're still watching YouTube videos. it's like I don't think YouTube really genuinely cares, you know, and that's why they're a soulless corporation, you know. And there maybe should be some government regulation with how YouTube runs things, you know. It's like people should be allowed to speak about certain subjects and topics that might be, you know, not very sponsor friendly, but it's like these can be genuine resources for people. Like people can find education on YouTube and they should have access to it, you know? And so it's like, yeah, I think there should be some moderation. But, like, I think ultimately it is up to you whether you continue to watch somebody or you stop watching them, you know? It's like, there's definitely some people I've watched that were like, problematic or, like, canceled. And it's like, I don't know, I always find it interesting of, like, it's like, how much of this can I enjoy? Should I enjoy any of this, you know? And I think it's hard to say. I think it's hard to really pinpoint, like, what is 100% right or what is 100% wrong. Like, say, for example, one of my favorite YouTubers growing up was JonTron. Like, I think JonTron is genuinely, like, one of the funniest YouTubers. Like, he made some really funny stuff. I really liked him. Like, even now, like, unintentionally, I'm sure I still quote jokes of his. And, like, different references or reactions he made. Because I grew up watching that stuff. And then it's like, you know, he had that, I think it's with Destiny, too. Who, like, Destiny is, like... that guy he's in the shit, rightfully so. Thank God my glorious king, Hassan Abi, he's never said anything controversial. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, it's like he had that like interview or debate. Yeah, this is not really an interview. Let's call it a debate, even though it really wasn't that. And it's like I can't. It's like you can't watch this guy anymore. It's like it's like even sometimes I'm like, man, I kind of want to watch like an old JonTron video, and I'm like, no, I shouldn't. Like I just shouldn't. Even if I'm not like watching with ads or anything like that, I'm just like, no, I still shouldn't. I shouldn't just give this guy a view for, you know, one of his older jokes. It's like, the jokes are funny. They were good at the time, but it's like now I think they're kind of gone. They're sort of tainted. Which, yeah, what's kind of interesting, where it's like, I forget who I was watching, but like, I was watching like a queer content creator, and like, they use like a JonTron GIF or meme in their video, and I'm like, you know what you know what that guy said, right? And then he like never really apologized for it. He just sort of stopped talking about it. Like maybe if he apologized, did something, tried to show that he was like improving as a person, but instead he was just like, oh, I'm just never gonna talk about it, you know? It's like, it was really interesting seeing him on like the H3 podcast, where and this was before, you know, Ethan Klein kind of went off the deep end in more than one way. And like he was really on him to like be like, hey, what about all that fucked up shit you said? Are you sorry about that? And he's like, I don't want to talk about it. And he kept avoiding it. Like he didn't want to say sorry, but he didn't want to talk about it. It didn't want it to be brought up at all. And it was like fucking crazy, man. Because it's like, even if you believe all that shit, you can just say sorry, my bad, I shouldn't have said all that, I was uninformed. And I think he did say something along those lines, but it's like, it's not enough. Like, I'm not buying it, pal. But yeah, it's like, it was interesting because it's like, I don't know, I forget when it came out, but if you know Zach Hadel, animation guy, the co-creator of Smiling Friends, along with Michael something, I forget his name, but he has like other Adult Swim shows like YOLO and stuff like that. I don't know, he's pretty good. But I don't know, I've always liked Zach Hadel. Like, I think he's pretty funny. He's also said and probably done some problematic shit, which, like, I don't know if he's done stuff, but he certainly said said stuff. That's not good, and certainly has been associated with some not so great people. But it's like, it's like I remember I was listening to his podcast, Schmucks, and like it's like I really love his episode with Vsauce. Like that's honestly like one of my favorite, like podcast episodes. He only has like 6 episodes or so, and he's like, one is like with Finn Wolfhard, one of them is with like Chris Raygun, I think, which I don't even really know who that guy is. And then like, yeah, he's got like, I think his first 2 was like with JonTron and H3, i.e. Ethan Klein. So it's just like a, ooh, that's rough. But the Vsauce one is still good. That one's pretty good. But I remember listening to the JonTron one, and like, the guy was going off about like Roman emperor shit, and it's like, I don't know if this was before or after the Destiny incident, but it was like, listening to that, I'm like, man, this guy's a fucking idiot, and I now see how he's like an alt-right shitbag, you know? Which, like, it really sucks, because it's like, I don't know, I really remember liking the Starcade series that he did with Zach Adel, where it's like, I remember really enjoying that series he did, and like, he was like sponsored by Disney, like, which is kind of crazy to think about. That it's like Disney sponsored him to play a bunch of like Star Wars games, and it's crazy, man. The internet is a wild fucking place. But hey, I'm sure Disney wouldn't support any more problematic people. Sure, Disney now is squeaky clean. Never does anything wrong. That glorious company. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, listening to that podcast and like listening to some of the shit he said, where it's like, it's like, I don't know, it's very much like fascist beliefs of like, oh man, things were so much better in the past. In the past things were so much better, and nowadays people are weak and terrible and awful and blah 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 blah. It's like, no, idiot. Like, surprise, surprise, if you look at humanity, we are on a progressive path. Try as we do to hinder ourselves, we progress as a species, as a society, as a collective group, as individuals. You know, we improve over time. I hope. I like to believe. And it's just like, I don't know, it's very weird to be hearkening back to like, is it mystical times, which like, you're not actually thinking about how the times were, like the reality of those times. Instead, you're thinking about like your imagined view of it, which does not correlate to the reality of it, you know? And that's like a core tenet of fascism, is hearkening on back to this mystical, mythical point in the past where everything was good and everything was better, and now things suck. And now you need a strong leader, a strong man to come in and fix everything, to right the ship. And it's like, nope, that's not what happens. It's never what happens, man. Ugh. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. Again, I tend to, I don't know. It's like, it's something my stepdad has talked about and something he's believed in. Is that like politics and like, you know, society, it tends to be like a pendulum swing, you know, where what goes left must then go right, and what goes right must then go left, you know. And right now we're in a big fucking swing of right. It's hard, it's long, it seems like it's stuck, but eventually it's going to swing back to a center, and then swing back to the left, and then swing back, and on we'll go, forever repeating cycles again and again and again, until eventually we're all living our best lives, or we're all dead. I'm hoping for we live our best lives and live in peace and prosperity, I think some people are rooting for the other option, and you know, I really hope that you change your mind on that. You know. Uh. Alright, well, anyway. I'm gonna finish this glass of water, gonna take a piss, and then I shall be back. But yeah, I don't know. I'll say shout to Folding Ideas. If you don't know him, he's a great YouTuber. You should definitely subscribe to him. Stop listening to me. Go listen to him. But I was recently, I was actually playing Hollow Knight when I was doing it. But I was listening to his video about Fight Club. It's a really great video. I really like that video on Fight Club that he did, and it's like it's such a great video. And it's like it's like that is it kind of like what's got me thinking about stuff like this, you know. Where it's so interesting to think about like how things change, how things kind of stay the same, and it's all just like I don't know. It's all a cycle. Things will get worse. You know, things have to get worse before they get better, but they will get better. That is always something that I hope for, and I know is true. Like, it is true, you know? It's gonna be fucking hard. It's gonna be a while, but it will. But yeah, anyway. I'm gonna stop yapping, shut my trap for a minute, and then I'll be back. Feel free to tune out, tune back in whenever you like. I don't know. Do whatever you like. But, you know, just like it. Enjoy it. Enjoy your time. You got one life, you know? You spend it being miserable. I know I spent a lot of my life being miserable. Miserable unnecessarily. And I'll tell you what, that was time wasted. And anytime I've enjoyed my time and, you know, quote unquote, wasted my time, that ain't time wasted, you know? I would much rather waste away and be a happy man than waste away and be sad about it, you know? Seize life or let it pass you by. Either way, just make sure you're happy with your choice. Make sure you're trying your best, because that's all any of us can ever really do. Anyway, sorry. BRB. Hello, hello. I return. Sorry about that. Use the restroom, grab a drink, and then my car beeped at me. Which is a funny way of saying my cat squeaked at me. But yeah, anyway, so. Hung out with her for a minute, and then I was like, alright, gotta get back to it. Gotta get back to Hollow Knight. Was like, honestly, this shit's so good. Like, who needs a sequel? I'm still playing the first one. Oh, man. I will say, that is something that is, like, incredibly funny. Is that, like, the sequel is out, and, like, people are really enjoying it. And I'm just like, man, this first game's pretty great. Yo, anyone ever heard of this? Hollow Knight? Dude, this shit's kind of fucking good. It's a sleeper hit. Anyway, cheers. So anyway, but before I continue, and as I sip this drink, I don't know about you, but it's like streamers are pretty cringe, right? I think we can all agree on that. I mean, just listen to me, man. I'm a streamer. I'm pretty cringe, but I'm also pretty base sometimes too. You know, you never know what you're gonna get. It's a variety. It's a surprise. It's a gamble. But I will say one thing I absolutely hate is calling chat. Like, I really think it's just terrible. Like, I don't know, because I was like listening to an old Northern Lion bit where he's going like, do people in high school and like younger people in high school or younger, do they really say, chat, is this true? Chat, is this real? Because like, I don't know, it's bad for several reasons. I forget where he goes with the bit, but it's like, me, I kind of hate that like chat is like the standard for like talking to your audience. Like, I think even going like, hey guys, like, hey, what do you guys think, or whatever. It's like, the only people who can say chat is like Germa. Like Germa gets a pass. Germa gets a pass on everything. That guy has murdered people, and he's still cool, you know? So we love the guy. We love our little serial killer, Germa 985. We love him. Love him to death, folks. But but yeah, it's like me, if I ever get an audience, if I ever have like even something resembling a chat, it's like, I'm never gonna call him chat. I'm never gonna be like, hey chat, what do you think? Like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm either gonna hit you with the hey guys, or address people individually, or even be like, folks, what are we thinking, you know? Let's see what the folks are saying. I don't know, I love folks. Like, that was also a nice thing working in customer service,
is that whenever you saw a group of people, I'm like, oh, thank God I don't have to assume someone's gender. Like, it's just like, I don't think I was ever wrong. And then, like, if I was ever really unsure, you just hit people with a, hey, how can I help you? But again, I'm in customer service mode. I'm super polite, so I'm like, hi, sir, how can I help you? Hi, ma'am, how can I help you? And, like, again, yeah, I could have been wrong, but I really think I had, like, a spot-on, perfect record, you know, for the couple of months I worked there. But, like, I don't know, for me at least, oh yeah, it was always great when there was a group of people where I'm just like, hey folks, how can I help you? Like, it's just like, oh fuck yeah, I don't have to think about it. I get to hit them with a folk. get to hit them with a, hey folks, how's it going? Anything I can do to help? Like, it's so nice. It's so gratifying to hit people with a, hey folks. Alright, down we go. Actually playing this damn game. What's it called again? Night of Hollow? Look at that guy. Gotcha. Ah. Ah. Well, ain't that nice? Oh, ouch. I didn't realize that kills you. It's the elevator that kills you? Yeah, the elevator that kills you. Wait, so you telling me this elevator kills me? Yeah, dude, it's the elevator that kills you. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe an elevator can kill you. Dude, don't go riding in the elevator that kills you. It will kill you. No. If it's a working elevator in a building, it should be up to code. The elevator should not kill me. Well, hey, look, man, you should not be an asshole, but yet here you are, being an asshole. Yeah, back off, Buster. I think he's here. I think this is where the nailsmith is. Right? I mean, look at all the nails. Yeah. I hear him. I hear him cling-clanging away in there.
Vendasu.
Have you brought me another nail to be honed? Leave it on the ground and return later, if you're still breathing.
Banjo Stenja.
Oh, I thought you were someone else. After a nailsmith, are you? Well, you found one. I'm not much for talk, but if it's a nail that needs repair, then you've come to the right bug. Your own nail's in quite a sorry state. It's obviously not one of mine. Still, anything can be refined with enough effort and skill, even that broken blade. If you like, I can reforge your nail. It'll make the blade far more deadly. Yeah, sure. That's a steal.
Jonsha.
As you wish. I'll get to work then.
Garadel Akari.
There we go. The reforging is complete. I've honed your nail's edge. You'll find it much stronger than it used to be. Head out there and test its strength against your foes. I will say, I'm still, like, immensely curious as to how I sound to other people. Because it's like, I have fun voice acting those bits, but it's like, I don't know. I don't think I really sound cool or anything. Like, I'm trying to. I just think I'm failing. Oh, damn, dude. Damn! This is sick. Dude, everybody takes one less hit now. Hell yeah! Dude, my confidence is through the roof now. We're gonna tear the roof off, sucker. We're gonna tear the roof off, mother, sucker. Tear the roof off, sucker. Alright. It really is an unbeatable strategy. Just hit, run, hit, run, hit, run. Alright, a lot of stuff going on here. So what's all this then? Mechanism with a simple keyhole. Let's see. Ah, okay. Well, onwards and upwards. Oh. Again, we meet, little ghost. I'm normally quite perceptive. You I underestimated, though I've since guessed the truth. You've seen beyond this kingdom's bounds. Yours is resilience born of two voids. It's no surprise, then, you've managed to reach the heart of this world. In so doing, you should know the sacrifice that keeps it standing. If, knowing that truth, you'd still attempt a role in Hallowness perpetuation, seek the grave in ash, and the mark it would grant to one like you. Alright. Memorial to the Hollow Knight. Ah. In the black vault far above, through its sacrifice, Hallowness lasts eternal. Black Egg Temple added to map. Okay, interesting. Oh, I don't think there's anything for me to do now. Short, simple little cutscene. Who knows? Maybe I might be missing something, but I don't think so. definitely got this secret, right? Oh, yeah. For certain. I forgot about that. I'm kind of curious, like, what else is here? Yeah, I might be missing out on some vital stuff if I leave now. Ow. Rude. Now that was rude. Alright, okay, alright, everyone. Calm down. I don't want any more bullshit from anyone for the rest of the day. And that includes me. I will say that's maybe one of my favorite bits of all time, because since I've been like rewatching old Rooster Teeth stuff, I love that bit where it's like it's Bernie Burns doing a tour of like the Rooster Teeth building, and he's just like freaking out the whole time, and it's like the cinematography on it is so great because they're using like an old camera where like the quality is so bad, and there's just like some points in it where it's just like his face is so funny, where he's got like this like fisheye sort of thing going on, where he just looks like dead in the eyes, and like I don't know if it's just like the camera or he's doing it, but it's like one of his eyes is like drifting. Like, it's so interesting. Or it's like the one of my favorite parts is when he's like talking and he like starts using his hands, and then you just see a guy like put his hands down to get him to stop like gesturing with his hands. It's so funny. But anyway, it all culminates in like him going up to the like going upstairs, and it's like all like a bunch of guys are like doing a Nerf battle, and he's like, "Hey guys, what are you working on? Hey guys, what are you working on? Guys, what the fuck are you working on?" And it just like cuts to him just like hamming it up. he's like, it's like, "Oh, look at me, pew pew, fuck you, get the fuck back in your office. It's 5:15. I want to go home. I got a family." and then you know, obviously he says, well, he then goes like, he's like talking to one of the guys, and he's like, "Hey, it's like, do I come down to your guys' office and knock the dicks out of your mouth, huh? Do I knock specifically his dick out of your mouth?" And then you just hear Brandon is the guy. He goes, "No, sir." And it's so funny. Him going like, "No, sir," to that is so good. Oh, man. It's 5:15. I fucking want to go home. Oh, man. And then it's so good, where he's just like, the line that gets me every time is like, "I don't want any more bullshit from anybody for the rest of the day, and that includes me." It's so good. Oh, man. Also, something I didn't even like really think about is like, I didn't realize just how much they like drink at Rooster Teeth. Like, it's a lot. They're drinking a lot, like, all the time. Oh, I'm also realizing I can't go back the way I came. Huh. I'm trapped. Alright, well then. Forcing me to explore. Alrighty, okay. Fine by me. Alrighty, Tiny. If you insist, partner. I will see to it. Of course, pal. Whatever you want, I will see to it. I'm quoting Red Dead Redemption 2, or probably paraphrasing it. Man, the music is so great in this game. I really love it. Alright, yeah, let's see if there's anything else here. Because I thought it was only the nail guy, but... I mean, there's these guys. These jerks. Ow. Ow. I will say, it's always so interesting when you hear like a stock sound effect. Where it's like, I don't know if this is like specifically a stock sound effect, but it's like, it sounds similar to like every other guy banging on an anvil. But like, I don't know, it's always so interesting when you hear stuff like that. Like, one thing I couldn't unhear when playing Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, anytime there's a bear, I'm like, that's the bear noise from Skyrim. I know that bear noise. That's the same stock noise they use for the bears in Skyrim. And then, like the Bloodborne bell or chime, it's not chime, it's a bell. Like, anytime you hear the Bloodborne bell or, like, any noise from Bloodborne, every time I'm like, oh, I know that shit. That's from Bloodborne. Even though it's not. Like, it's a stock sound effect that it can be used in anything. But I'm like, I know where that's from. That's from Bloodborne.
Ranjo Stenja.
Oh, you've returned. You bring me a piece of pale ore. You can forge it into your nail and make it stronger still. Okay. Where do I find that?
Vendasu.
You still here? Is there something else you want? Yeah, could you tell me where pale ore is?
Vendasu.
Fine then, keep your secrets. Whee! Alright, got lucky. Oh yeah, if I'm talking about Rooster Teeth stuff, I will say, I still think, like, one of the funniest things ever is Rage Quit. I love Rage Quit so much. It's like, it was my favorite thing growing up as a teenager. It's still one of my favorite things as a 24-year-old. Like, I wasn't even watching on the YouTube channel. I was watching, like, a TikTok of it where Michael's playing, like, No Luca No, which is, like, this shitty, like, Xbox arcade game where you have to, like, just move right on the analog stick and, like, get your cat to stop from drinking your cereal. And it's, like, it's so funny, man. Alright, okay. What am I missing here? Gotta be something I'm missing here, right? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything for me to platform off of, or anything for me to do. Like, there's water I can fall in, there's nothing here. So where am I supposed to go? What am I supposed to do? I'm stuck. I am properly stuck. Hey, who knows? Maybe I can do something with that? No. That? Alright, I got nothing, man. I got nothing. Alright, let's see. Maybe there's something over this way yonder that I'm missing. Oh man, I'm just thinking about different different fucking rage quits now. Like I don't know if it's the first one, but like it's one of the first ones. Is like him playing Super Meat Boy. He's like, oh, here I am playing this square asshole made out of meat. And like, I'm pretty sure. Oh, look at this guy. He's got wings. They fly now. They fly now. Star Wars reference. Get it? It's funny because it's maybe an okay joke, but it was overused, overplayed, showed in the trailer, so everyone knows it. Honestly, when that was coming back as a meme, I legit forgot where that was from. Like I watched episode 7 of Star Wars, and I was like, what the fuck is that from? What's They Fly Now from? And it's like, oh, it's from Star Wars, the new one. Ooh, big fellow. Good try, good hustle. Want to see a bit more bustle though. But yeah, anyway, I think one of my favorite things from that Super Meat Boy rage quit was him going, I will destroy this fucking game. And then him going like, oh, how are you going to destroy the game? It's a digital game, it's download only. I will single that shit out on the fucking hard drive and I will destroy it. I don't know, man, I love it. As an angry, screamy, yelly man myself, it's the most relatable shit in the world. Just screaming and losing your mind at a fucking video game and swearing. Oh, it's so much fun. It is so funny. Yeah. Listen, you gotta understand. Whenever I get angry at a game and I'm yelling at it, I'm not actually mad. I'm doing a rage quit reference. For sure, definitely. Listen, when I called the developers psychotic sadists, I was just doing a reference. I'm glad I found the way to go. This is pretty fun. Though I gotta say, maybe one of the best bits is on one of the Impossible game. Well, actually, yeah. I don't know if it's in the same video, but like when he was playing the Impossible game, like two amazing bits from that. The first one is him just like silently playing the game, not saying a single word, and he gets like really far, and then he dies, and he just goes, fuck! And then it gets into the rage quit. That's as a golden bit. But then I think like my favorite bit is for like the final impossible game he did. Like at the end, it just cuts to him silently playing it, and you just see him going, and then you see him pass the finish line, and then he goes, "Oh shit, I beat it." That's it, and it's so good. Oh man. Yeah, bring it up. Why not? Ooh, actually, maybe that wasn't such a good idea. Who knows? Oh man, I'm getting tired, so my brain has like stopped functioning, and now it's just like playing songs that are like stuck in my head. And currently, the song I have stuck in my head is what's the fucking KSI song called? In the Thick of It. Oh, sorry, little guy. I got you. Nope, I got you. Be free, my friend. But yeah, so he's like, it's like that song, which like I think you know, a lot of people like clowned on it, and I don't think it's a very good song, but the the remix of it with like Thomas the Tank Engine theme song music is so good. I love that so much. And currently that shit is just stuck in my head. And if you haven't heard it, I gotta recommend you learn it. This is something that you'll understand once you hear it. I don't know. I can't replicate it. I wish I could. Hey, there you are, fellow. Isn't this a change from those twisting natural caverns? The rain does cast something of a sadness upon it all, but the architecture is simply splendid. Charting such a different space is quite the challenge, though one I've eagerly undertaken. Perhaps you care to purchase a copy of my achievements so far. Yeah, man, dealio. City of Tears. Look at me. Okay, alright. Apparently there's a bench somewhere nearby. Ah, yes. You gotta pay the toll to get into this bench's hole. That's cute. Alright, anything to say, man? We both come far to reach this grand place. While I'm about these buildings, I must remember to collect a trinket or two for Isdelda. Okay. Oh, sorry. Trying not to talk to you. Trying to run. Trying to go. Explore. Die. Zote. Oi! Watch where you're going, you soggy vagabond. I don't want you splashing me. I've had a miserable time trying to keep dry. I am Zote, the Mighty, a knight of great renown. If I decide that I'm going to stay dry, then that's what's going to happen. Curse this wretched city. Water and monsters constantly fall from above. It's no wonder this blasted kingdom fell to ruin. Have you seen them? The guards who still patrol the city, even after dying? Being overly devoted to one's duty is no virtue. Alright, Zote the Mighty. This is the reason they call you the Mighty and not the Dutiful. Though I would call you Zote the Beautiful. Haha, gotcha. Hey, I know where this is. Alright, right on, right on. Now I'm cruising. I'm slooging. And quite possibly, I could be boozing. if I felt like it, which I don't. I'm going to bed probably pretty soon anyway, so no point for boozing. Eh, fuck it. We go up. Nope. Didn't mean to do all that. Alright, what do we got here? Wanderer's Journal. Yeah, you know what? Let's read those. Journal? Oh, okay. Journal left behind by a long-dead traveler. The words are written in a forgotten dialect and difficult to understand. Relic from Hollowness Past. This item now holds little value except for those dedicated to the kingdom's history. Oh, okay, okay. What do we got? Yeah. Bring down the lift. Also, is Team Cherry British? Or are they just being fancy by calling the elevator a lift? Because, I mean, like, who does that? Like, nothing wrong with being British, but it's like, you really gonna call it a lift? It's an elevator, bro. Oh, here we go. Back to the surface. And now I get to see what's over here. Goody for me. Bad for those who dare to face me. Okay, alright. Good stuff, fellows. Shame for you. I got thorns. Aha. Nice. There's a rest point around here, right? No, not really. Okay then. Well, down I go. More exploring. The Forgotten Capital. Or whatever it's called. What's the place from Dark Souls? Londor. Londor? Londo? Lando? No. That's a Star Wars character. Heh. I remember the station well. A common trip it was. Goods from all over the kingdom were transported here. Not a lot was sent back the other way, though. Oh ho. Okay, okay. Yeah. Alright, you got me. Oh. Ah, simple key. Can finally see what this does. Possibly, potentially. Yep. That it, huh? So what's next, huh? You gonna try to groom me next? Sorry, I was just thinking of that dumbass fucking Naruto meme. Which also I think is not good for several reasons, but just out of context, Naruto being like... So who's next, huh? You gonna try to groom me next? Or are you gonna try to groom that fucking 15-year-old boy you came here to meet? It's so good. Obviously grooming not good, but the fucking that meme really funny. Oh man. Alright. Ah, is there any in here? Ah. See, nice stuff, man. Nice stuff. Who's next, huh? Ow. My bones. Just seen that coming. Okay, got them all. Nice. Oh man, honestly, you know something I just thought of with Pokemon is that I remember when I was like first on YouTube, some of the first stuff I ever watched was like YouTube poops of like Pokemon and like various stuff like that, and like I don't know. I just had like a flashback to like I don't even know what the exact context of it. I mean, there's no real context, but it's like Ash like being woken up by his alarm or whatever, and then it's like it's like that sound bite that's like the explosion where the guy goes, "What the fuck?" or something like that. I don't know. I probably did it bad, but like, "What the fuck?" or something. Oh, that's pretty good. But yeah, that shit used to crack me up, man. Cause like it's genuinely really funny, and like I will say it's kind of nice. I've been seeing some more pop up, seeing them crop up every now and then. It's like I'm glad we're in a YTP renaissance, you know? Like it's good to see. All right, okay. So I'm looking at this. So yeah, am I able to go to the fungal waste from here? I don't know, I'm not sure. Okay, no. Cannot go back the way I came. But that's alright. No man steps foot in the same river twice or whatever. That's not really relevant to what's happening here, but my brain's fried, man. I got nothing. I'm low energy, high caffeine. Still high because I popped a gummy like last night. And I don't mean last night as in like, oh, I took one like, I took one like a couple hours ago. I mean last night as in like over 24 hours ago. Had a little edible gummy. And it's like, I don't know, I will say, ooh, what's this? Ah, okay. I see. This is this now. Cool. But like, I don't know, I had two main thoughts. The main one was, I'm gonna play Balatro. But then my other one was like, man, I can't believe I used to do this every day. Damn, I was depressed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mr. and or Mrs. Magic. Miss Magic? You certainly missed. Soul Sanctum. Okay, okay. Do I take the elevator or do I go this way? I'm going this way. I hear you up there, Cornifer. An ornate door made from glistening metal. There's a slot for some kind of key. But not the key I got? Okay, fine. Fine then. Okay, so he's down. Wait, where is he? Yeah, I don't think I'm making it up there. Hey, Dracula, quit playing that fucking organ, you asshole. Oh, okay. Alright. I was not expecting that. I feel like he's gonna come back to life. Alright, well, gotta do this. Bring the elevator back up. Being very mean to me right now. You have to be nice to me. It's my birthday.
It's not, but he doesn't know that.
That's a cute little guy. Record, Abba. Mind still limits us so. How to break past its constraints to attain a pure focus. Is it even possible? Yeah, man. Enough caffeine, you'll go into a fugue state or a flow state, one or the other. Damn it, I'm dead. They killed me. They killed the Hollow Knight. It's a long way down. Oh, sorry. I was like, am I losing it? I am, a little bit. Just not in the way I thought I was. Let me up. There we go. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad about that. I'm fucking pissed about that. I'm so fucking mad. Go up, asshole. Go up. Fuck, man. It's my fault I hit it once. But fuck. God, piece of shit, man. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so mad. I'm the piece of shit. Fuck me. God damn it. God damn it. Put me on the right side. Put me on the right side, motherfucker. Ooh, sorry, pal. Can't afford to put you on the right side. Can only afford to put you on the left side like a fucking asshole. Oh, great, cool. I got my fucking 3 fucking Dark Souls back. Oh, 6. Oh, 6 fucking Dark Souls. Oh, I'm fucking rich. Oh, I'm fucking rich in soul and wit and life. Oh, how fucking wondrous for me. Fuck you. Fuck you, you beetled fuck. Goddamn pussy-ass magic user. Go fuck yourself. You'll never be a real warrior. You pretend to be me in your fucking castle. Fucking bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, I'm alive? I thought I was dead. Fuck you, pussy. Get a job. This ain't a job. This ain't a life. This is a fucking hobby. And you're a fucking asshole. Oh, look at me. Fuck you. I want to go home. 7:47 in the morning. I just got here. Oh, the ancients don't want me. They don't want me in their capital city. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. God doesn't want me in his kingdom. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Fuck you. Ah, pew pew. Fuck you. Like, there's no breathing room, man. Like, I could not heal even if I wanted to. So, there's no healing it. Okay, alright, prick. Come on now. Yeah, whatever. See you, loser. Ba ba. Come on. Oh, come on. Fuck you. Fucking magic using son of a bitch. Whore son. I need you to get a life, loser. I need you to fucking be a fucking bug with a soul, you little fuck. You're a little fuck. You're a little fucking baby bitch boy who will never amount to nothing other than being daddy's little fucking disappointment. Ugh. Fuck you, your fucking dad is a whore, and your other dad was a bitch. Both your dads are fucking assholes. I don't know, this guy had two dads, I'm just assuming. I know for sure, though, whatever parents or upbringing this little fucker had, they were assholes. Just like him. I need you to go fuck yourself, man. Like, you fight with the zeal and fucking vigor and rigor of a goddamn man who has not ejaculated once in his entire life. And of course you haven't, because you refuse to go and fuck yourself, which you ought to, you sack of shit, and also because no living thing would ever fuck you. But hey, you'll fuck me at every chance, so that's great, pal. That's great, you metaphorical little bitch. Man, I love Hollow Knight. What a fun game. I'm really enjoying it. Ugh, alright. Here we go again. There's a reason why you put the elevators down, man. I've played Dark Souls. I've beaten Bloodborne. I know how these things go. Damn it, man. I need the lot of you. The lot of you magic spellbound fucking dark triad fucking losers to fucking cut this shit out, you fucking edgy little fucking bitch boys. Seriously. Fucking cut the shit, man. Lady, person, I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't fucking care. I know that you're an asshole. I know that your heart has not but fucking impure intentions and malice and malicious intent for anything and everyone you ever come across, you fucking goddamn maggot fuck. That's cool, man. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. Cool. Oh, that's real fucking cool now, ain't it? Ain't it, sport? Oh, that's real cool, huh? Huh? You fucking goddamn piece of shit father teach you that one, huh? Where'd you pick that one up? From your god-awful fucking mother? From any of your shitty siblings? Fuck you, man. Go to fucking hell where you belong. Where you and your kind can fucking congregate and fucking leave me alone. Fuck you. Fuck you. Dickbag. Dickbag. Eat shit and die, motherfucker. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand the fucking logic behind it. I just don't understand the fucking zeal and rigor you have to prove that you're the biggest fucking asshole of the lot. This place is filled with nothing but dead assholes and jerks and people who should have died a long time ago, and you're proving that you're the one who deserves it the most. Anyway, here we are back again with Hollow Knight. Just having a lovely time here, folks. Now, we're having a nice cozy time here. Always a nice chill and relaxing stream we got here, alright? Now remember, folks, I know, rules are bummers, but no negativity, okay? Let's keep everything positive, bright, sunny, and cheery. Just like the good Lord JC would want. I need you to go fuck yourself, man. You need to get laid. You need some kind of release, man. Alright? You're obviously like some sicko fuck serial killer. Like, you're on some Dexter shit. Like, you can only feel satisfaction and joy from life when you're ending the life of another person. And I think that's fucked up. I think you're sick. I think you're twisted. And I think you don't deserve help. I think you deserve the fucking worst punishment imaginable. Alright? I think you need, like, the chair plus. Like we have, like, the chair or whatever that we use to kill people or stuff. But it's like, you get the fucking torture chair, buddy. Alright? You get the one that's, like, excruciating. Because that's what you are. You are excruciating. Go to hell, you bug bastard. I did it. All I had to do was yell. And also lose like half my viewers. To the 2 people that stuck around, appreciate you. I'm surprised you did. I was getting heated. I'm getting hot. I'm sweating. Putting up a storm over here. Oh great. Oh great. You again. You again. Frickin' loser, man. Sorry, we don't like to swear on the live stream here. We like to have a nice, cool, calm, collected, chilled out vibe, you know? Pass around that blunt, and I'm not talking about no joint, no. Pass around the blunt instrument. We'll all hit ourselves in the head with it. That'll really calm us down. Man. Oh yeah, I gotta see what's down here. Anything? Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay. Oh, it's Jerk City. It's Jerk Central. Hey, look! Hey, look at that! I didn't realize I was in. I didn't realize I was in Jerksville. Population, you guys. I think it's also kind of crazy too that the one time I don't bring the elevators down, that's when I win. All right. It was the fact that I didn't send the elevators down that made me win. That helped me push through to the end. I should have killed that guy though. Okay. Great. Hello, Magic Man. What horrifying spells do you have for me on this fine evening? Oh, yes, yes, indeed. Oh, quite fine. Quite delectable. Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. My, oh, my. I will be sure to tell one and tell all about this wondrous day, about this beautiful occasion, where I got greeted by so many friendly faces that tried to eat me. There we go. Alright, nice, nice. You send that down. I'm going up. Up to the tip top. See you later, cuties. Cute little adorable blob guys. They're fun for everyone, except for me. They are a little nightmare, nuisance, and menace. Yeah, hey, cool. Nothing personnel, kid. Teleports behind you. Jag off. Cool. And I was scratching my eye there. A little itchy. Just a mite. Just a mite. Cool. Anyway, let's try to keep it tight. Alright, what the fuck even? What the fuck even was that? Fucking bullshit. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom, so if you're wondering why I'm just standing around doing nothing, that's why. Alright, hello. I'm back. Honestly, I forgot what I was doing, where I was going, who I am. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna die. I don't wanna die. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Ah, I'm gonna die! I wanna live. I want to live. Yeah. Spell twister. Alright, that's something. I knew it, you sack of shit. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to Hollow Knight? Look at that little guy. Why would you do this to him? Now, I know why you would do this to him. It's because you're a scumbag. You're irredeemable, and nobody will ever love you. I don't want to do this, man. I don't want to do this. Don't make me do this. Legally, you shouldn't have to make me do this. Look, bro. Legally, you don't have to do anything. Alright? Your boss is dead. Your boss is dead. You're not even gonna get in any trouble if you don't try to kill me. Like literally, you're killing me for nothing. For nothing! Over what? For what? No, for what? No, for what? But for what? To what end? For whose benefit? For what purpose? I don't wanna play this game anymore. It's not even fun. Not even a fun fucking game. It's fucking bullshit. They fucking made it wrong. I'm sorry to say, they fucking made the game wrong. They fucking made it bad. I don't know who's in charge. I don't know who's fucking in there fucking moving all the levers and shit, making the game fucking evil and bad, but they fucking did it. They did it, so congratulations, good job. You're real good at making games evil and bad. I hope you're happy with yourself, Satan. Oh boy, look at me. Oh, I clocked into work and I fucking made the game fucking terrible. Oh boy, howdy, man. You see, the great part about it is that the game is really fun, and it's intuitive, and it's clever, and it's smart, and it's whimsical, and it's got so much great stuff going for it. And then I just made it fucking evil. Then I was just like, what if I did this shit but made it fucking evil? What if I was an evil little fucking short man that likes to make people feel small? What if I did that? What if I did that instead of making the game, I don't know, fucking fun, fair, balanced, anything that wasn't misery-inducing? So yeah, you did a great job here. Team Cherry really outdid themselves. 0 out of 10. Shit game. Throw it in the garbage. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. In front of my fucking salad. In front of my fucking salad, you've done this. And for what? For what? No, you tell me why. Tell me why. You owe me that much, don't you? You've taken away my life. You've ruined my existence. I will never be the same. There is no recovery. There is no healing. There is no getting back what is lost. It is gone now. There is a hole in my soul, and you have placed it there. And I just ask one simple question. Why? Why? I want to understand. I'll never be able to fill this void within my heart. I'll never be able to love again. I'll never be able to feel the light of life, the joy of existence, and the fun of fucking living and breathing and being a person. You have stolen that from me, as you have stolen everything else from me. So you can tell me why. You owe me that much, don't you? Do you not? Don't you owe me something? As recompense, let me up! Fuck you. Great, nice, great. It's great. It's a good game, actually. You actually require a very high IQ to understand Hollow Knight. You see, it ties in beautifully with the game's themes of everything being shit and terrible and fucking Bugland, where everything's fucking annoying and gross and terrible and awful. And you see, that's the fucking theme of the game, because it's fucking based on fucking kings and shit. And did you know kings were bad? Oh, fuck, dude, I didn't know, man. Thanks for the fucking lesson, man. He's actually been playing Dark Souls this whole time, and they're all like, they got fucking rock hard boners for kings over in that game. They're all like kings, royalty, the rich, the fucking upper class. Those guys are the shit, man. They're always like fucking going crazy, going wild, cutting it up, fucking funny style, man. They're always just so good to each other, so good to the poor, to the peasants, to the gentry class, man. And that's me, man. That's me. I always feel good playing those games, being a broke little bitch. You know, it's a real fucking power fantasy for me. I do so enjoy being a rich man's toy. It's my greatest pleasure in life. I love it with all my heart. I think I need to calm down. Calm down? Calm down? You're telling me to calm down? Sorry, that was probably loud. That's actually so funny. That's such a good bit. Guy who tells himself to calm down, then gets pissed at himself for telling him to calm down. Calm down. You're gonna tell me to calm down, asshole? You're the one flying off the fucking handle. Relax. I'll handle it. I am the angry monster. Damn, what's the fucking bit? Like the builder and the architect arrive calmly at their station. With purpose. The head is soaring. I will beat all those monster bitches to you. I swear to you. I swear to you.
fucking Christ, this scared the bejesus out of me.
I don't know if that ever happens to you, but you ever like you ever like watching or listening to something, and then you open up like a different tab so it pauses the thing that you were listening to? Because like that shit happens with like TikTok all the time, where it's like I'll be listening to like a YouTube video or something, or watching whatever, and then I will there's gonna be a boss here. Yeah, this is a boss area. There's a boss here. Oh shit. Oh shit, look at that. Oh shit. Oh god, hello. Soul Master. Are you fucking dork ass Dracula, son of a bitch? Look at him. Get over here, Dracula, you big fucking dork. You owe me $5. Dingus. Go on, do your stupid spells at me, bro. There we go. God damn you, Dracula, you big fucking dork. Come on, man. Oh, Dracula. Broken my heart once again. And I fear I've broken yours. Anyway, as I was saying before that boss fight, it's like, I'll do that sometimes, where it's like I'm listening to a video and I'm like, yeah, let's open up TikTok for a bit. So it's like TikTok will like pause the video I'm listening to whenever you open up the app. And then I'll just like leave it on like not a video. So it'll be paused so nothing will happen, and then eventually my phone like auto shuts off, and then when it shuts off it starts playing the YouTube video I was listening to, and I'm like, what the fuck? You can't do that. It's too scary. I wish there was a counter to the orange attack there. Like, what's the counter? What am I meant to do about it? Because, like, really, you're just meant to dodge it. And I feel like that's not sufficient recourse for this bullshit-ass, dumbass fucking move dreamed up by demons and ne'er-do-wells. Sorry to say, man. You calling this guy a fucking mistake? Fuck you. Alright. Okay, I gotta defeat 2 more of these fuckers. I don't wanna. I didn't even wanna defeat one of them. I guess I had to, legally. Because legally, you gotta pay the fucking troll toll to get into this bug soul. You gotta pay the troll toll to get into this bug soul. To get in. Troll toll. What you say? Troll toll. Ain't no way. Nah, I forget how that song goes. Great, another one. Soul fuckers were the worst. Oh, just when you thought it was done, here's another one. Ain't this fun? Yep, sure is, man, sure is. That's what you got for me? I've heard others talk about soul, but I do not understand what it actually is. I do know that freshly killed meat tastes best. Is that because the soul still clings to it? I wanted like some fucking tactical information. Like, oh hey, you're not able to do anything about his fucking projectile, so just fucking dodge that shit. Good advice is that when it's coming to you, find yourself a piece of cover to hide behind. If there's no piece of cover available, then you can like time your jumps correctly in order to dodge them more effectively. Get down here, you fucking coward! Come, face me, you cowardly bitch. Die by my hands. Which is a mercy that's too great for a fucking son of a goddamn piece of shit, garbage, goddamn awful, no good, terrible parent. Hey Dracula, you big fucking nerd, let's fight you. What is but a soul? A nasty little pile of secrets. Alright. Okay, alright. I feel like that one is not fucking fair. Oh, I was like, are you fucking dead, bro? No, you move into phase 2 and I missed out on a free hit. Oh, that shit's fucking cool. Oh, that shit's super cool, man. Dracula, did you remember to breathe today? You know, you gotta breathe. Now it's real hard sport, just like you, but you know, you gotta do it. You gotta breathe. Oh, fuck off! How's that shit even possible, man? Fucking, is it more possible to create a more annoying boss? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. And he's not even that bad. Just a little dork Dracula. I don't like it, man. I have to go so far. Alright, I'm saying it, man. That was the last straw. I'm done, so I'm going to sleep.